fabrics such as silks, anything natural. The dress behind me, it's inspired by the dress that Villanelle wears in Killing Eve. It's so poofy, and I made a underskirt as well to really stick it out. And yeah, I just really love it. It's one of my favourite makes. Yeah, so my outfit I'm wearing here, this is actually the sewing pattern that I sampled in my very first show in December. It's a pyjama shirt and trouser. So here we are, we're wearing it as day wear. I've just tucked it in, and so many people have said, oh, I like your jumpsuit. And I'm like, no, it's a pyjama sewing pattern. So yeah, so I quite like it. I've always loved clothes, but never really put the two and two together, that I could make clothes. And it's just snowballed from that, from being a hobby to then turning into my job.
Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The Sewing Street gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy. Just head to the Sewing Street website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click Gift Cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card, and that's it. The Sewing Street gift card, the gift of creativity made simple.
Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street. Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Pressing your seams in dressmaking is not like ironing your clothes normally. You have to properly press it. It's not rubbing it over really quickly, but it will make your sewing look 100% better, so don't forget to do it. Sometimes you have to press your seams open. Make sure your iron's nice and hot. I tend to press on the inside and on the outside, so your ironing looks really crisp.
Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The Sewing Street gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy. Just head to the Sewing Street website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click Gift Cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card, and that's it. The Sewing Street gift card, the gift of creativity made simple.
Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 AM till 1 PM on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the Sewing Street website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with Sewing Street.
About that, I was having a biscuit and a drink, and then I got a crumb stuck in my throat, and then Finn messed up again, you know, and everything like that. One of the machines was back to front. He had no idea. Anyway, he said, I like you picking on me, John. Keeps the standards up, he said. Now, this hour is about overlocking, but I've got lots of things. It's overlocking and dressmaking, isn't it? So it's a lot of things, right? But I've just opened these boxes. What was that music? It sounded like the opening of This Morning. I thought, oh, crikey, I've got to do fashion. How weird. Anyway, welcome to Jane Austen Friday. Who knew? Who knew? We've got some gorgeous quilts for you. But before we do any of that, we're going to do the early bird. Now, I've got two early birds. I'm going to show you them both at the same time. Right, so we've got a 10-inch and the 5-inch. Starting with the 10-inch. These are Riley Blake designs. Oops. From the Jane Austen Home Collection. Oh, now these are the ones in the quilt. Excuse me, these are the ones in the quilt, look. The quilt is coming up in a minute, that one. How gorgeous are these? Now, this is a pack of 20, remember? Should be $32.99. Special price. £28.99. There's your early bird. Well done, they're going already. How gorgeous. Oh, look, the script from her diaries there. Let's reread it. I hope you receive my little parcel. My dear Cassandra, I hope you receive my little parcel. Your parcel. Oh, done anyway. How gorgeous is this? They're going already. Oh, dear, listen to my throat. I've been croaky all morning. Just started on air, get all croaky. So it's 10 designs, 2 of each. Oh dear, just keep looking at that. Derek will be in touch with me going, you didn't do your warm-up, John Scott. You're right, I didn't do a warm-up today, Derek. Anyway, £28.99. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. They are the fabrics that are featured in the Coverlet quilt. Oh, right, there's too many people in baskets already. Too many people in baskets already. You need to check out. I know. How popular is this? Right, be careful. Now, listen. I'm just going to say, if you're going to be anything, be kind, right? I was scrolling through the fans page yesterday, and there was some, is it called vitriol, bile? Just remember, please, people have got feelings. I don't care. If somebody writes something horrible about me, I love it, or I like it, or I tick it, or whatever. But some, you know, not everyone's thick-skinned like me. So just before you write something, just think it through. Just think it through. I didn't mean to start on negative. I hadn't planned that at all. But I just suddenly thought, yesterday there were a couple of things. I just thought, there's no need for that. There's no need for that. You've got what? $28.99. Right, they've got way too many people in baskets. Way too many. And I've got no messages. Hang on. What's going on? No, hang on. That's Facebook not working properly. Message on the bottom. Naughty, Mr. Scott, not doing your vocal warm-up. There you go, Derek. I said he'd said. Oh, here they are. They've just suddenly arrived now. Right, so Anne says good morning, John. Lovely to see you. June says good morning. The other Jan says good morning. Pam Minnie Harley says good morning. Lovely. Auntie Sally says good morning, John Team. Not heard from you in a while, Auntie Sally. That's Jeremy Joe and Kat's Auntie Sally. I met her at the wedding. There's pictures of us dancing. Rona said, it's so nice to have you back, loving the shirt. Thank you very much indeed. That's Rona. Claire says, morning, John Noel. Karen. Oh, now, Karen, is the website not working? Oh, Karen, we'll have a look for you now. Cousin Susan says, happy Friday. Good to see you. Love your shirt. Steph says, good morning, John. We will check the website now. Right, how many people in baskets now? There's more than twice as many people want this as we've got stock of. You do need to check out. Oh, it's working here. So, who was it? Karen. Was it Karen? Log out and log back in again, or refresh your page or whatever. It should be fine. Keep going through. Loads of that. Right now I've got way more than twice as many people want this as I've got stock of. We've only got 29 left. 29 left. And how many baskets? 60 what? 68 people want it, and there's 28 people. No, there's 28 left, and 68 people want it. And the other thing is, it was obviously hot in here last night because it won't be Rosie, because I took over from Rosie. So someone else was presenting last night. There's fans everywhere from Hobmaker. So the aircon was broken yesterday, but then it suddenly started. And the aircon man was in, and he said it'll take 2 weeks to fix it. And we're standing here, and it suddenly started chucking out cold air. Anyway, loads of there. Keep going through. Don't dilly-dally. Don't shilly-shally. Right, hang on. Claire says some people need to get out more. They do indeed, Claire. Sarah says, morning, John. Loving the tan. Thank you, Sarah. Vida says, morning, John and crew. Hillary says, morning, lovely. Great to have you back. Thank you. There's something going on with my Facebook. I have to keep refreshing it to get the messages. The other, Jan, no, not the other Jan. She's already been. Jan Barrett says, morning, gorgeous. I'm back from holiday. Lovely to see you. So am I. Keep going through, keep going through. I am going to move on to the 5-inch, then I'll come back and check the 10. Right, now, 20 left, 74 in baskets. 20 left, 74 in baskets. So popular, so popular. I'm going to push it to one side, this one, and let you check out on that one. And I'll introduce you to the 5-inch charm pack now. Exactly the same, 10 designs, 2 of each, 20 in here. Right, hang on. Hang on. I haven't crashed yet. We haven't crashed yet. We're going to. Now, I've got a lot more of these. $7.99. $7.99. Riley Blake fabric. 5-inch squares. There's 20 of them in there. 10 designs, 2 of each. Oh, do you know what? I'd buy more. I'd buy loads of those. You could make your very own quilt, Jane Austen quilt. Couldn't you? If you, say you bought, so there's 4, how many in there? 20 squares in there. 20 squares in there. Say you bought 10 of them, that's 200 squares. Imagine the size. Just sew them all together like an old-fashioned patchwork. How gorgeous is that going to be? You don't have to buy that many, but 45 have gone already. 45 have gone already. Right, now, coming up to being equal, I had a lot more of these. Oh, actually, they're going out by the 10s. Look how quickly, you can't see, look how quickly these are going. Right, how many baskets? Right, so there are 6 left once you've all checked out. Everyone needs to check out. Oh, now way too many people. Way too many people got it in their baskets. Keep going through, though, keep going through. $7.99, you get 20 5-inch squares. There's 10 designs, 2 of each. Oh, sold out? No. Right, 1 minute 40, hundreds of those went. We'll just go back to the 10-inch one, just to make sure the 10-inch one's okay. Oh, right, there's 11 not checked out. 11 of these not checked out. And how many in baskets? Oh, we can't tell you how many in baskets because it's a new auction. There were over 70 people. Oh, excuse me, I've got the hiccups out. Over 70. Oh, I hadn't seen that one. How did I not see that one? How gorgeous. Single figures now. 7 left. And also, somebody said on Facebook yesterday, they hate it when I go 7 left. He said it's all about the selling. It's all about the selling. It's not about the sewing anymore. It's all about the selling. We're a shopping channel. And yes, we do fabulous demonstrations. We've got amazing designers. And yes, gone, sold out. I'm not going to go on. I promise I won't preach anymore. That's it now. They've completely and utterly sold out. Right, let's have a look at today's menu. Here's the menu. Now, I've got gorgeous Jane Austen fabrics, not the ones that you've just seen. I've got the Emma range coming up next. They're beautiful. In fact, in a minute, when I show you the Lynn Goldsworthy quilt at the 11 o'clock clock hour, you'll see the fabrics I've got coming up now. Then at 9 o'clock, right, you've all been waiting for this. This is the Coverlet quilt. Now, can I just tell you, right, can you keep that, will it stop and keep it there? Right, there you go, right? I looked at that last night when I was doing my prep at home and thought, oh my goodness, I couldn't do all that little piecing. Look at all the piecing of that border. Can I just tell you, the border is already printed like that. You get a panel to cut out, then you quilt it, and it looks like you've done all those thousands and thousands and thousands of diamonds, right? How brilliant is that? Right, so that's at 9 o'clock. It's on pre-order. I'll show you in a minute. It's on pre-order. Then we've got hand sewing and gifting at 10 o'clock. Got a bit of William Morris in there. We've got a vacuum. And we've got a bobbin winder, all sorts. The fabulous Viscard scissors. Anyway, then at 11 o'clock, Lynn Goldsworthy's back. Now, she's done her own version. She's done a mini coverlet, right? Now, that is using the fabric that I've got in this first hour, right? That's using the Emma collection. It's gorgeous, isn't it? That's coming up at 11 o'clock. And then at 12 o'clock, I've got sewing machines. Now, I've got my Elners and everything like that, but guess what's back in stock? No, go back. That one. Back in stock, back in stock. Now, have they changed the start price? You see, it still says $7.99, but if you go to the Brother website, it's $8.49 on the Brother website. Right, the quilt kit is going already. Right, and there's also the 10-inch charm pack. One's just jumped back. Oh, no, it hasn't. No, it hasn't. It's gone again. Jumped, gone. Right, okay, so, 3 ways to get in touch. I'm getting so excited about the fabric, I forgot about this. 3 ways to get in touch. First way is by email, studio@sewingstreet.com. Second way is Facebook Live, which ones I've been shouting out. And then the third way is going to the website, www.sewingstreet.com. Go to the front page, top right-hand corner, watch the show live. And then what you get is you get the screen on one side and the white box on the right-hand side. They're the ones where you can write a message and they'll come on the bottom later. Scroll down the page. Sold out! Have a look at what... sold out! See? So today, coming up on today's show, look at all of these. Now, these are the Emma collection. The Emma collection. It's Jane... Oh, sold out! That one's sold out already. Crikey. Beautiful, aren't they? 100% cotton. Oh, sold out. No. Now, Ben was a bit worried. Oh, no, hang on. Which one's that one? Hang on, which one is that one? What? Yep, that one's sold out. No. Keep going. Right, they're all right. No. Which one's that one? Make it big. Round discs. Yep, sold out. Finn, these are all sold out. No. I'm just, no, sold out. Keep going. Right, I've got the mega bundle. They're all available in the mega bundle, but those ones on their own have all sold out. Oh, how brilliant is that? Right, hang on, I didn't see the panel. Oh, there it is. Gorgeous panel in there. That's not in the mega bundle. The panel is not in the mega bundle. I'll do that first, actually. Then we'll do that. Then there's the quilt kit. Now, you will not pay £299 for it. I have to say, right? I thought it was going to be more than £299 because not only get you these fabulous instructions in a booklet, you get all the fabric, you also get a plastic template. All of that, you won't pay $299 for it. You will not be paying £299 for it. In fact, how many people have checked out on it so far? Sorry, we'll just have to look back in. We'll just check and then we'll go. Don't move that. 10 people have bought it already. Right, back to the coming up on station. Oh, boring. Look, they're gorgeous. Don't go away from those. Look at those gorgeous William. This is gifting. The macaroons are not to be eaten. Hand sewing, that lovely iron's back in stock. What else? Keep going. There's some, hang on, hand sewing. Right, look, we got the lovely desk lamp in the white and the black, $9.99. Got your hands-free magnifier, not very good if you've got big chesticles, that one. I'll show you that one later. Lovely, there they are, the scissors and the needle minder. Keep going. Because we've also got, oh, I didn't see that. What's that Magna Fingers? I didn't see that on the trolley. Oh, magnetic, oh, I'll get, Finn, could you get that out for me? So I can have a look at it in the break. Right, keep going. Because look, we've got the Pet Plus cordless. The Pet Plus vacuum cordless. Look at that. That's a lint remover. That's a different lint remover. It's only $19.99. Lovely Loddon cups and all the bits and bobs that go with it. Now, I think that's sold out, hasn't it? Oh, no. I thought that sold out, that needle bundle. Oh, single figures on that one. Then we get to Lynn's second hour. This is her quilt kit. So you've got 3 different quilt kits. You've got the pattern and the digital pattern. Good morning, Sue, my love. And then, now, we're not going to be using the Stripology ruler, but I think it'd be quite good for that quilt kit. But we'll tell you about that later. Friction pens, bundles, everything. Then here's the sewing machines, right? The Elna 550, 560, 570. The machine I've got, the 680. They're all crashing, aren't they? They're all crashing. But look, if you go somewhere, if you go to the Brother website, it says it's £849. I'm going to tell you now, how much does ours go to? I think it's $399 as well. $399 it goes to. Finn, did you find that thing for me? Oh, he'll show you what it is, sorry. Then, as if that wasn't enough, we've then got another Riley Blake collection, brand new for you, Anne of Green Gables. Anne of Green Gables in the 12 o'clock hour. That is incredible, isn't it? Absolutely incredible. Right, now, there we go. What's new? Oh, the box is new. Yeah, that was what I was pointing at. What were you pointing at? Oh, right, so we've got the mat and we've got the box that's new. Right, should we start? So I'm going to start, not with the mega bundle like I normally would. I'm going to start with the panel because the panel is not in the mega bundle. Look at this. Right, let me hold it up for you. How gorgeous is this? How lovely is this? I'll put it down so you can watch it on the overhead. Right, look, so you've got young ladies, you've got the Austen family, you've got Lizzie Bennett, no relation to Steve. Then you've got the Kiss. Oh, hang on. Is it an alphabet? No. Z-Y-A-U-E-D. Is it spelling something? No. Anyway, music, needlepoint. Oh, that's nice. L for library. You've got K for knit, orangery. Oh, how funny. Look, they've put the quilt up that we're going to be making later on there. Jane. Tea and service. Oh, I could do some tea and cake. Here, me, you and Finn. No, hang on. Where's Dan then? Oh, there's Dan. Regency era. He's got his reticule, his petticoat, his slippers, his parasol, his gloves, his shawl, his Spencer jacket. You've got what? Oh, he's got new shoes at last. There's the suitors. That's like, excuse me, seven brides for 7 brothers, isn't it? All the posh boys. Trudel says morning. Good morning, Trudels. How good gardens. Oh, it's lovely, isn't it? $16.99 that panel. What are you going to do with... Oh, excuse me. What does it make? I don't know what it... Oh, it's a book. It's a book. Why didn't it say that? Hang on. Soft book panel. That did say that. How brilliant. It tells you how to make the soft... Now, why haven't we got a soft book then? Why did we get anyone to make one of these? Jen would have loved to make one upstairs. They're all in today. They're all in. She's loving her little videos, isn't she? She's done hundreds of them. Oh, have you not seen? Anyway, so it makes a little book. Oh, how gorgeous is that? Keep going through, keep going through. Right, I'm only showing you this to start with because it's not... There's 2 left once you've checked out. If everybody checks out, there are 2 of those left. Oh, sorry. Right, $16.99, they're all going to go. I'll come back to it. I'll come back to it in a minute. Right, now, we're on to the mega bundle now. Right, so you get all of these gorgeous fabrics in the mega bundle. No, they're right. Now, remember, you get these in the mega bundle, but all of those have sold out individually already. So goodness knows what's going to happen to all of these. So I'll keep these in a separate pile over here. Because what I love about this collection, sorry, you're seeing all the labels. You're not supposed to see the labels. What I love about this collection is you obviously get 3 of this one here in the 3 different colours, and you get 2 of the floral, but then every other fabric is complete. Oh, and 3 of the rabbits. Every other fabric is individual. Every one of these is not repeated. Every one of those isn't repeated. No. Right, we have to take £15.98 off that price tag. 11 metres, 22 fabrics, my lucky number, 22. Oh, and guess what? There's 22 at the moment. There's 22 left as well. But there's 10 in baskets. 10 in baskets. We haven't even shown it to you yet. Now, I need you to know this is not the fabric that's in the coverlet. Right? This is not the fabric in the coverlet. It is in this one. This is Lynn's design coming up at 11 o'clock. There are 3 different colourways using 3 different lots of the fabric. There's a red one and 2 blue ones, right? Right, but if you buy the coverlet, let me just show you the coverlet. None of the... Well, no, I tell a lie. One fabric, this one fabric here is in the coverlet. Nothing else is in the coverlet. These are all the Emma... Oh, they're flying out. They're absolutely flying out. So £159.80 on 3-way split pay, no interest charge whatsoever. How gorgeous. Now, you know the quality. You know the quality of Riley Blake fabrics, don't you? Oh, do you know what we didn't do? Oh, no, it's in the next hour. It's in the next hour. We got a lovely interview with Cindy, but that's in the next hour. I'm getting so confused. There's so many things going on. So much to be excited about. Dan's back. He's still not got a girlfriend, but he's got a love bite on his neck. Yeah, look on his... I know. He's got new shoes. He's bought new shoes. Julie Peplow's just arriving. She didn't wave today. Who had a haircut? Did he? Oh, when you go back to have it finished? Right, okay, this is the mega bundle. I'll take you through it now, right? So these 3 here are only... Right, we can't remake the We can't remake the mega bundle because... These have all sold out. Those 3, you get them in the mega bundle, but you can't buy those individually. Like they're not rabbits, they're reindeers or stags. Beautiful. Good morning, John. What lovely fabric bundle. Isn't it, Victoria? Isn't it gorgeous, right? So you get those 3, first of all, half a metre of each of those. They've sold out on their own. You get half a metre of this beautiful, like aqua blue. You can't buy this. This is sold out on its own. So I can only get that in the mega bundle. Right? Then we've got that, they look like little records. I don't quite know what it's meant to be. Or a biscuit that has jam in the middle. But that's sold out on its own. That one's sold out on its own. Then we've got the branches. Oh, it's like blossom. Blossom. That's gorgeous, isn't it? Blossom. That sold out on its own as well. That one has sold out on its own. Then we've got the Go Faster stripes. Beautiful, but again, that sold out on its own. Right, then all of these. Now, the mega bundle, they're all available in the mega bundle. I'm not saying sold out. They're all in the mega bundle. If you buy the mega bundle, you will get all of those, right? Right, there's 3 left once you've all checked out. 3 of this bundle left. So I'll take you through, right? There's also this big floral. Beautiful, isn't it? Absolutely gorgeous. Then you've got this pinky, peachy, salmony background with little flowers and vines on it. Then you've got a period like Regency stripe. I love the detailing that's going on in here. Then you've also got, now that's nice, isn't it? That's just gorgeous. Not quite sure what it is. Is it a daisy? Well, we'll see. When we do them individually, you'll see the names of them individually. Then we've got the gingham crisscross. I love the colours because you wouldn't necessarily put those colours together, would you? It's like a chocolate brown and not duck egg. It's kind of a grey-blue colour. It's just fresh, isn't it? Really lovely and fresh. You're getting 1/2 metre of all of these, right? Then you've got this lovely, and that's very vintage floral, that one, isn't it? £159.80, 53.26 on split pay. Morning, John and crew. The mega bundle is stunning. Dan, you dog. He's enjoying life from Tara. If only. He said, there he is, there he is. There he is. Ah. He says it's not enough bite. It's where his collar's rubbed him when he was at church on Sunday. Right. What's this one? Is that a pineapple or a bunch of grapes, do you think? It's lovely. These are so gorgeous, aren't they, all of these? Right, well done. Another one's just gone. Then we've got, I love these prints. Beautiful, gorgeous prints, aren't they? You get all of these, remember, in the mega bundle, 1/2 metre of all of these. Then look at that. For some reason, I don't know why, that reminds me of my nan. And I don't know why. I don't know why. Beautiful. That's a lovely rich cream, isn't it, with your dark red patterning on it there. Then, oh, that's nice as well. Yeah, is it yours just checked up now? I did say. £159.80. Now, how many in baskets now? There's one left once you've all checked out now. There's one mega bundle left. Look at this. This, I love this and this. A shirt, imagine a shirt. Obviously, you're only getting 1/2 metre in the mega bundle, but in a minute I'm going to do these by the 1/2 metres. Beautiful. Too many people in baskets now. Too many men, too many men. We haven't done that for a while, have we? I love those. Let me open that one out because look. Look, how gorgeous is that? Cushions, back of a cushion. I just think it's beautiful. This is one of those collections you're going to sit and going to have it in the stash cupboard for ages and go, oh, what should I make? No, not today. Not today, not today. Well, actually, your perfect project's coming up later, but we've got bundles of all the fabric to make these later, the Lynn Goldsweather designs. This is your stash. This is for you for special, this. Beautiful. So that comes in the blue and it also comes in the ivory. The ivory is very, very vintage looking, isn't it? Oh, look. Look all the stags down the side there in all the different colours. Oh, lovely. Just gorgeous, aren't they? And then, I love this one here. Look at this one. Now, this is called, if I remember rightly, oh, it's not written on the fabric. I can't remember what it's called there. But look, it's like, I want to say Kew Gardens, but it isn't Kew Gardens because she was from up north, wasn't she? Is it Highbury? Oh, I didn't think it was, I thought it was after a park for some reason. No, Highbury is North London. Highbury and Islington. Oh, it is called Highbury. How gorgeous. Oh, no, but there's some beautiful flats in Highbury and they cost an arm and a leg. So that's the ivory one. The green in Islington's very busy. It's where all the buses turn round. The green in Islington is there's a cinema, there's a Pizza Express, There's lots of bars, and it's where the buses turn round. Why, what's the matter? Oh, it's very busy. It's very, very busy. It's because it's where the Angel Tube is. It's very, very busy there. Lovely. And then we also got that one in the dark blue. Oh, that one's divine. Look at that. I love the way he's cocking his leg there. It's nice because it's proper. He's on the outside, you see, like you should be. The man should always walk on the outside. Dan, did you know that? The man should always walk on the outside. No, closest to the road, in case anyone comes at you with a sword. Right, be careful. There's more people got this in baskets now than we've got stock of. Yeah. So this is your mega bundle. Here's your mega bundle. I'll show it all to you now, and then I'll do them individually. Excuse me, I do apologise. It's the aircon's broken, so none of us can breathe properly in here today. Oh, excuse me. I'll have a slurp of my tea in a minute. But right, so all of those are still available, but this is the... So if you buy the mega bundle, you'll also get this, 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 this. It's never ending, isn't it? Stags on lemon, stags on green, stags on blue. That's your mega bundle, £159.80, £53.26 on split pay. You're saving £15.98. Okay, there's 150%. I don't know how to work that. Basically, there's half the stock again, basically, in baskets. £159.80. No, do it. I'll stay on this. I'll stay on this while you do it. Ben's just having to take a phone call from Hayley, so I'll stay on this for a while. I'll take a slug of my tea while I'm waiting. Aren't they just gorgeous? You do need to check out, though. That's better. That doesn't do it any favours, does it, that picture? It just shows you what you get. Your 22 fabrics there. £159.80. 53.26. 100% cotton, 44 inches wide, machine washable, quilting weight. The Austen, Jane Austen's House Emma collection, this one. This is not what's in the coverlet. This is what's in this quilt here that Lynn's designed for us later. That's coming up at 11 o'clock. That's high. Oh, you can see the florals in there, can't you? Beautiful. Right. Is he still on the phone? How gorgeous. Remember, you do get all of these in the mega bundle as well. You do get all of these in the mega bundle, but they've all sold out individually. You can't buy those alone, which means, so if next week we make a mega bundle, or if these all sell out, we can't make any more mega bundles, right? This would be the mega bundle after today if these all sell out. So many people in basket. Twice as many people now want this as we've got stock of. Yep. Twice as many. Dan, single figures now. Single figures for the mega bundle. See, well, I love this one and I love that one, but I also like that one and that one and that one. I also love the vintage feel of all of these. Please be careful because you saw the early bird, how quickly the early bird sold out. And we had hundreds and hundreds of those. We only have single figures. Got 9 of these left now. Got 9 of these mega bundles left. Sorry, I was staring up there. I don't know who that person is. Beautiful. I have to go out for a meeting today, won't I? Because it's Friday. They're all in today. And I've got to go to the vets to collect the boxes to put, because they're going for their jabs on Monday. So I have to collect the 2 boxes to put them in. And I've bought one of those things, right? I hate seeing the bins. So I've bought this big wooden structure that the bins sit in. And they're all hidden by like a wooden lattice and things like that. That's arriving today as well. But I ordered Little Paul's book from Amazon, and it's not arrived yet. And normally that comes the next day. Jess is in. Her hair's grown, hasn't it? Right, there's only 8 left. Anyway, more than twice as many people now. More than twice as many people. Yep. How gorgeous. Right, okay, I'm going to leave that with you for the time being. And I'm now going to do the fabrics that we've got by the ½ metre, because I've just seen the time. All of these have sold out already, remember, by the ½ metre. So I'm now going to do all of these fabrics. Now, I don't know, some of these might have sold out as well. Right, so I'm going to start with Highbury Corner. No, that's not what it was called, is it? Just called Highbury. So we've got Highbury in the dark blue. Also, designer fabric, $7.99 ½ metre. 100% cotton, 44 inches wide. Oh, right. 8 metres left of this one, that's it. 8 metres left, that's all. I think that's very reasonable. Keep going through. There's only 8 metres of that one left. Oh, no, 7 metres left now. It's all going to go. It's all going to go, isn't it? Oh, I'm flying out. Now, it's funny, because everyone's buying, it looks like everyone's buying ½ metre at the moment. Is that right? Am I correct? Oh, no, somebody else has multi-bought. Right, I'm going to leave that one with you, and I'll go through them all, and I can always come back if you want to see any of them. Just let me know. Right, now we've got that one in the ivory. Excuse me. Only 5 metres, this one left. You've been way ahead of me on shopping on, not online, on, what's it called, pre-order. Pre-order, 5 metres of this one left now. It's a launch, right? It's a launch. And we've sold out of half of them. 5 metres, what colour have they called it? Cream. Cream, they've called it. It's lovely, isn't it? Absolutely beautiful. Dan likes the swans. Dan likes the man cocking his leg. I like the polo box trees. I like these, actually, and the orangery. Oh, no, is that an orangery or is that an arboretum? Oh, I don't know. Yeah. No, an arboretum's trees anyway, isn't it? I've got that wrong. Oh, Finn's not even watching. Finn, wake up. Which way do you like of that fabric? Yeah, swans have gone. The deers? Where? Oh, yeah, the Bambi. I hadn't even seen that there. Well spotted, Finn. Oh. There's 3 metres of this one left. It's going to sell out. It's going to sell out. Then I've also got that one in the... Now, have they called it duck egg? What colour have they called it? Powder? Let's see. I bet they called it green. Oh, no, blue. Now I've got... Now, not as popular, this one. That's got such a gorgeous vintage feel to it, hasn't it? When I say not as popular... I have only got 9.5 metres left. I know. I've got to get a move on. I've got to get a jiggle on with all of these. Haven't I? I've just realised. How many? 3? Oh, Dan just said you got 3 minutes, John. Honestly, it's his accent. His diction's not very good. You've only got 3 minutes. Right, let's do this big floral now on cream. Oh. Are you from Birmingham then? Born and bred? You had an audition, what? For Peaky Blinders? Yeah, but you have to be butch to be on Peaky Blinders, don't you? Anyway, $7.99. This is your Emma collection, Hartfield. Hartfield, isn't that beautiful? Are you an actor then? You're a what? Oh, okay. Is it like a Hollyoaks where they take 3 unknowns on a year, just 3 people off the street a year? Unknowns. Beautiful. Keep going through for this one. Gorgeous. Then we've got that one in the blue. Oh, just stunning. Now, I think this appears in the quilt behind me, doesn't it? Yep, this appears in Lynn's quilt later. Hartfield in navy, this one. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. 100% cotton, 44 inches wide, machine washable, quilting weight. This one is printed in the same factory where my fabric is being printed. Beautiful. Now, this dark red one, actually it does appear in the coverlet. This is the only one that appears in the coverlet. Oh, okay. There we go. $7.99. Florals. I'd say it was roses. Roses, I'd say. Beautiful, isn't it? Very, very vintage, that one. I was going to say imagine it cut up, but you'll be able to see it cut up later. Now, does this one appear in one of Lynn's, in the red one of Lynn's, I wonder? We'll have a look afterwards. Lovely. Then, now, I'm going to all individual ones now. So, I can't help you with names. Mrs. Goddard. Oh, we had a dance teacher called Robin Goddard. He's still going strong. Lives in North Wales now. I don't know if he still dances. Orange. Orange. I'd say salmon. Salmon pink, I'd call that one. Oh, Ben just said, oh, that's the colour of the living room in my second house. I was like, you've got 2 houses? The second house he ever bought, that's what he meant. I love that one. Mrs. Goddard. Mrs. Goddard, beautiful. Then I've got this lovely Regency stripe. No. There was no pink, no. Mrs. Bates in multi, this one. What are you talking about? No. Oh, Mrs. Bates. There's only 1.5 meters of Mrs. Bates left. No, because I wore shorts in the early 60s. So I don't know where you've read that one from. Beautiful. 70s was the best decade, full stop. It's 1978, I was 18 that year. I took my A-levels that year. Right, okay, we'll do this one next. So this one is Frank Churchill, this one. Frank Churchill. Frank. $7.99. Now, let's not get chatty. Beautiful. That's lovely, isn't it? I wonder who Mr. We need to look these people up, don't we? Frank Churchill. He'll obviously be a character in the book, Emma. Oh. Moving on. Now I've got that lovely vintage blue and brown one. Like the gingham on the bias. Oh, that's nice. So this is Robert Martin. I love the fact they haven't described any of the colours. They've just put multi on all of these. Oh, you know what? Sorry, I'm being a bit throaty today. You're loving these vintage ones. There's only 3 metres this one left. Only 3 metres this vintage one left now. Well, no, that won't be the same Robert Martin. Robert Martin was a 1980s musician. No. He wasn't around when Jane Austen was around. Gorgeous. Be careful on that one because that's going to go. Now I've got a lovely brown floral. Sprigs, I'd say. Also, it's got directions. So. There you go. Right, so this is Mr. Elton John. Or Mr. Elton Brown. Mr. Elton was well-mannered, ambitious. Oh, are you sure you're reading the right things? He's a vicar. Handsome vicar, apparently. Anyway, I've only got 4 metres left. I think you're on the wrong website. Then now, this is where you find out if this is well, but we won't, will we? Is it pineapples or is it that famous Norwegian fruit that's orange? Oh, it's wobbling that, look. Dr. Hughes, this one. Dr. Hughes on beige. No, this is... no, wait. Yeah. Someone upstairs, in the room upstairs, is unloading boxes and making our overhead camera move. Good morning, John. Loving your shirt. Thank you, Margaret. Dr. Hughes in beige. Check, what you need to do is put Dr. Hughes, Jane Austen, because otherwise you're just going to get any Dr. Hughes coming up. 3.5 metres. Oh. Anyway, 3.5 metres, that one. Then we've got this red one. It's pretty, isn't it? Yeah. Graphics coming in. This is Woodhouse in red. Do you remember her, Barbara Woodhouse? No. I need it over here. The box over there, yeah. The one I'm showing, yeah. I'll tell you what your director should have told you. Lovely. Then we've got the lovely wide stripe, the ribbon stripe, this one, with the kind of swirly snake. It's so hot in here, isn't it? I'll put the fan on in a minute. The Campbells, this one's called, the Campbells. Nothing to do with the soup. Oh, Rona, sending you lots of love for your father-in-law. Beautiful. Oh, hang on. And then, last but not least, in this collezione. That's nice, isn't it? Of the dots in that one. The Coles in coral. Again, you see, you're loving these vintage-looking ones. There's only 2.5 metres this one left. Beautiful. And then all the ones that are sold out. Right, let me just show you the mega bundle again. Yeah. Oh, right, I'm going to tell you now, there are 8 mega bundles left, but 19 in baskets. I know. How gorgeous is this? This is your mega bundle. You're getting half a metre of all of these fabrics. You don't get the panel in this one, remember? You see, I thought these two would have sold out by now. There's 22 different fabrics in here, remember, in this mega bundle. Look, will I fit it all in the screen? Oh, I can put some down the side, look. Hang on, I can put some there. Gorgeous, look at that. Look at that as a mega bundle. Oh, you get all of those for £159.80. 3 ways to print. Now, on the Facebook page, you've been saying, we want new fabric, we want Riley Blake, we want American designers, we want new designs. Here you go. You ask, we bring. I've got 8 not checked out. Beautiful. Well done if you've got this. There are now 22 people in baskets, and the Chinese bot is not in. I've got all the extra wides, don't forget. 7 left now. I'm going to leave that with you for the minute because I've got some other things to show you. The panel, which makes a soft book, is not in the bundle. Half the stock is in baskets. Half the remaining stock is in baskets. There's Mr. Darcy there. Ours isn't working at all. Oh, Lynn's changed out of her jumper into a little flimsy top now. She's wishing she brought her flip-flops. I told her not to bring her flip-flops. Well, yesterday it started off like this, and by the end of the show, we were like in Arctic conditions. And then obviously when Hobbymaker came in, look, the great big fan next to you there.
Much warmer than it was when I came in first thing.
Yeah. Beautiful. Right, now, I'll come back to the mega bundle in a minute. I've got some extra wide backings. They're not from this collection, but we just think they'd look nice with it. And they're always such... Oh, actually, that one's beautiful. I'll do that one first. Yeah. Look, 108 inches wide, machine washable, quilting weight. Same quality as the other, £13.99. £13.99. Whimsy floral blue, this one. That would go beautifully with it. That would go so beautifully with it. That's that one. Oh, then this one would definitely work with it. Look. Sun-washed romance, this is called. It's a new romance. Oh, but be careful. This isn't Riley Blake, though. This is Henry Glass. I'm not quite sure why this one's in this hour. I mean, it works, but it's a completely different designer. Back to Riley Blake. HCUV is that one. Lovely. Then I've got the same one, but in pink. Well, let me explain, right? It's the same coloured background, but your bits in the middle are multicoloured. You've got pink, and your little grids are pink on this one. Oh, that's the back of the fabric. There you go. 108 inches wide, remember this one? It's Laurie Holt, this one, for Riley Blake. Now, I'm going to show you an interview in a second. We mentioned Laurie Holt. She's very famous. And then last but not least, I'm not 100% sure that I put this with this new collection. I'm just being honest with you. It's beautiful, but it's a different kind of look, isn't it? A different vibe, that one. Right, very quickly. Sandra says, morning from me and the Zoomy Cat Ridgie. Right, let me just do this mega bundle again because I'm a bit worried it's going to sell out. It's going to sell out. There are 6 left. 6 left. And 21 in baskets. I can't do anything else. I can't press the checkout button for you. You have to make that decision. It's £159.80. We've taken £15.98 off that price, off the recommended price. We've given you 3-way split pay, which is completely and utterly interest-free. So you will pay £53.26 today. And then we will send it to you straight away. You don't wait to pay all 3 of the payments before we send it to you. You'll have this next week. You'll have this bundle arriving at your house next week. It's in our warehouse now, ready to go. 5 left. 5 left and 22 people want it. Right, we're going to go for a break now. When we come back after the break, we're not making Lynn's quilt yet. We're making the Coverlet quilt. Oh, it's beautiful. Right, a quarter of the stock has gone. You don't know what price it's going to, because you're not paying $2.99 for it. And the clever bit, you see that border? You haven't got to piece all those tiny pieces. They've printed it up as a panel for you. We're going for a break now. Lynn and I will be back with you in 4 minutes from now.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street.
Hello everyone, Andy here, and I'm very excited to announce that tickets are now available for our next Craftopia weekend retreat, taking place at the Abbey Hotel in Redditch from Friday the 24th of October to Sunday the 26th of October. We are bringing back everything you've enjoyed from previous weekends with some of the best tutors representing the very best of Gemporia craft.
From Jewellery Maker, we have Debbie Kershaw with an introduction to jewellery making. From Sewing Street, we have Sam Sabido with a focus on crochet. And from Hobby Maker, we have Prudence Rogers with a workshop focusing on her ever-popular bouquet in a book. And Julie Pecklow, who will be focusing on paper crafting, but will also be leading the Friday night crafting workshop with a focus on candle painting.
As always, your ticket includes all the workshops, all the food, all the goodies, and all the fun. You can find out all the details and all the options at sewingstreet.com. We'll see you there.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the Sewing Street website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with Sewing Street. Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again. Wondering what wadding is? In sewing, wadding is the soft padded material used in the middle layer of quilts, cushions and other projects. It adds warmth, texture and structure to your creations. Wadding comes in different materials like cotton, polyester or wool and various thicknesses, so you can choose the perfect one for your project. Whether you're quilting, making a cosy blanket or adding softness to a bag, wadding is what brings that snug and cushioned feel.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
We're so excited about this. I can't tell you. I've been excited all morning, really, haven't I? But we're really, really excited about this. Right. So before I do anything, I mean, look, first of all, look at the box it comes in. Look at the gorgeous. I'm not going to open a box. Look. That's going to become like a keepsake box, isn't it, for you? Right? All your memories could go in there. Your little memory box could go in there. Anyway, before I tell you anything, or you can't say hello to Link. She's busy putting her makeup on still. But I want you to see this little film, because we saw Cindy from Riley Blake at Festival Quilt, and we did a little interview for you about this quilt. So we're going to show you that before we start the actual show.
So now, tell me about the Jane Austen quilt, because we've got a kit coming to Sewing Street of the actual, of your coverlet design. So how did that all come about then? Is that a Laurie Holt one, or is that a one by somebody else?
Now, the block of the month is a different. You have the original Coverlet quilt, which is in a keepsake box. It's a beautiful box that looks like a book, which it has Jane Austen's profile on at the front. You open it up and everything is in the quilt kit to make the quilt top, including the binding. And again, this is a bucket list quilt. Many people are searching out this quilt because it is it's a very good replica of the original Coverlet quilt.
So you've taken the original quilt, redesigned some of the fabrics a little bit, or reprinted some of the fabrics a little bit, but it's like from the original quilt. So it'll, like you say, you use a bucket list, like an heirloom quilt. It's going to become a family heirloom piece, isn't it?
So the original Coverlet quilt was English paper pieced. We have made the pattern. It's a brilliant pattern. I didn't write it, so I can say that. It comes with a template because it is a medallion quilt in diamonds. And so we have the template in the keepsake box with the pattern, with all the fabrics. And we have painstakingly reproduced these fabrics to be as close to the original as possible.
Wow.
So it is a keepsake quilt. It is, if you are a Jane Austen fan, you're going to want to make this.
But I imagine even if you're not a hard and fast Jane Austen fan, just the fabrics and the history and Riley Blake all together, because we have people who are Riley Blake fans, might not be a Jane Austen fan, but they're going to love it anyway, aren't they, because of the history and things like that.
They're going to love it.
Oh, I can't wait.
It's so beautiful. And we brought it back for the 250th anniversary. We had introduced it to the market a few years ago, but there's been such demand for this that we brought it back. And so it's like, get it now, because it's after this year, it probably won't be available.
Oh, right. But will you carry on with the Jane Austen, if it's your, because we have had Jane Austen fabrics in the past, I think. Will you carry on with your theme of Jane Austen going forward?
So let me tell you about the Coverlet quilt. We reproduced all the fabrics in the main portion of the quilt, but the border, we made a digitally printed border. So there's like 1-inch diamonds all around the border in the Jane Austen. And so now we are going back for each collection. We bring out a new collection of Jane Austen each year and taking these teeny little border diamonds and taking the design in there and reproducing it in fabrics.
Now, I haven't even opened the box, right? And once you all checked out, way over half the stock has gone. You don't even know the price yet or anything like that. Before we go on, we just want to show you a picture of the original coverlet, right? Look, it's in the booklet that I'm going to show you now. There is the original coverlet, right? And that's what this design has been taken from. Right, are you ready? So now, I'm not going to do the price yet, because I'm going to show you everything that you get in this gorgeous box. Now, you just heard Cindy say it comes in this fabulous box, which has been made to look like a book, right? And then you've got your magneted opening here. This is such, I mean, there's her diary. There's script from her diary, look in there. How beautiful is this? Right, this is your instructions booklet, not a photocopied sheet or anything like that. This is a full-on, all the fabric requirements that you've got there, all of the fabrics you've got within the quilt. Oh, look, I wonder if that's in her house. Over the banisters there. Then we start off with the making, the cutting, the sewing, the putting together. Everything, look, every single thing is covered, right? Every single thing. You don't need to worry. There it is. That's that picture we just showed you. You don't get the shawl or the coat. You just get the quilt. But look, these are pictures of the real one. Look at the hand stitching on there, on the original one. How beautiful is that? Then, of course, you've got your centre quilt layout. Then you've got, oh, this is how you do the border. Lynn's going to tell you all about that in a second. And then, I mean, it's such a comprehensive booklet, isn't it? House, writing table, quill, and there's the quilt. There is the finished quilt. Now, when she says in that little brochure, in that little film there, you get the template, this is what I thought she meant, right? That's what I thought, because that's what most designers do, isn't it? They go, oh, yeah, the template's in the back of the thing. You just have to photocopy it or cut it out. No, look, you get a proper acrylic template with it as well. Okay, I've got more people in baskets now than got stock of, just so you know. Just so you know. Right. Then, right, I'll show you this, right? I don't want to show you that bit yet, or that bit. Right, these are your gorgeous fabrics. Oh, that's your binding. That's your binding. I mean, it's exquisite, isn't it? This is your background. They could have just put cream in there, couldn't they? They could have just put a plain cream and said, there's your background. No, you get this beautiful polka dot as your background. Then, these are all your fabrics that appear in the, look, that appear in the quilt. Now, there are different amounts, because Lynn will explain about the placement of the diamonds and everything in a minute. So you must read the instructions and work out which fabric goes where, or they'll tell you which. Oh. I don't know if we're going to get these fabrics by the half metre. I think they just come in. I just think they just come in this box. Oh, look. Oh, this was the 10-inch squares that went so quickly this morning, aren't they? That was the top one of the 10-inch and the 5-inch squares. These are glorious, aren't they? Now, what they are is they're all the original fabrics, either reimagined or copied. Do you know what I mean? Reprinted. Look. All the thing is, you know me, I don't like brown. And yet I love the way that they've used all the different browns. There's all different tones in there. Look at that. I mean, they're just exquisite, aren't they? Okay, I've got way too many people in baskets now. I'll carry on showing you. Right, see, remember this? That was the only one that was also in this morning's collection, the Emma collection, wasn't it? And then, right, so they're all your fabrics. You think, well, where do they go? Lynn's going to tell you, but they're all your diamonds. They're all your diamonds within the quilt. But you're going, well, where's the big diamond? Just show the quilt for me, Dan. Look at the big diamond in the middle. You're thinking, well, I haven't seen that. That's none of those fabrics. That's because this panel, right? Look at the panel. I'm going to put it flat on the table for you, look. So you get this gorgeous panel. Look, that's your centre section. But these are also diamonds from within. So you make some out of these, and you cut these out as well to create all of those fabulous diamonds. Okay? Now, I'll put that there. You're thinking, aren't you? Look at the quilt again. You're thinking, are you able to find the bit of film that shows the border? Or you just show the whole film and I'll just talk about it. Look, well done, Dan. when I looked at this last night, I was like, oh, it's gorgeous, but there is no way on earth that I would be able to sit and sew all those diamonds together. Because it really looks like it's a piece, doesn't it? You don't have to. You don't have to. Look at this, right? Look at this. It all comes in the kit, right? Look at this, right? I'll hold this one up in front of me. Hang on a sec. It's so huge. Hang on. Look. Look. These are, it's written here. Oh, it is. All right. These are your borders. Look. Your bottom border, your top border, your left side border, your right side border. They're already, look at even the L shape at the top. The corner is all done for you. How brilliant is that? All of that in that box. Now, how many? Okay, there's twice as many people got it in their baskets. You don't know the final price yet. You don't know the price yet. So, Ben, are you ready for this? Remember, it's on split pay. 3-way split pay. Is it 3-way split pay? Yes, it will be. 269.99. 269. Now, I understand it's still considered. I understand that completely. But this is going to become one of your heirloom quilts, isn't it? This is going to stay in the family for generations after generations. How gorgeous, first of all, it's going to look on your bed. We don't get precious, put it on the bed. If the cat's sick on it, you wash it. Yeah, all that, right? You're not precious about any of these. But look, it becomes your family heirloom, doesn't it? So you could get this home today for $89.99. Then you pay that again next month, which is October. You pay that again in November. Oh, it's paid for by Christmas. No, hang on, is that right? What date are we today? 26th of September, 26th of October. It's paid for by the 26th of November. I mean, think about it that way. And we don't charge any interest whatsoever. And these are in our warehouse, ready to go now. So you'll have it next week. You'll have it next week. And also, if you do take the split pay, you do not have to wait till you've paid all 3 split pays till you get it. We send it, and we don't do any credit checks either. We don't do any credit checks. Right. Okay, I'm going to be honest with you. Totally and utterly honest with you. I've got 29 quilt kits left and 67 in baskets. And no Chinese bot. That person's not in, right? So, they're still going. They're going. I am going to go over to Lynn now. Right, well, watch this little film because I just want you to see it properly, and then I'll go over to Lynn's desk now, and we'll do you a full-on demonstration. Made it like an obstacle course. Keep coming through, though. Keep coming through. Right. Right, we won't worry. Give us a kiss.
Oh, lovely to see you.
And you, how are you? Now, we've got a very, very important message, haven't we, to start with?
We do have a very important message to our mutual friend Claire Shaw. We would like to say happy big birthday for you.
Oh, is it a...
It's a big one.
She's 70.
Don't be so rude.
That's a big one.
That's not the big one, it is. She will be furious
80? She's not 80.
She's 40. She was 40 yesterday.
Well, she's not looking good on 40, I'll tell you that much. Claire's our friend who's the international fraud lawyer.
And I would place good money on her buying this kit because she's going to go nuts when she sees
right,
this.
But she's only just...
This will be her third quilt if she goes for this
But
one.
You've been friends with her for years and years and years.
I knew her since law school, so I've known her since I was many years ago.
I'm
not going to say how many years, but many years ago.
But,
and you've known her maybe 20 years?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, God, is it that long? Yeah. Oh, no, it's not that long. 15.
Okay, no, I would say it's more like 20 because it's since she moved to...
Oh, yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I think it might be.
Anyway. She's never been a quilter.
No.
She's never... No. And then just recently, I think...
She had all these old samples of home deck fabric and she decided she would make them into a quilt, which she did very quickly on a holiday in Morocco that we went on. Now she's making, I don't know if you remember Georgetown Flower Festival, which is an incredibly difficult quilt. That's her second quilt. Bet you £1 million this is her third. Bet you anything. Message us.
She'll message it. She will message it.
Message us and tell us if you've been tempted, because I know this is right up your street.
Yeah, Claire. Her name's Claire.
Yeah.
Oh.
Happy birthday,
Claire again. So gorgeous. Had to buy the kit. Can't wait.
I think you've made a good move, honestly. I'm nuts about this quilt. And I am actually going to make it in my own spare time, which is unheard of.
Sandra, a moment of madness, but I bought this coverlet. John, you've inspired me. Sandra,
I don't think
you'll
it's
love
madness.
it. You will absolutely love it. Morning all, got mine, says Kat. Well done. Now, I won't go on because we're going to do sewing now, and I know people hate it when I interrupt the sewing, right? But there's only 18 left. And there's 73 in basket. That's your price. That's your price. Don't be waiting for another crash. That is your price. Right. So, right now, I won't interrupt very much.
That's okay. You can interrupt all you
like. No,
I'll
interrupt to talk
within reason.
Oh, look, the
but
finger came up then.
Not as often as you have been. You speak now.
Okay, all I was going to say is I'll interrupt about sewing. I won't interrupt about how many there are until it's sold out.
Oh, okay. So
that's
we're just
what
going to
people
let
get angry about. It's like they go, oh, just goes, check out. The 17 left. I don't like that.
Well, I mean, it is a shopping channel.
Yes, exactly.
It's, you know, so
yes.
we
but
have
we
two
also,
functions here.
this is what I love about this channel and Sewing Quarter before us, is these demos are for free.
Yes,
do you know
of
what I
course
mean?
they
Like
are.
other people sell things.
You, if you're buying this kit, I have loads of top tips for making this kit.
Right, so let's get on with them. So when you open the box, what did you think?
Okay, firstly, I love the box. The box is gorgeous. The pattern, Riley Blake do amazing patterns. They do them beautifully. And then there is a lot of really gorgeous fabric in here. So this, I love this, absolutely love this sashing. We'll come on to these in a bit because you need to understand what you're doing with these. But let me start with all of your main fabrics. Top tip number one, what you want to do is you want to open up your booklet. You want to get to the page where it tells you what everything is. So that's this page. And what I would do is I would literally organise your fabrics into this pile so you know exactly which one is which, because some of them look quite alike and they've got similar styles. So that's step one of getting yourself organised. Step two, here is a top tip for you. This quilt is a lot of diamonds and a lot of bias edges, and then you have these borders to add. And I don't know if you can zoom in on these borders to show you exactly. Right, brilliant. So that shows you that the border kind of leaches into the main design. So it actually gives the impression that it's all pieced as one thing. But actually these borders are...
Can we go to the live thing? Is Finn around? Can we actually go to the live thing that we're pointing at? Oh, hang on. There's old cat up.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, absolutely. That's it. Bang on. So basically, where you've got these sections here, so let me just find the bit I'm pointing at. Okay, so that there is this printed border, and that is your pieced quilt. And that needs to meet every 4 diamonds, and the same along the top. So it is really important when you're making this quilt that your piecing is accurate. So you're going to start with a piecing test for yourself. And what you do is you cut 4 2.5-inch squares.
Not out of this fabric?
No, just out of something you've got, doesn't matter what fabric, but this is to test your 1/4-inch seam, your cutting and your piecing skills. You sew those 4 2.5-inch squares together and press it, and it should come to 10.5 inches. Sorry, 4 pieces, 8.5 inches, apologies. If it's shorter than that, your seam allowance is too big. If it's longer than that, your seam allowance is too small. So keep going until you get your seam allowance perfect, because this is probably one of the... All quilts go together better when your seam allowance is bang on, but this one, it really matters because of these long, because of these long strips down the side. Those are pre-printed, and those are printed on what's called length of fabric, which doesn't have any give in it. So you haven't got the sort of stretchiness that you sometimes get in fabric. So you want your piecing to be as accurate as possible for this. Next tip, I would pre-spray all of your fabric with something like Best Press.
I'll do all of this for you later.
Yeah, so something like Best Press, you want to spray your fabric and then press it and then cut it. And the reason for that is you've got so much bias on all of these bits of diamond that you're cutting, because this is your diamond template. Let's hold it up against this. Oh, we're going flat, great. So this is your diamond template, and you're going to have lots of bias edges. So those are very stretchy, and you don't want the whole thing to stretch and stretch and stretch as you're piecing it. So pre-spraying anything and everything with starch will help everything to hold its shape, which is what you need for this quilt to go together. So those are my starting points, and then we can get on to a bit of cutting and sewing.
Okay,
yeah.
A few people have messaged in saying they've bought this fabric, not from us, because we haven't got this fabric. They bought the fabric, can we do the pattern on its own? Sadly, we can't do this pattern on its own because it's the Riley Blake original one that comes in the box. However, if you want one that look a little bit like it, buy Lynn's pattern coming up in 11, because just show that quilt for me quickly. This is like a... There you go. Look, it's not the same. It's not the same, but it's Lynn's version of this kind of quilt, isn't it?
So the idea was of the one that's coming up later is if you want to make something much quicker, much easier, much simpler, you've got fabrics on hand, maybe you've got some of the Jane Austen fabrics or you like the ones that we've got in the kit, then that kind of ticks that box for you. And it took me a day and a half to make that. So
that one, not this one.
Not the one behind me. That's not a day and a half job.
But that's what we're trying to say.
What I'm saying is it's quick and easy. So if you've got fabrics or you want to buy the Jane Austen fabrics for that,
Right, perfect.
That's doable.
Right, okay, lovely. So,
we've
best pressed, we've ironed.
We've best pressed, we've ironed, so that all our fabrics. You don't need to do that with your sashing fabric because you're cutting. Oh, of course, I always forget that because you're cutting those strips straight. So don't worry about pressing that, and don't worry about pressing your long border strips. But everything else, all of your diamonds, those fabrics you want to press.
So everything that's in this box, basically.
Everything that's in the box, apart from those, exactly. So even this piece, which is the one with the diamonds that you cut out from this piece to go into the quilt. The other thing you're going to want to start by doing, or I would start by doing, is identifying your binding fabric.
Just read this out for you. Good morning, Lynn, John. I've learned nearly everything I know about sewing through Sewing Street. It's the sales that keep the channel going. So sell, 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 says Judith.
Oh, thank you. That's a nice comment. It's nice to get somebody understanding. I know 99.9% of people
I know,
are.
and it's easy to sit behind a keyboard and write something.
And be a bit angry one morning because you haven't had your porridge or whatever. So the other thing I would do before you get started, so step one before you cut anything else, is to cut your binding strips. The reason I say that is because then you know you've got those cut and sorted, and then what remains you can cut diamonds from.
Oh, so that's just my binding.
It's binding and it's diamonds.
Oh, okay, I didn't know.
Yeah, so I would cut that first, because if there's something important that needs to be cut, you want to cut that first so that you know that what's left is what you can cut diamonds from.
Perfect.
So let's grab a fabric randomly. I'm grabbing this one, and let's look at cutting the diamonds. So we're going to go to the booklet. This will be you working your way through it. And we've got our first fabric, and I actually have organised these into the order that they are in the booklet, because that helps you keep track of what's where. So this is my first one here, and it says I need to cut 16 diamonds.
I see what you mean as well about some of them being
they're
very
so similar.
So
they're very similar.
Using the time at the beginning to do your
It is, and if you cut the wrong amount from one fabric, don't panic. It's not as though anyone is ever going to know looking at that if you've got something in the wrong place.
No,
I wouldn't sweat it, but if you want to be organised and you want it to look exactly like that, then keep track of what's where.
Yeah.
The other thing I would do is I would have a set of, it's probably 30 envelopes, and each envelope will say, for example, D1, D2, that's diamond 1, diamond 2, diamond 3, and have those diamonds, once you've cut them, in an envelope. So maybe a shoebox with envelopes in, so that when you come to the point, and I'm just going to show you where you've got the sort of, that's not it. I think it's the page before. Here we go. So you come to this incredibly complicated, well, it's actually not that complicated, but you come to this layout that shows you that, for example, in this corner here, you've got diamond 17 and diamond 19. You can just go to your shoebox, go to that envelope, pull those two out and get going. Don't try and remember what these all are, or don't try and keep track of it by referring back to this. Label everything, and it will make the process much, much simpler.
Brilliant.
I made a Kay Fassett quilt once called Diagonal Madness, and it had this sort of kind of chaos of information in, and yeah, my shoebox was the way to do it.
Yeah, so shoebox and brown envelopes.
Shoebox, little envelopes, exactly, keep everything organised. So now we're going to cut into this precious fabric, and of course, the first time you cut into this fabric, I've cut a few here yesterday, will be a bit scary, but don't be too scared. Now, I'm going to show you two things. One is the way that they suggest you cut these diamonds in the pattern, and the other is the way that I would cut them if I was doing it my way. So these are two different things. If you're one of those people, Claire Shaw, I know you're one of those, who likes to follow the rules, then you might like to cut it exactly as the book says, and that's fine. You can cut your diamonds like that. But if, like me, you think, I think there's a better way of doing this, or a quick way, or an easier way, then let me show you how I would do it. So what the book says is that you would place this diamond here. Have we got a friction pen?
Oh, yes, yeah.
Brilliant. I use friction pens for doing all this sort of thing, because then it, you can iron out the mark afterwards and delete it. So let's assume I've pre-soaked this with Best Press. Let's assume that that's all ready to go. I actually haven't, but that's only because you don't really want to stand here watching me soak something with best press. So the pattern says that you're going to draw around this template, or you could use it just to cut directly, but that you're going to put all of your diamonds vertically like this across the fabric.
And can they go edge? Can that go edge to edge? Or
That can go edge to edge. So what you could do is you could draw it and you could cut that as a strip and cut, say, 3 from that and cut the next strip. In fact, I wouldn't do it that way. I would simply cut.
So that's the way the book told us.
That's the way the book tells you to do it. If you feel more comfortable doing it the safe way, as some people do, and I understand that, then do it the way the book tells you. There's a much quicker way of doing it. So what you do is you line your template up against the edge of your fabric, make a little line as to where you're going to cut, grab a ruler, and I know, there's a ruler here and a rotary cutter, and cut that strip. So we're going to cut, basically, a whole, let me line it up against the, on the cutting mat so that I know I've got a straight line, because I don't want to cut a wonky line. So you're going to cut that strip. So now you've got a strip for a series of diamonds, and then you can place the diamond template on here, and look, all of a sudden you can cut 4 in one go, which is way quicker.
Also, hang on, if you cut it their way, you've got 4 bias edges. Cut it your way, you've got 2 straight of grain edges and 2 bias edges, which means
you get a bit more stability.
I'm not saying this should be your first ever quilt or anything, but if you worry about a bias, this is going to help.
I think so. I think it's quicker, easier, and it takes out some of the bias.
Now, what about the direction of the fabric? Does that not
So
matter?
let me just tell you about that. Let me show you these, and then I'm going to come on to the direction of the fabric. So what it'll say in the booklet is that we got that on screen. Yes, it's coming on screen now. So in the booklet, it'll show you, for example, the one I'm cutting now, it says 16 diamonds. So that means 16, 16 anywhere diamonds. But then, for example, the next one, it says fussy cut 4 diamonds. So in that case, when we come onto one of those fussy cut fabrics, we'll do that differently.
So
it tells you. And for example, on that one, it tells you what motif to fussy cut. Now, whether you fussy cut the motif they suggest or whether you want to choose your own motifs, totally up to you. Then in this one, for example, it says fussy cut 6 diamonds over the floral designs, but then coming to this one, cut them anywhere you want. So if it's cut them anywhere you want, I take a strip and I cut it into diamonds.
So let's just have a look then at this.
Yes.
So this one, they've told us to fussy cut.
Now that one, my guess is it's going to be from this.
That's an already
because
printed
it's printed in there. Yes, and it is.
So which one?
So for example, this one here.
I'll lift that up for you. There you
go. That one is fussy cut from the second fabric in the box, which is this one. So you've fussy cut the motif in whichever way you think. So we'll come on and we'll have a look at that.
Yeah. But that one, it wouldn't bother me if they were all different in that one.
Well, I guess it's just whether you would want in a diamond that.
Yeah.
Or actually to have the flower.
I suppose so, yeah.
So, I mean, really, it's up to you how particular you are about these kind of things. You could just slice through this fabric too, and it really wouldn't worry me if you had. But, for example, that one I've already cut, and it is quite pretty to have the motif within the diamond.
Yeah, but they've not fussy cut identically, because that one's got the stalk going down, that one's got the stalk going.
I think that's nice.
No. So what they're saying is make sure you cut it with some interest within the diamond.
Exactly.
Don't use the negative space.
Exactly. And funnily enough, this one here, they don't fussy cut that one. That one, to me, is screaming out to be fussy cut. So what I'm saying is do what you want to do. Don't necessarily do what the book
Oh, yes.
I'd be cutting birds left, right and centre. Well, in fact, I already did, yes. So when you get your template, which is probably under here somewhere, I don't know if you can see it very well.
Yeah, Dan's on it.
But let's find a bird on here. I'd want birds across the whole quilt.
And also, they've not been stingy with the fabric, have they?
No, they haven't. The fabric seems to me to be incredibly generous. I mean, I don't know how many of these you need to cut. So you need to cut 16. So you'd need to be a little bit careful, but not very careful,
honestly.
Check
before you start that you've got 16 birds.
Well, yes, what you can do as well is you could actually just draw around every single one you want to cut. And if you've got 16 fussy cut diamonds, then perfect.
Yeah, or you could do 8 of them with the bird in and 8 of them with the floral in.
Yes, totally, totally.
Because the quilt is yours after all.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. If you want to fussy cut what they tell you to, do. But if you want to fussy cut something different, I just thought this one was screaming out to be fussy cut.
that one there, that Georgina,
I don't think that screams out so much. Is that the binding as well? Yes.
Yeah.
So that's the binding. I wouldn't think so. I would think if you're putting your diamond template on this, I would think anywhere looks good.
Yeah.
I don't think that. Yeah.
They've said to fussy cut that.
So they've picked certain ones, but you can do what you want. It's your quilt, so kind of go with the flow with what you feel like you want to do, whether you want to fussy cut or not. But let's come back to that strip I was cutting before. I'll get rid of all these other bits and pieces that I've cut. So as I say, you will have soaked this in best press or some other starch. Then I've got 4 layers here, which means that it's quicker and easier to cut a load rather than cutting them individually. And then you can just use the template to cut them like that. So that's dead simple. So where we've got to cut, I think it's 16. Yeah. 16. That's going to be done in no time. Yeah. Exactly. So that's how I would cut.
And no waste, because will that one fit there?
Yes, yeah. They continue to nest.
So there's no wastage
No
whatsoever.
wastage at all. So it's a really good... I think it's a really good way to do it. And I think it's a lot easier than trying to do them vertically. But as I say, if you're a rule follower and you want to do what the book tells you, Claire, sure, that's you, then do it the way the book tells you. That's fine too. But this way is just quicker and easier.
It's funny she follows the rules in quilting, but not in life.
Oh, she follows the rules in life as well. Yes, she does. She does. She's a real rule follower. She's very scared about getting the rules wrong. All the rules. Yeah. Interesting. Sidebar.
Not giving away the whole of Claire's life here.
Sorry, Claire. So that's those. And then let's come on to a little bit of fussy cutting. So that's the fun part, really, if you like fussy cutting, which I think everybody does. So, for example, this one, we've only got to cut 6, and look at all this fabric. We've got loads of fabric. You're going to have lots left over.
You've only got to cut 6 of those?
Yeah, you're going to have loads left over.
Yeah.
So it's easy to cut. I mean, I could cut 6 from about half of that, less than half.
Less than half.
Less than half. So pick a nice motif. And as John was saying, each motif you can pick a different angle or a different sort of line-up or whatever. So I'm just randomly picking this one. And what you can see is you've got the outside lines of your template. So that's going to be where it's cut. And then there's a dashed line. And that's going to be where your seam goes. So you can even make sure that the dashed line just kind of really, the whole of the flower fits within the dashed line.
Yeah, because it'd be so easy if that dashed line wasn't there going, oh, yeah, that's in the middle.
Yeah, give or
and then
take.
When you cut your seam, so
exactly, you've cut half of the flower off, whereas doing it like that, you can get it really nicely lined up. So you can just draw around this like this. I mean, if you want to, you can actually just take your rotary cutter straight to this shape. But I actually kind of like to be able to choose everything that I'm going to cut and then cut to the lines.
When you're fussy cutting, you want to make sure... This one's fine because you only need 6 of these. But the one where you needed 16...
Exactly.
I want to draw them all out to make sure I've got the 16.
I do, so that I don't get to the end and realise I haven't got enough left, because that would be kind of annoying. And remember that if you have drawn around a template, your lines are going to be ever so slightly bigger than the shape. So just go ever so slightly inside those lines, and then that'll be your diamond cut here. And that one, as I say, is just lovely fussy cut. And lots of these, about a third of these, I would say, maybe more a fussy cut. Now, there's another feature on the diamond, on the template, which I'm going to show you, which again, here is me and the rules or not the rules. So what you can do with the template is you take your friction pen and you put it in these little, holes in the 4 corners of your diamond. And that's going to give you spots to line up when you're piecing, because when you're piecing straight diamond like this and then a sort of angled strip, it's not always completely straightforward. So what I'm going to say to you is, for the first, let's say, 8 diamonds that you piece, you might want to put these dots on. After that, you'll be able to do it by eye. And if you're a little bit more experienced, you'll be able to do that by eye. So don't necessarily worry about drawing dots on every single shape, because you'll find you'll be able to eyeball those once you get going. But that's what we do have on this template, so you can add those dots for joining your seams. So let's get started on adding a sashing strip between 2 diamonds. So I've got a 1.5 inch strip here. Oh, let me talk a little bit about cutting this fabric. So this is Quilter's Nightmare, Quilter's Joy, as in you've got sashing strips from a geometric fabric. So for those of you who are going to squint if those spots go awry, then what you need to do is start off by straightening up your edge. And what I mean by straightening up your edge is literally cutting it along the dots, not along whatever the grain is, because nothing is ever printed perfect to grain. That's just the universal law of fabric. So you want to straighten up your edge so that every time you cut a strip, because you're going to cut about 61.5 inch strips, every time you cut one, those dots are going to be straight. Now, they're not always going to be in exactly the same place because this isn't exactly 1.5, the repeat isn't exactly 1.5 inches, but they will always be straight. And if you find it's going wonky, re-straighten it and start cutting again. So, little top tip for that fabric.
Well, no, because it doesn't bother me, but sometimes you see a finished quilt. This one is a bit different because it's all over the place, but sometimes you see people have cut a rectangle out of the spotty fabric, and you can see that, it goes like that, and your eye is immediately drawn to it.
It is drawn to it, and I think with these, you're right, with those, there are so many spots. I don't think you would notice.
No.
But if you've got these long strips and they're running along, some people do. Some people, if your eye is caught to that, then you're going to want to cut this so that it's...
No, but you might as well do it like, well, then you know they're all...
I think so, and straighten up every sort of 10 strips or whatever, but I do think I would do that because I think I would notice the difference.
There seems an awful lot of that fabric for the... I mean, I know there's lots of strips.
I've calculated it, and do you know what? It's the right amount. They give you a little bit extra. I mean, they might give you... They give you enough extra for you to go wrong a few times, but no, it's the right amount. Oh, wow. It's that it's not sort of yards and yards and yards over. So you're going to cut, here we go, a little 1.5 inch strip. And what we want to do is we want to turn that into the strip that goes between two diamonds. So if you were actually making it, what I would do is I would start with your map. So your map is here. So you want to, go on, John.
No, so we've got all of D17, D22, D21 in their envelopes, in a shoebox like that, and there's nothing stitched in yet, it's just the diamonds.
They're just
in there.
all cut out, so they're cut out from these fabrics as we've done.
Yep, lovely.
And you will also cut them out from this fabric, so you'll see that in the pattern there's a guide to each of these fabrics has a number on it. Let me lay this down so you can see, for example, that diamond will have a particular number, that diamond would have a particular number. So you cut these out and you cut them to the printed edge like that.
So all of this goes?
All of that goes, yes, exactly. So you cut it to the printed edge, and then those are all numbered. So again, those are all going to go in your numbered envelope so that you can keep track of everything that you've got and where everything is.
Lovely.
But when you come to piecing it, what you want to do is don't get ahead of yourself. Don't try and be clever and piece lots of things at once. Literally go one piece at a time, because otherwise you're going to get confused and lost. So you're starting here, and it says in your very first row, in your very first section, that you want to piece D17 to D19. So just get those two out, piece those together with a strip, add the strip that you need to onto them, and then move on to the next one. And when you've pieced the next one, join it to the first one. So what you're doing is at every step, you're building up the quilt. Don't think I'm going to do like all of these strips and then join them together later, because you are going to get lost. You'll have no idea what you're doing. The whole thing will be chaos. You'll cry. It'll be...
So literally, I take out of envelopes D19, D17, and I sew one of my sashings in between it.
Exactly.
Then I take out D22, D4, D23, D16, sew all those together with sashing between them.
Exactly.
And then I stitch that to that with sashing between it.
Exactly. Think of it like a Lego set. Build it step by step. Keep building it. Don't have a load of strips all around your room, because it's going to be total chaos. So you want to do it that way. So let's just look at how we sew these strips together. Firstly, how we cut them. So again, we're going to use this template. So this template is also for cutting the strips. So now, do they all go one way? I'll have to remember which way they go. I presume where I've cut already, but it does tell you that you have, here we go. So you've got the template like this, the bottom edge like this, your strip like this.
No, I wonder what those lines were for.
I wondered what they were for. I couldn't work it out at all. And that's how you cut these strips.
So basically, you cut the 1.5 inch strip out with nothing to do with the template, which you could use your stripology if you wanted to for that.
Totally.
Which we're going to get. Lynn doesn't, you don't have a stripology.
I don't, I've never used one. No, I don't know what it is.
To Lynn, because I said, oh, stripology would be good. So she can, next time she comes on with strips, she can show you how to do it.
Sounds amazing.
Excuse me. So you cut all your 1.5 inch strips.
Yes.
Width of fabric.
Yes, exactly.
And then you take this to cut the actual pieces that go between your diamonds.
Exactly, yes. So you could have, if you're a confident cutter, you could have, let's say, 8 of these strips laid together, and then be cutting these strips, these shorter strips, 8 at a go, because you need 258 of those. And then a lot of your strips will be left to one side, because they will then be cut into these lengths here, which are for these longer strips that go along there. So let's just cut a couple of these. That's how easy it is. You're just lining the ruler up against And then
so
you can
the
cut.
angle's the correct angle.
Exactly.
Everything is done for you.
Everything works perfectly. So then you can once again use this ruler. And again, I would say, you know, when you're starting to make this quilt, you might want to make these little dots on here, but you'll find that once you get going, you'll get more confident at lining these pieces up, and you won't need to put dots on everything. So let's say do it for the first 10 pieces, or, you know, if you're a very confident quilter, you probably won't use these dots at all. But
I think I would to start with on something like this.
Yes, you might want to just to start with, but basically it's the same as if you've sewn Lone Stars before, or anything where you're joining seams at an angle, you'll be used to the way that we join these. So if I get one of these diamonds, so what we'll want is we'll have the diamond here, and then this piece is going to join it like that. So what you know, if you've pieced a few things before, is that you're going to have a slight offset right there, so that that's your seam line comes here, and it's where those points meet. Now that's what those dots do for you. So if you're using the dots on the back, let me find 2 pieces with dots on, and then I can, so that one's got a dot on. Let me put dots on this one, and then I'll show you how you would do it in practice for when you're first starting out.
Yeah, because
piecing
I
these.
thought what you'd end up doing is just cutting 1.5 inch strips, just cutting them up, sewing them, and then trimming them. You don't have to do that on this.
No, you don't have to do that. I mean, that is a way you could do it, but that would be quite wasteful of fabric, whereas this doesn't waste any fabric.
And you've got the right angle.
You've got the right angle, exactly.
Human error.
So just getting my pins in. Last time John was very rude about my pins, so let's just brush past that.
Yeah, all right, all right.
So no, I wasn't rude. A little bit rude. Yeah. He said, "Oh, you don't have decent pins." I thought that was
because we've got these new forms we have to fill in about harassment in the workplace, and I was like,
"You're harassing my pins."
Yes, I was harassing your pins. I'll be in trouble for that.
Well, let's just say that I'm really fine about someone harassing my pins. So we've got these 2 pieces, and what I would do is I would slide a pin through that dot, and then slide a pin so that it comes through the dot on the other piece, and that's one end where I want those 2 points to meet up. So I'll get that pin completely straight and vertical, and then I can pin that spot in place. Then I'll do the same at the other end, so I'll go through the dot that was marked from the template before, and again through to the other side, get that pin vertical so I know those are lined up, and that will be how you will pin those pieces together. So you've got those dots lined up, a little bit like if you've done hand piecing, you have the dots lining up your piecing in hand piecing. But as I said before, once you've got used to doing this, you can eyeball the fact that what you're aiming is for your 1/4 inch seam to meet there. So there'll be a little bit point sticking out there and this bit sticking out there. And you'll get used to that, and you won't have to mark dots on these as much as, you know, you won't have to mark them on every single one. So I'm going to sew that seam. So 1/4 inch seam as usual. And hopefully that will line up as good as perfectly. I mean, if it doesn't line up perfectly, don't stress. But yes, look, that lines up beautifully. Let me just get that in the centre of the screen. Lovely. So I'll give that a little press, and then we can add the next diamond to it. And that would be effectively your first row made. So let me find the other diamond. Oh, I've got that lovely fussy cut one here. Did I mark dots on it? No. Okay, I'm going to go ahead with one that I... Is that warm? It's kind of tepid.
It's on. Oh,
okay.
Well, it's not very warm. It is on. It's on woolen silk, though.
Okay, that's why I didn't turn it up. So with this second one that I'm going to piece in place, I'm actually going to... I'm not using the right numbers of ones at the moment, by the way.
You might not have this combination.
Exactly. So this is just... I'm picking diamonds just to show you the piecing process. So I'm actually not going to use the dots this time. I'm going to eyeball it and see how that goes. So what you do is you line the raw edges up with each other and then just kind of slide it along until you think, well, my 1/4 inch seam is going to go through there, and then that's going to line up. So that's how you...
So no pins on this one?
I almost never pin. I tell you when you will be pinning. I'll tell you in a second.
That tip of the 1/4 inch lining up at the top line is brilliant. I've always struggled with that. Thank you, says Hayley in Kent.
Oh, brilliant. Okay. And again, if you're working on that and you're struggling eyeballing it, just drawing a quick 1/4 inch line on a piece of fabric that you're about to sew can also help you just start to visualise it. And once you've got onto piece, see that I haven't lined that up brilliantly, but in the scheme of everything, you know, I've lost a little bit there, I've gained a little bit there, it'll be fine.
Yeah.
You know, you'll gain a lot of time by not necessarily spending time on the dots, but if you want to spend time on the dots, that's fine. Now, what we then do is we add longer strips. So, for example, the first strip we need to add is strip, well, we'd add strip 2, but we'll leave that for now because that's up at this side, and this is the difficult bit, joining it to the next set of diamonds. So strip 2 would be 13 inches. So we need to add a 13-inch strip here. So we're going to go back to getting this dotty fabric, and we'll cut a 1.5-inch strip from this. In fact, I've got this folded over, so that's going to cut me 2 strips. Have I got the edges nice and straight? Let's open it up. No, I haven't got. No, I have not got them well.
Not.
I have not got them well lined up. We don't want to cut that. We'd be wasting this beautiful fabric.
They've travelled as well, haven't they? So they've moved.
They have travelled. Yes, you're right. They're well-travelled fabrics. Gosh, I'm making a meal of this, aren't I?
It's all right.
Right. So when you're cutting from yardage, what I would do is fold in half and in half again. And then you're going to be cutting through 4 layers, which is much easier than trying to cut a very long...
thin strip.
Exactly, exactly. So let's cut a 1.5-inch strip from there. Somewhere buried underneath all of this will be... Oh, yes, there's the rotary cutter. So we'll cut a 1.5-inch strip. And these are going to start... Oh, I'm going to take a teensy piece off just because it's...
Just to get it straight.
Just to get it straight, exactly. Right. And then these are going to be these long strips that join the blocks. So I'll show you... And in your pattern, let's get rid of that now. In your pattern, it shows you when you've got the cutting, as well as showing you that you've got to cut 258 of those, it shows you how many of all of these lengths of strips you'll have to cut. And some of them you'll be joining lengths together to cut those. So those will be the long strips that go down the diagonal between the blocks.
As Lynn was at home making this,
yes,
would you cut all 258 out in one go?
Yes.
Okay.
Just because what you can do then is you can just slice all of those strips, get that done as one job, and then cut all of those little pieces. So, yes. And
so everything is prepared. All your diamonds are in their envelopes.
Yes.
All your strips are in their envelopes. Everything's all ready to go.
Yes, I might cut these as I go. You know, these longer pieces. Ones, I might cut those as I go, just sort of each time I need a new one, just cut it. So what I'd probably do...
it'll be different each time.
It'll be different each time. So what I'd probably do is cut those 35 strips, sew them all end to end, so that I've got one strip that goes all the way to the end of the road. And then when I need a 22-inch, I'll cut 22 inches off, 31. Do you know what I mean? And do it like that.
So you wouldn't mind if one had a seam in the middle of it?
No, because look, this one's 94, that's 85. Most of them are going to have seams in them anyway. So, and I think if you look closely at the original, there's all sorts of seams going on in the original. Not that original, in the...
the original.
Yeah. Are you looking for joins in those longer strips?
Yeah, which there will be, I suppose, somewhere.
There will be.
You can't
so,
see
for
once
example,
you've quilted it.
That coming down there's going to be a couple of joins in that. But yeah, once you've quilted it, and they've quilted it so that they've got, so that it looks as though those diamonds are pieced. So we need a 13-inch. Let me just...
Is that only 13?
Yeah, 13. I think it was 13.
I'm not questioning. Oh, was
13, yeah. So 13 and 13. Now these pieces are going to be trimmed off, so don't worry about, cutting excellence at this stage. Yeah. So this is now going to be sewn to the piece. Let me just press that again, because it didn't press very well with the iron knot. Lovely. And in fact, I didn't the first time, but I would press away from the sashing throughout, because you're going to find that's the way...
Away from the sashing?
Away from the sashing, because you're going to find that's the way the seams are... Am I going towards the sashing? No, I want to go towards the sashing. Oh, my gosh, Lynn.
Oh?
Concentrate, Lynn.
Why are you doing that, then?
OK, the reason I'm doing that is because when you're going to come to these longer seams, there's going to be a lot of seams butting into there. So you want to press towards the sashing, because that's the way the seams are going to want to go.
Lovely.
So it's really for once you get to the later stage. It doesn't really matter at this stage with the shorter strips which way you press. But you may as well do it that way. Yes, exactly.
Do you ever use steam?
All the time. Has this got steam in it? I don't think it's got water in it.
Well, have water in it.
I would do now, because look, this is... Let me get a bit of best press. I'm just going to get it because it just...
Yeah.
It just needs a bit of persuasion to lie flat.
We've got 2 best presses. We've got the non-scented one, the scent-free one that Lynn's using there, $11.99. It's essential for this quilt. Essential, I'd say.
It is essential, and here's the thing. Best press your fabrics before you cut them. Don't cut them, then best press them, because what you'll probably do is press them out of shape. So, yes.
I had one lady cut a whole quilt kit, then best pressed it, and everything shrank by a tiny amount, so nothing then fitted together.
No,
we're not saying that happens every time, but just...
No, that's so frustrating. I really feel for her. That's an awful thing to happen.
What do you want, Dan?
Right, that's the scent-free one. Oh, there's only 4 of those left. And we've... Oh, no, that's yours. And then we've also got the cherry blossom. There you go, cherry blossom, $11.99. A few more of those. Right, carry on.
Okay, so now we have this longer strip, and you're just going to sew it to the edge of these diamonds.
It's excessively long.
It's excessively long because it gives you lots of trimming scope.
And
so
because the next one's going to be longer as well, it's going to be attached too.
Yes, that's a very good point. So where I made my little sample, no, in fact, it isn't for that, but it just is so that you've got spare, I guess. I suppose it has to go beyond these strips here.
So they're just making sure.
So beyond these strips, plus probably 1.5 inches each. So you do want to centre it, but you don't need to be excessively concerned that you're going to run out of fabric.
Right.
So,
that's weird, isn't it? Because you think that would have to be the same length as this one.
Except that what you're going to do is this goes down the side of the quilt, so you're going to...
Are you going to chop it off?
You're going to chop it off. So that will be chopped
through
there, effectively.
Yeah.
So all of that will come off.
So basically, the designer is going, I'm giving you this extra bit to give you... Because if we all did it to exactly the right thing, and then you came to cut it...
Yes,
and it was in the,
exactly, because you're going to cut it 1/4 inch beyond.
I know I said I wasn't going to chop. There's only one left. There's only one quilt kit left.
I'm not surprised.
How many baskets? 92 people want it. There's only one in baskets.
I'm not surprised. It's so beautiful. It is so beautiful.
I think also your brilliant demonstration is helping because everything, your tips today...
I think the thing is... it is not a complicated quilt to make. I will say that. But you need to make sure that you have good pressing 1/4 inch and cutting skills. So do that little test I said at the beginning because we sold out.
Yeah. But carry on.
Yes, do that test I said at the beginning where you join those 2.5 inch squares together because that will tell you, that will help you to get a perfect 1/4 inch seam. Once you've got that in your brain, this will go together a lot more easily. So it's not a difficult.
I just need to also warn you, we've only got 6 minutes left.
Really?
Yes.
How did that happen?
I know. But anyway, carry on.
Okay. Right. So. So what we're going to do is we're going to add this strip to the 2 diamonds that we've already pieced.
I was going to ask them, when you sew that to that, would you sew it from the short side or the long side? Like
explain that to me.
Like when it's there, do I go through the sewing machine that way or do I go through the sewing machine that way?
Okay, so if I have bias and straight, I prefer to keep the straight on the top because if you've got the bias on the top, the sewing machine might kind of push it and stretch it, whereas a straight strip is a lot less likely to stretch. And in fact, I'm not a big pinner, I wouldn't be pinning this, but if you're concerned, you can pin this. So pin this before you start, and then the machine can't stretch it, so that it'll hold it in place. But yes, as a general rule, where you've got a bias and a non-bias, I'd sew on the non-bias side because it'll hold it straight. But it's actually not the end of the world, whichever side you do it. So we'll fold this strip in half just so we can get the centre point. And we'll put it kind of in the centre of this strip here. I mean, as we've said, there's plenty of spare fabric.
I was going to say, yeah.
So you don't have to be, 100% accurate, but you do want it roughly centred. Yeah. And then just run a 1/4 inch seam along here. Oh, foot down first. This machine does not do that for me.
We're going to one, or we're going to there. Why are we at that one, not on the machine? It's a funny old choice.
So that piece done, and then we will press this over. So, shall I bring the pressing mat across?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we'll press this over, and when you've got these long strips like this, one of the problems with pressing is that they might go a bit bendy. So what you want to do is flatten them first. Some quilters even flatten them with the iron first.
Yeah.
I'm not 100% sure that makes a difference, but people do that, and they call it setting the seam. So anyway, you press it and get it straight with your hands, and then you're going to press it over with your fingers so that really the iron is just going to sit on top and press it. Your fingers have already almost kind of done the work of getting it all in place. And that way you're a lot less likely to create these kind of bendy strips. But if you do create long bendy strips when you're making this quilt, don't worry because the piecing of the strips together will straighten them up. So it's not the end of the world. But that's a good way to press over a straight strip. Ow!
Hot.
Oh my gosh, that's hot. Who'd have thought? So we've got that piece now. And then we come to, and in fact, for speed, I'm going to rip this. If I can actually get into it. Whoa, yes. So for speed, I don't need to show you that I've pieced this, but I've already pieced this yesterday.
Right.
And so what I want to show you is how we are going to go so that we attach that to that because that needs to follow the line there.
Oh, yes.
So that's not completely straightforward. So there is quite a complicated diagram in the book about how you do this, but let me show you how I would do it. And if you want to do it the way the book says, that's absolutely fine.
If we go over a little bit down, it doesn't matter because it's just me on the next down.
Okay, so what you're going to do is you're going to take your ruler and you're going to follow your seam line. So you'll follow it and put a little line in the seam allowance and do it with the other seam there. And then on the edge of this diamond, you're going to follow what would be your seam allowance. So you want to line up the edge with your 1/4 inch line, maybe slightly under, because that's what you need to do. Because your seam, if you line it on the 1/4 inch line, then you're going to be slightly across, just because of drawing the. So you've got these points, and then you can then draw a little 1/4 inch line between these. Now these are going to be your matching points, and this is where you're going to match with the next set.
So I like all these extra. That's why I was saying, would you do it all in one go? Yes, do all the cutting in one go.
Yes.
Because if you think of just sewing, but you're kind of stopping in between each one. You've got marks, you've got rulers,
need to stop in between.
So
yes,
your brain doesn't go into, oh, I'm just sewing.
No, exactly. There's a lot of concentration in this book.
Yeah,
and it's
but also lots of changes. So
yes, lots of changes.
Nice,
it keeps you interested.
Yeah.
It's not I don't think it's a difficult quilt. You just need to get your head around this angle piecing. So that's where you're going to go. So if you lay it like that, you can see where you're going to go.
Yeah.
Sorry that these diamonds are all the same. I'm not doing them as to the pattern at this stage. This is just for the sake of... And then you're going to flip it over. So you can see where those dots are going to go. And what you want to do, once again, is we're going to slide the pins in. So we'll go through that dot there. And we'll go into that seam, where that seam meets. I don't know if you can see that, where that seam meets underneath.
Yeah.
So that'll be your first pinning point. Then the same for the next one. Now, in the booklet, there is an incredibly complicated, and I'm just going to show you a picture of it, because I found it too complicated. I tried it, it works, but I didn't find it that instinctive. So there's a diagram here, let me bring it down a bit, which shows you how you draw these angled lines to line up your next things. Well, honestly, I think there's a simpler way of doing it.
Right.
Which is that I have actually just carried on a line along where the seam would be, and that'll meet up with that. So I think that's way simpler. So if you want that to
Maybe, do you want me to ring Riley Blake and say, I've got this brilliant pattern cutter, this brilliant pattern maker?
The thing is, it's probably like all of these things. If I'd have written it a certain way, somebody else would say, well, I wouldn't do it that way.
Exactly.
And that's totally fine. So you can do it the way they tell you. I have no problem with that. It's going to work. But I just think this is a kind of simpler way. So again, that line is just a follow-on from what would be your 1/4 inch seam line there and where it meets the 1/4 inch seam line there. So that's the point where you want it to meet that strip. So that, for me, that just is more kind of logical and simple than their sort of geometric diagram. But I expect they've got a kind of a geometry professor to draw that bit there, because that's a complicated diagram. Right, so I'm going to sew this in.
Kate says, good morning all, I love a Lynn and John show. You learn so much by watching.
Oh, that's so nice.
I really think the whole quilt is fantastic. We've got some more lovely messages while you're sewing that. Best demonstrator. Makes me feel I can do this.
Oh, that's so nice. Thank you so much.
Meant to be going out, but can't miss this fabulous demo from Leslie in Greater Manchester.
Oh, thank you, Leslie. Honestly, those comments, like, you don't know how nice they are to get those, aren't they, John?
Yeah, exactly.
They really are.
But in this day and age, it's so easy. Like, it's so easy if something goes wrong to write a complaint.
Yeah,
but why people don't think about, oh, it'd be nice if I write a compliment.
I know, and it's so appreciated, I have to say, because we sort of I work behind closed doors, so feedback is lovely.
Yeah.
So what I said before was, let me first just lay this out so you can see how that's worked. So what you're aiming for, and do not, if you're making this and it hasn't lined up perfectly, don't redo it, because in the scheme of the whole quilt, no one is ever going to notice. So don't stress about this step. But what you can see is that by marking those dots, and I do think that's an essential step, every single time you add these strips together, you'll get the impression that that's a straight line and that's a straight line, and then that'll carry on as you build up the quilt. So I'm just going to press that again towards the sashing strip, and you can see now that's the way it wants to go, now that we've got to this second strip.
Is there, we're going to have to finish you, I'm afraid, but is there anything else? Is there any other salient point that you want to make about the quilt before you go?
Yes. If you get to the end and your border, let me get my hands right, your border is not easily, perfectly matching up with the bit you've made in the middle. Don't panic. Just stretch and maybe use a bit of steam. Try and stretch and stretch and stretch, or do anything you can do to make those, even if you get like a tiny bit of almost, not a gathered seam, but you know what I mean, just because that can be quilted out. So often I will have blocks that do not match up size-wise, and the seam I do looks awful. But so if you're feeling like it's the end of the world because those border pieces are not perfectly matching the centre, stretch them, pull them, stretch and pull until they do.
Because what Lynn's saying is, where you attach your...
So it's on this side where you
on this side here.
Yes, yes. Those points, those little diamonds there match up with diamonds on the quilt itself. So right here I can show you that, for example, that point there...
Hang on, she's just bringing the camera.
Yeah, sorry.
Ooh.
It's not helpful for me to...
There you go.
So that bit there is in the border and that bit there is in the quilt you've made. So you're going to need to match that up and then 4 triangles down, the same thing again. So if that's not matching up easily, wrestle it till it does. Really fight with it. Sometimes you have to fight with these things. Do not despair at that point and think you've got to remake the quilt. You have not got to remake the quilt. You can just wrestle a bit.
That's the important thing to know. Also, if you look back, if you were to see the real coverlet made by in 1791 or whatever, I bet none of them match.
No,
it's a thing that we forced upon ourselves.
I agree.
We've got to match.
You see so many vintage quilts and they're all over the place.
Exactly.
Much more relaxed approach.
Right, OK, so anything else I need to show? I'm keeping those for your next show. I'm keeping that for your next show. Well done if you got that. It's completely sold out. Oh, right, if you missed out, keep your eye on the web, because if one does drop out, then you can be in there straight away. I'll remind you at the beginning of Lynn's next hour. But Lynn's kits are absolutely flying out. So in an hour's time, we've got this. We've got it in 3 different colourways. It's like a simpler version of this, right? But it's not in these fabrics.
Not at
It's
all.
in the fabrics we had in the 8 o'clock hour this morning. And you saw how quickly they sold out. They sold out completely. We've got kits, a red one, a blue one, and there's another
It's a sort of pinky brown one.
pinky brown one. They're gorgeous, right? There's the mega bundle from this morning. There's only 4 of those left. And 21 in baskets. Right. Go and have a sit down.
Will do.
You've got me in the shop next, so I'll see you back here in John Scott's Emporium in 4 minutes from now.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together. Did you know that we have 4 brands within our Gemporia craft family, including Gem Collector? So who are Gem Collector?
It's where the world of gemstone collecting comes to life. Whether you're just starting out or you're already passionate about this rewarding hobby, we're here to inspire and guide you.
Our channel offers an incredible variety of gemstones from around the globe. From timeless classics like rubies and emeralds to rare and exotic gemstones, there's always something to spark your interest.
More than just a showcase, we aim to educate you by providing so much more insight into each gemstone's origin, history, and unique characteristics, making it easy to grow your knowledge and appreciation for this extraordinary hobby.
Gem Collector helps you build your collection and connect with a vibrant community of gemstone enthusiasts.
Go over to our website or download the Gemporia app to discover how rewarding gemstone collecting can be here with us at Gem Collector.
Now we're ready to sew a seam. It's really important when you sew a seam on a garment that you backstitch at both the beginning and the end. In that way your seam will stay strong and you don't have to spend time tying fiddly knots or stitching ends in. This is how you do it. Line up on your seam allowance. We're going to go forwards and then we're going to reverse a little. Carry on to the end of your seam. Don't forget to reverse at the end as well. There's your first seam sewn.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to sewingstreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street. Charm Pack, or 5-inch squares. A charm pack is a bundle of pre-cut fabric squares, usually 5 inches by 5 inches. Each piece comes in different patterns and colours that match perfectly. They're great for quilts, patchwork, or any small sewing project. No cutting or matching needed. So next time you are looking for a quick and easy way to start a sewing project, why not try a charm pack?
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
I just did the one thing you're not meant to do in a break. I had a chocolate bar, right? And it's making me cough even more. Right, now, this morning when we arrived, right, I did a bit of product placement, right? And I thought, I'll just place this here as a little bit of a teaser, forgetting that we're going to hang this whole quilt up here. You've not seen it. So, oh, where's it gone? I don't know if we're even allowed to do this, but look what I found. I'm not going to open it or anything like that. I can't open it or anything, but I just want you to see it. Coming up next month. I'm not even going to take the slider off, right? But inside, oh, I'm going to do it. Look how gorgeous. I'm not going to open it, don't worry. How gorgeous is this? They've done such a brilliant job this year. I mean, last year and the year before were brilliant, but these, they've surpassed themselves. Coming up in October. Coming up in October. It's with me. It's with me. It's on one of my shows. Coming up in October. Right, shall we do some tools? So I've got tools and I've got gifting and I've got all sorts in this hour. So let's make a... Oh, now, was I going to do something else? You know the mega bundle from 8 o'clock? There's 3 left now. There's only 3 left. Think you shouldn't just push that thingy around just a tiny bit. Don't run, don't run, don't run. Right, come on. Oh, Fiskars scissors, right? Fiskars scissors. Yeah, this was what I was going to look at earlier. We've had this before. It's brilliant. I'll show you. What I will need is I'll need some loose pins, Finn, to do this. This is the... Remember at 8 o'clock I went, oh, what's that? What's that? Not Finn. No, because I need loose pins and things like that. I'll start with the scissors while Finn gets me the big ones. Every time these come in, they fly out. Every time Alison Marion's in, she demands these. Oh, right, they've replened them loads. I won't be selling out of these today. Yes, I know, but hang on. Look, I'll get it out of the box. These are amazing. Like, Alison Marion loves it. If you've got any dexterity issues, these are fantastic because you release the lock like that. And look, all of the, what would I say, the pressure, no, what am I trying to say? Is basically the spring does all the work for you. The spring does, it's like a fulcrum of a spring, isn't it? So you cut fabrics with this, you're not putting any pressure on. I mean, yes, you've got to push it down, but the spring is doing all the work. And then you can lock it. When you put them away, you can lock it again. You've got your soft touch around here, so it's lovely and comfortable on your hands. You've got really, really, really sharp blades. Also, look, they're flat. So when you're cutting fabric, you're not lifting the fabric off the table all the time. And they're just really, really fat. And they're Fiskars. You know Fiskars. They used to be Wilkinson Sword. They are the most fabulous scissors. Some of the most fabulous scissors you can buy, I think. I'm not allowed to say the best because you're not allowed to say that. But they're brilliant. They're absolutely brilliant. £23.99. Always very popular. Well done, £23.99. We also have the little snippy version. These are really popular. The thing that's lovely about these is they're really sharp right to the tip, which sounds a bit weird for scissors. You can go, well, surely all scissors, they're not. They're not all sharp to the tip. So when you're doing your little snipping or you're making Alice and Marion's... Oh, actually, she's at Exeter. Is it on today still? She's at the Exeter show, isn't she, at the moment, doing classes and everything. Look. How gorgeous are these? They're like a little diving bird, don't they? Again, you've got the lock there. Don't know what kind of bird that is. But look. Oh, we went to see, when we were in Kefalonia, we went around to see lovely Paula and Gary Gatwick, right? And we'd not been to their house before, and they've got the most gorgeous garden, which just overlooks all countryside. We're sitting there having like nibbles and drinks one evening. And peacocks just came walking along. They just came walking along, and we went, oh, who do they belong to? This? We don't know. They just happily live in the field behind us. And I said, they make a lot of noise. And we're like, yes. And then I started doing Leon, and they had no idea what I was talking about. Anyway, these are £14.99. Christmas present. How much is your Secret Santa then, Dan? It's a bit much for ours here. Yeah, I think ours is it's gone up to 10 ours now. Anyway, £14.99. Make sure you check out on those. Always incredibly, incredibly popular. Be careful because they're going. Haven't got as many of these. I've got the big scissors, just so you know. Yep, got my loose pins. Right, okay. So I saw this at the 8 o'clock when we show you the menu at 8 o'clock and everything. And I was like, what's that? I can't see what it is. Oh, sorry, I'm going to have to rip the box. Oh, dear, it means I have to take it home now. Right, I've got to remember if I can, look. These are brilliant, right? So, look, you kind of go, what's this then? What's this? Magnet, right? But how do you get the pins off the magnet? Oh, you couldn't see it, could you, my hand? Look, watch. Magnet. How do you get the pins off the magnet? Isn't that brilliant? It's obviously the magnet's in there, isn't it? And as you lift it up, right, so you get the magnet. Picky. Take them over to the box, put them back in your box. How brilliant is that, £14.99? Oh, hang on, you've crashed the price. £14.99, this. We've only got them in the aqua. It's called the Magnifier. £14.99. I just give them the old Magnifier. I don't know what I'm doing. £14.99. Who is that? Does Billy still work here? William Kendall. Billy. I used to work with him at Rocks & Co years ago. He makes videos and things. Anyway, £14.99. Keep going through for that one. Anyway, keep going through. I'm sure he still works here. Lovely. What's next? Loads in baskets. I'll come back to that. I might come back to that. Oh, yeah, the flight. It's weird, isn't it? Because we go, oh, loads in basket, nobody's checking out. And then I'll move on to the next thing. You all start checking out. Loads of you checking out now. Oh, right, the bobbin winder. So now this is you've seen this with a millward and, is it hemline? This is the quilted bear version. We're going, oh, look at the price, right? If you don't know what it is, it's brilliant, look. So what you do is you put your thread on there, your reel of thread on there, if you've got to get lots of bobbins filled in, and then You take your thread round there, round the tension, and around to the bobbin there, and then you press this, and then when it's full, it switches off like that. Look. Oh, it does go. Oh, hang on. There you go. Oh, now. Yeah, it stops when it's full, but then maybe this one you have to keep your finger on it the whole time. I think this one maybe you have to keep your finger on it the whole time. No, because the sensor's not on, but it's still carrying. Hang on. I've put an empty bobbin on. Oh, no, but then I've got no thread, have I? So hang on, let's put the empty bobbin on. Oh, well done, Ben. There you go. So it will keep going round. Obviously, your thread will be on here. You wind it round there, round that. And so if you're doing a Delphine project... Oh, now it's full, you see. It thinks it's full now. No. It's because the sensor will press against it. Anyway, $19.99, brilliant Christmas present. It's a... Oh, do you get it now? Do you get a... You don't get a cable with it. You can USB or battery operated. Little handle for portability, excuse me. Look! Oh, look! Oh! The others don't have suctions on the bottom. Oh, let's do that. Well, that's not going anywhere, is it? In fact, it really isn't going anywhere. There you go. How brilliant are they? $19.99. Nice. That's where you put your batteries in. If you put batteries in. Never heard of them before. Are they yours? Did you bring those in, Finn? The batteries, you bring those in from home? Oh, they're not. They're what? In the studio? Oh, he's charged it as well on the USB. We have to give him a microphone. You can't hear what he's muttering, can you? Oh, yeah, like lips. Beautiful. Moving on. Needle bundle. There's not many of these left. Ben's very proud of this. He put this all together. It is supposed to be a hand sewing hour. Right, look at this price. We can do this because Ben's dad works at John James, so we can get a good price for you. Right, there's all your hand sewing needles. Look, there's all... This is brilliant. All those needles. Right, that's your hand sewing. It is a hand sewing hour, but these are your machine needles, look. Oh, for your next hour, because I've got so machines at 12 o'clock. Three left. There's only 3 of that bundle left. I just need to remind you about these scissors because they're flying out. The big Fiskars. Beautiful. There's 31 people want these. Spring action reduces hand fatigue. Stainless steel blade, soft grip handle. Why are you laughing, Finn? Finn's giggling like a schoolgirl over there. $23.99. Right, okay, and then we've got the little ones. Very, very popular, the little ones. $14.99. Lovely. Right, moving on. To what? Oh, no, I'll do this. Magnifier. You're loving this. You're totally loving this. $14.99. Should be $16.99. Oh, hang on. Do it right, John. Magnet, 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 magnet. Then to release the pins, just press the clip. That one's got grabbed because it's on the side of the magnet there. Anyway, $14.99. Lots of you in for that one. Right. The what, sorry? Well, it's a cutter, seam cutter, this one. Seam cutter. It's a little blade, this one. From Hemline. Ultra sharp blades. Oh, you can use it for unpicking. Straight stitching and multiple stitches, such as, overlocking. Oh, do you follow Tash? You know Natasha Hutchins on, do you follow her on the social medias? Did you see yesterday? She was, the weightlifting she's back up to. Did you see her yesterday? Anyway, Hemline seam cutter, that one, $4.99. Lovely. Moving on. This is a brilliant present. Kat, I tell you who's got this. Margaret's got this. And when she does Mandy's red work, she fills all the needles with red thread, pops them all in here. Because what you do is you thread your needle and then you store them in here. So you've always got a threaded needle ready to go. So if you're travelling a lot, Kat, when she used to work in theatre, you know, producer, well, she's not producer Kat anymore, she's guest liaison Kat next door. When she was working backstage on the costumes in the theatre in Birmingham, Vix and I bought for Kat's birthday, we bought tickets for the three of us to go and see Moulin Rouge. That must be coming up soon. Anyway, Moulin Rouge is coming to Birmingham. Do you know what? I bought tickets to go and see Evita in London at the Palladium. Thought nothing could be more expensive than this. Moulin Rouge in Birmingham, £105. £105. One ticket. Anyway, and Boy George isn't even in it. Anyway, $9.99. Okay, now I've got William Morris next to gifting. Oh, I've got other gifting things here. Right. Willow Bough. Oh, hang on, the mat's in the break. There we go. What do you want to do first? Oh, hand and lip balm, Willow Bough. Oh, it's the wrong desk. There you go. Ooh, you got it. He keeps saying, I've got it, and it's facing the other direction. $5.99 this goes to. We're thinking Christmas gifts now. Oh, Facebook's gone off. No, hang on, it might just be my screen. It might just be my iPad. No, it's fine. Alan. Hi, John. I'm getting better slowly. I've been very poorly the last few days. Oh, Alan, you take care. Christine says some brilliant deals today. I'm off to a coffee morning at the school soon. I'm wondering if anyone will recognise me with my clothes on. Christine? Well, I don't understand that one at all. Lo says, morning, John, off to West Point. Thanks. Oh, she's going to see Alison Marion Designs because she won the free tickets. Christine, I'm a bit worried. Anyway, she said it, not me. $5.99. So in here, you get hand and lip balm. We had this on in July, completely sold out. We've replenned it. Got plenty ready in time for Christmas. Oh, was it me? Oh, Debbie Shaw and Chris Parks did this. You know Chris. $5.99. Well done. I'm not going to open it, but you've got your tube of hand cream there and you've got your little pot of lip balm there. $5.99. Got a picture of it open on the website. There it is. You only get one of each, obviously, in the Willow. We've only got this in Willow Bough pattern, actually. Right, let's move on then. Right, next. One big mug. Oh, Margaret liked this one. She likes a big mug, this Margaret. There you go. Willow Bough. $5.99. Put your breakfast tea in there. It comes in a lovely box. Now, they are dishwasher and microwave safe. It's a nice big one, that one, isn't it? Look. You don't want to put your cereal in there. Beautiful, $5.99. Gorgeous. Oh, sorry, I'm not showing you the pattern. I've only got this in this pattern. I've only got the breakfast mug in this pattern. Beautiful. Very popular. Teapot, that's here. There you go, there's your teapot. You have to do that from the front, I'm afraid. There you go. There you go. Willow Bough teapot. That's nice, isn't it? It's a funny old angle, that, Dan. It's all right. Beautiful. Christmas present, self-gifting, $13.99. Love the fact it's on the handle as well. It is. Yeah. $13.99. Lovely. That's going in there. Next. Oh! Oh, I love these little egg cups. Who has egg cups anymore? Who has that? Do you have a boiled egg in an egg cup? Oh, Finn does. Why doesn't that surprise me? Does your mum make them for you, make soldiers? I make them for myself. Thank you very much. Yeah, how long do you boil your egg for? Oh, 5 minutes. That's a bit. You like your eggs hard then, do you? I've got a boiled egg maker. A boiled egg maker. You put the eggs in, and then you have a little cup thing. Well, Rebecca Reed's got one as well, and I'm a bit worried because what you have to do is you have your water measurer, and on the bottom of the water measurer is a pin, and you're supposed to prick the rounded bit of the egg so it doesn't explode, right? So you prick the bottom bit of the egg, you put it in the egg maker, and then you put the amount of water in whether you want it soft, medium, or hard-boiled, and then once the water's gone, it's ready. I know, it's brilliant. I had that before I bought my omelette maker. I eat a lot of eggs. I do eat a lot of eggs. My personal trainer has 12 raw eggs every day for his breakfast. He keeps saying to me, you should have these for your protein. I don't eat meat, you see. You should have these for your protein. The thought of swallowing a raw egg. 12 a day. I'd say I eat 12 eggs a week at least. Well, there used to be. You only had one. And then there was a time when you weren't supposed to eat any. Anyway, these are lovely, $8.99. So you have to, when you make your egg, do you put it in an egg cup then, Finn? An old one. We could get new ones. Oh, now if I get you in the Secret Santa, I'll get you these. Not the egg maker, that's about £23, I think. And the omelette maker was about 12, so you're not going to get either of those, but you can get these. Oh, yeah, will I get staff discount on? I don't know, I've never bought anything. I don't know if I'll get staff discount or not. $8.99. I know what? This one's allowed to be in shot because this is the one Scott gave me. What do you know about that? When did you learn that word? Aesthetically. Right, moving on. Remember the code, Finn, so that if I get you in the Secret Santa, I'll give you the code. I've just had boiled eggs in egg cups this morning, put in very hot water and bring to boil for 7 minutes. 7? And the water's already boiling when you put them in. That's when I make that many to put in my egg sandwiches with mayonnaise and things. I haven't done that. No, I haven't got any mayonnaise in the house at the moment. Since I've been healthy, I've not had mayonnaise. Right, next. Mug set of 4, that'll be this one. In the willow bough. There you go. Now, look, already at $18.99, that's a brilliant price, isn't it? But imagine if you went to your local garden centre to try and buy these, right? You have a cup of tea while you're doing your sewing. Because you know if you go to a sewing class, you have cake and cups of tea. Oh, apparently Lo does the Delia Smith method. What's that, Delia? Oh, what Delia? What's that, Lo? Delia was that one that went to the football ground. Going, let's be having you. Let's be. Where are you? Say that again. Oh, there we go. Dan knows all the quotes. Beautiful. Then I've got a set of 2, I'm imagining, is in that box there. There you go. These are a different shape. These are a lovely, elegant shape, these. Oh, hang on. I have to go in that way. There you go. There you go. Oh, I've opened up a can of worms now. Alan, the gallery and the directors are all good, thank you. No, he's put the directors and the gallery. We have a producer as well in the gallery. I'm going to have to go and look up. Oh, Christine says they only see me in my uniform. Yeah. She's a lollipop lady. Moving on. Right, that's all of the willow bough. Loddon. Which way? Where are we going? Oh, there's something on here I want. There's two things on here I want. Yeah, that's the first thing. Salt and pepper. How cute are they? Do you have salt and pepper with your egg, Finn? Both? Yeah. And do you have soldiers with it? Do you put Marmite on your soldiers? Just a bit of butter. You know butter's a carb, don't you? Well, I'm just saying. In Germany, we dip it... Oh, hang on, am I allowed to repeat this? In Germany, we dip your egg in soldiers. Jam? And then you dip it in your egg? No. That's like when I was younger, I used to like cheese and salad cream sandwiches dipped in hot chocolate. It's delicious. Oh, you boil for 1 minute, then you turn the pan off, you put the lid on and let it sit for 5 minutes. Oh. June's got the electric egg cooker like me. It's easier, isn't it, June, than doing timing? No, this is a different person. Oh, 3, I wouldn't have it for 3. Oh, that's, because you'll get that at the top, not quite cooked. That, can't deal with that. $8.99. Right, then we got this. This is the other one I want. Milk jug. Is it a milk jug? It's just called a fine china jug. I love that. I love a jug. It's beautifully, lovely shape, isn't it? $9.99 is your price on this one. Basil? A potted basil? It's not big enough, is it? $9.99. They never live long enough, do they, to put them in a holder? Ever. $9.99. Just buy a bag of basil, it's easier. Loving that one. Now, I've got a sugar pot. Well, it's not a sugar pot. Oh, you see, they've called it a sugar bowl. It's not a sugar bowl because there's nowhere to put your spoon. Is there? I'd call that a trinket. Keep your earrings in that or something like that. Oh, the sugar bowl's most popular. I wouldn't call it a sugar bowl, most popular. $9.99. These are going to sell out. They're gorgeous, aren't they? It's so lovely. Very elegant, I think, that one. Love the pattern on there as well. $9.99. Well done. Carrying on with Loddon, I've got cup and saucer. Oh, posh. Just one. Just one cup and saucer. Yeah, but look, this is lovely, look. Look, $11.99, that's your price. Oh, I think that's really elegant. So, when you're eating your egg and dippy egg and things, what do you drink with it, Finn? Cup of tea or coffee? Black coffee? I don't understand that. And it's not good for you. Why is it good for you? Apart from it making you go to the toilet. What? Well, yeah, that's what's no good for you. You want it sweet and warm and cosy. Is it Nespresso or is it instant? Oh, Finn. He's just finished being a student. Oh, no. Yeah, but it's not instant, though, is it? Dan. No wonder you can't get a girlfriend. Here we go, he says. Oh, no, I don't want a cafeteria. You know, a nice Nespresso machine. In fact, I did my order last night for my next... Oh, I love my espresso machine. It's what they do. Sorry? There's no sugar in an espresso machine. He doesn't have sugar in his tea either. That's really interesting, isn't it? My mum and dad used to have a spoon of sugar. We used to have to, as a child, we used to have to make them. They'd have a spoon of sugar in their coffee, but they wouldn't have sugar in their tea, which I find very odd. I have sweeteners these days. Well, I couldn't, and then I found the yellow. Yeah, the yellow ones won't. Because I couldn't have them either. I can't have any sort of aspartame or anything like that because it really upsets my tummy. These yellow ones, I think they're called... They're in my bag. They don't upset my tummy. They're brilliant. Lovely. Then I've got the teapot. Cute, isn't it? Yeah, you don't want to be drinking fizzy drinks. They're the worst of you. We're going to the same price as the other one, but there's only 8 left. There's only 8 left. If you've already checked out, you'll pay the final no price, which is $13.99. Oh, it's ever so hot on there. Isn't it hot in here, Finn? You're not hot? The fan is... Oh, there was a fan down there. I stand there. And he said, he won't fan me. I've got to do my own. You do what? Oh, you'll switch the fan on. You won't come in and go to the fan leaf or anything. Morning, John team. I can only eat eat the yolk of an egg. So when I've boiled eggs and soldiers, I still feel hungry. Well, have 2. Have 2. Why can't you eat the white? You know, the yolk's the worst bit for you, isn't it? Because like when I worked with a very, very famous actress, she had a chef that came with her, and she used to have egg white omelettes for breakfast every morning. I've tried having them. I have to be in the right mood for the egg white omelettes. But I just bought the egg whites in a carton from Tesco's. How do you know that? Yeah. She had a chef and everything. I love rice and gravy from my local chip shop. Oh, Alan, we're talking about breakfast. Do you have rice and gravy for your breakfast? Yeah, I'm not saying that low on telly. Righto, lovely. Right, what else? Oh, hang on, I need to make space. Where am I going next then? Oh, yes, I haven't opened it. Right, now, has it got batteries? Oh, I forgot to ask Finn to put batteries in it. But this is the one that has funny little batteries, isn't it, this one? Because Hannah normally has to bring hers in from home. Yeah, I don't think there's batteries in it. Basically, what it is, it's a magnifier which you can... hang on, how does this bit... This bit goes out like this, hang on. I always get this bit wrong. I'll be with you in a minute, caller. I can't get this... Hang on, what am I doing wrong? Where's this? Non-slip feet, I've got those. Oh, there it is, it's easy. Right, so you can either stand it up like that, as one on your desk, right? Or, this is what I was saying earlier, if you've got big chesticles, this isn't very good for you, because what you can do, you put it round, oh, mind your microphone, put it round your neck like that, you make the strap the right length, can you see? And if you're doing knitting or crocheting or anything like that, or threading a needle, no hands, jazz hands. But I can still read the thing while doing jazz hands. $9.99. Now there is a battery in it. Look, and the light, those 2 really, really bright LED lights come on. And look, there's 2 magnifications on the magnifier. That's the switch to switch the lights on there. If we'd had batteries, Finn. Oh, he's looking. Well, you won't find them in there. No, they're like really, really little tiny. They look like batteries, but they're little tiny. You won't find them in there because Hannah brings them in from home. No, it's not worth looking. I could hear him rummaging through the boxes. He's not the quietest. Aye. Gorgeous. 2 LED lights, 2 times magnifier, 6 times magnifier, non-slip feet, folding stand to use as a tabletop magnifier. Weight 181 grams. Lovely. Moving on. Right, now, hang on a sec. Oh, Finn, my love, where's all the things from inside the box that goes with this? I'll do that in a second. There's it's the box down here. Oh, it's over there. I'll do it now. Right, what you get in here... You get all this with it, you see, look. You get a spare filter, a spare HEPA filter. There's already one in the machine, but you also get a spare one. There you go. Right, there's also your plug to charge it up with. There's also all of your different... You can tell he might make his own boiled egg, but he doesn't do his own housework, does he? Do what? He hoovered yesterday. No, you vacuumed yesterday. Have you got a Hoover then, or a Dyson? Oh! Right, look, so all of this comes with it, right? Should be $99.99. Right, look at this, right? Yeah, but you get price comparison because it's brilliant. Right, so this is your vacuum, right? Your vacuum, you fit your elements onto the end here, not elements, your attachments onto the end there like that. Right, then you switch it on here. Listen, right, are you ready? Turbo boost, turbo boost. It's on two-way split pay. It's fantastic, this machine. And then this is where all your gunk goes in there to empty it all out. Look there, it comes off the end there. You can empty it all out down there. Now, this one's got something to do with cats and dogs, hasn't it, this one? I think you use this one to hoover up your cats and dogs. Where's the box? Oh, there it is. Okay, easy to empty dust container, upholstery tool, crevice tool, brush tool, easy to store and charge. Oh, here you go. Motorized pet turbo. That's this. Motorized pet turbo brush. You see, you didn't get that. When we first did this at $79.99, you didn't get that. But that comes in it now. Perfect for homes with pets. Cordless and rechargeable. 11.1 volt Li-ion battery, whatever that means. Provides up to 30 minutes of operating time. It's from Beldray. You know we can trust Beldray. I love the noise. Lovely. And it all packs away nicely. Oh, that tool comes with a brush on the end, with and without the brush, that one. But they all live very happily on here. On the little stand, look. Very sleek and chic, isn't it, this? $79.99, two-way split pay, $39.99 on your split pay. Gorgeous. Then we'll do the iron. Just move that out of the way. Right. This is your... Oh, Be Crease-free, this one's called. Is this one back in stock, or is this one a new one? I don't recognise this box. I must have changed the box. Right, so what you can do is you can keep it plugged in like this and use it as a normal iron. But if you don't want to use a normal iron, you can unlock it here, right? And that bit comes off, and you can use it as a cordless iron. You do need to keep returning it to the base so that it recharges up and everything like that. Look at the price, $29.99 for a really, really fantastic iron like that. Cordless steam iron, 360-degree charging base, LED lights, dual precision ceramic sole plate. I don't know why they put pictures of jumper. Look at this, right? You don't iron that. You wouldn't iron any of those, would you? It's really weird. They put that in the picture there. Cord-free convenience, 230 millilitre tank, a 440 G-min steam shot, and water spray function. $29.99. Very lightweight as well. Very lightweight. Lovely. I'll just lock it back. Yeah, you see all this. Right, if anyone's buying housewarming presents for Dan, he hasn't got an iron. I bet Finn has. Have you got an iron, Finn? Why haven't you used it then? I haven't signed the form yet. I haven't signed the form. I'm all right. Yeah. I don't know if it's a freelance, I have to sign it either. Right. So I've done... Oh, no, I've not done everything on this side. What time is it? Oh, we're all right. Compact desk lamp in black. Well, actually, can I do the white one first? Oh, hang on. No, hang on. Mine... Oh! Yeah, this is the white one. This is the white one. Right, look. How brilliant is this? No, because that's the black one, isn't it? Oh, honestly. No, which one came out of which box? I can't remember now. It's black. This is the black one. Okay, this is the black one. Even though it's white. When it's folded, what colour would you call this? White, but it's not the white one, it's the black one. So, oh, look at those. Oh, now this is the one. Watch these lights. Watch these lights, right? Ready? Oh, look. It's like a stadium. And I'm not finished yet. Oh, come on. Don't cut the finger. I can't get it open. Why won't that open? All right, then. You try and open that, then. Dan, come here, Dan. I was told. You see, the white one works really easily. Look, there's like a toilet seat on the top there. Did you glue this one, Finn? Just to show me up? I'll show you on the... Yeah, but the white one... Is the white one charged up? No, the white one's not charged up. Yeah. No, don't worry, Finn. It's fine. It does open. You do get a magnifier out of there. Oh. Are you this clumsy at home? He's got a battery. Don't worry. Don't worry. Where? What did you fall over? A broom. It's like Victoria who's dancing. Chimney he was doing. Hey, what? What are you muttering about now, Dan? At $9.99. $9.99. Gorgeous little gift. Morning, John. Got some missed out on the quilt and the fabrics in the first hour. My own fault. I had a lie-in. Well, it's your own fault, Christine. Nobody made you have a lie-in. Have they sold out? The bundle's sold out? We'll just double check. No, there's 4 mega bundles of the 8 o'clock. Christine, the mega bundle from 8 o'clock, not sold out. There's 4 left. 4 left. You can still get it now. Even though there's about 60 people in baskets, right? Was it 60? No, 58. 58 people in baskets, right? There's 4 left. £159.80 on split pay 53.26. Lovely. So that's that one there. Then we'll do the other colour. Are they colours, though? Are black and white colours, though? Oh, I can't switch this one on, can I? Ben said when he when he was in prison, what? Look. Got a magnifier at the top as well, look. It's a biggie, isn't it? Now be careful if you're going to order your rings from Lowe. She'll be doing her Christmas orders soon. There's only 5 of the white ones left. Beautiful. Hello, Pauline, my love. Right. I've got on this side, I've got a Beldray defuzzer. Now, I've not practiced with this one. Oh, there it is. It's a biggie, isn't it? If you've got sofas to do or anything like that. Oh, hang on, listen. Wait. It's got double speed. Did you bring a Mankell scarf in from home, Finn, for me to... No, don't worry. No, don't worry. Oh, he doesn't know what to do now. I'm telling him not to wait and Ben's telling him to go. How brilliant is that? So, cordless and rechargeable. You do get a brush, it's in there. Finn's brought his scarf in from home. This is one of his better scarves, he says, so I've got to be careful with this one. It goes up a tone, doesn't it? The thing is, we show this scarf every time we do one of these. There's no fluff left on it. Either there'll be nothing left of the scarf or there's no fluff in it, right? And then you open up the bottom like that. Oh! What did I just say? Look what you got from just that couple of seconds there. Look. Look. Ugh. Magnetic. But how did you know that, Dan? Okay. Dan was the demonstrator on this last week, he says. So what's that lip there for, then? He said he wasn't listening to that bit. There's only 4 left. 4 left. Hang on. What's in the box, then? Does it come with a charger, Dan? Yes, it does. And does it come with a little brush, Dan? And your instructions. 19 times, only 3 left. 3 of those left now. Oh, there's a bags of water knocked on the floor. I'll get them. Is that everything? I've done everything. I've got the bags here. They just fell off the door. Oh, I'm catching the Finn disease, falling over everything. If you love a polka dot on your craft bag, which one first? Grey first. Lovely. This is like the ones that the makeup ladies on set wear, because they're not wear, carry all that. And when they go on to set, do their checks. They have all their bits of makeup in there to check on their actors, because you do a check before each take. Oh, not $24.99. These are like oilcloth. They're like, I wouldn't say waterproof, I'd say showerproof. $19.99. I obviously wasn't planning on reducing that one. Lovely. Keep going through for that one. And we've got the green one. I'm just seeing what's on that table. I'm just going to go and get 2 things off that other table. $19.99. Oh, seems like yesterday, doesn't it? It was 26 years ago. Oh. Okay, so Dan was 2 in 1999. Ben was 7 in 1999. Finn wasn't even born in 1999. He wasn't. He's shaking his head. What year were you born then? What year? 2002. I'm not saying how old I was. Who was 2004? Millie, the other floor manager, born in 2004. I was planning my 40th birthday party. Well, in 1999, I was 39, wasn't I? Very busy. Hang on, what was I doing? Oh, yeah, no, it's my last year. Oh, was I doing Tomb Raider in 1999? Because I think I was doing Tomb Raider in 1999, because then I left and went on to this morning full-time after that. So I think I was doing Tomb Raider. Tomb Raider was my last film. And the plan was, I'd already been booked for the James Bond and Love Actually. And I said, well, I won't do the James Bond. I said, I'll have a year. I'll do this morning for a year, because I'll be bored of it, and I'll come back and I'll do Love Actually. And a year later, I get a phone call going, so you're starting a week on Monday on Love Actually? And I went, oh, I don't think I'm coming back. So I didn't. Oh, it came out in 2001, so we must have been filming it in 2000 then. Wow. Anyway, I've just got these two needle minders very quickly. I've got the red rose magnetic needle minder. Goes $7.99, or it is $7.99. The khaki bag's nice, it is, isn't it, Pauline? Hang on, I've arrived and I'm too early. Oh, this is Christine at the party, the naked party. I thought it was 10:30, feeling like a weirdo hanging around. Well, you are, Christine, sadly, you are. Right, Pussycat. Needle minder cat. He's got to learn, hasn't he? Everyone upstairs, you see, they have all the tellies on upstairs, and everyone's in today because it's not a working from home day. Working from home yesterday, and we sent a message out. What time was it? 7 o'clock. Ian replied at 11:45, was it? Anyway, they all watch it, but there's no sound on upstairs, so they'll be going, what's Dan doing? That's really bad directing, that. Who trained you, Dan? Who trained you? Who did? Ah, Handsome Adam trained him. I won't do that then. Right, we're going for a break now. When you come back, Finn, that's got to be moved. You're going to have a lot to do in a break. So we're doing Lynn Goldsworthy's quilt. We've got 3 different colourways. It's selling well already. We've got the pattern and we've got a digital pattern as well. I will see you back here with Lynn in 4 minutes from now.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches and much, much more. Search Sewing Street.
Join us live on Facebook for an extra hour of Sewing Street fun.
It's called Sewing Street Extra Stitch. I know. Apparently what we're going to be doing is an extra hour on Facebook and on Instagram. On the Sewing Street pages, we're going to have exclusive products and deals, competitions and giveaways. And they're expecting me to present some of them.
Follow our Facebook page for more information and we'll see you there for an extra hour of Sewing Street fun.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the Sewing Street website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with Sewing Street.
We're proud to have some of the most skilled and experienced experts in the industry. They're brought to you here every day on Sewing Street.
The winner of this year's Search for a Star is... Congratulations, Amber Elizabeth.
My name is Amber Elizabeth and I was thrilled to win Search for a Star last year.
By day I work in marketing, but in the evenings I run adult sewing classes via my company called The Sewist & Co.
I'm a 4th generation seamstress. On my dad's side there are some key seamstresses too, including my gran in Barbados doing some repairs by hand at age 90. Dressmaking is my go-to, but I also enjoy working with leather, creating small items and handbags. Teaching has become one of my greatest joys for all ages and abilities. I really enjoy demonstrating on Sewing Street and look forward to being back on air again very, very soon.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
There are two different types of needles. Needles that you use in your sewing machine and needles that you use for sewing by hand. They come in different thicknesses and different lengths. The needles for your sewing machine can have different tips to them as well, depending on the type of fabric that you're going to sew.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to sewingstreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches and much, much more. Search Sewing Street.
It's all very well seeing that quilt, but that one sold out earlier. However, if you missed out, how did this come about, Lynn Goldsworthy, then?
So here's what I was thinking. I saw the main Jane Austen quilt, and I thought, actually, not everybody has got the time to make a quilt that's going to take that long.
Oh, hang on.
Oh,
How's...
am I
Oh, it's gone completely died. It's just died completely now. Oh, no, hang on.
I'm having issues.
There's a red light on. Go up, green.
Oh, green.
Let's just...
It's okay, not on... Can we just put it in my front pocket?
Right, put it in your front pocket there, yeah.
Okay.
Right, we're back.
Sorry about that.
How did this come about, Lynn Goldsworthy?
So, I saw the original Jane Austen quilt, and I thought it would be lovely to be able to make something like that, but quicker and easier and cheaper and more manageable. More affordable. And so that the idea came up with this. So the same sort of thing, the diamonds, everything set on point. I've got little cornerstones running between them, and then we've got that diamond border at the side. So it was basically a sort of quick and easy version of the big one this morning, and because the fabrics were still Jane Austen fabrics, it was to kind of have the same feel.
Yes, they are completely different fabrics
Yep.
in the coverlet. These are the fabrics I had at 8 o'clock this morning. So, like, if Christine, if you missed out on the fabrics at 8 o'clock this morning, maybe one of these bundles would work. So, the one that's on the wall. So,
Yep.
here is the design, first of all. It's called
Yes.
the Mini Jane Austen Coverlet Quilt.
Yes.
You've really thought that one out,
I
haven't you?
really thought that one out, yeah.
So you get, this is the one that's on the wall behind us. You get the instructions. You get 1/2 metre of your blue
That's
and
for
3
binding.
metres of, that's your binding.
It's binding, that's background.
Yeah, 3
Yep.
metres of your background. And then you get, are these fat quarters?
So these are fat quarters. You get 7 fat quarters.
7 fat quarters in the blues in this one. So now, because they're fat quarters,
Yep.
you could put them wherever you wanted to, couldn't you?
You could. So
Because-
basically, the way the quilt is designed is that you have, in those big squares in the centre, you have 4 of your fat quarters.
Yeah.
And in the border and in the little cornerstones between the squares, you have 3 of your fat quarters. Now, you could mix and match that if you wanted, but that's just an easy way to sort of divide up your fat quarter
Yes.
bundle, is the bigger squares are those darker ones, and the lighter ones are in the border and then between them. So that was the way it's been put together, to have a sort of a paler border and a stronger centre.
Beautiful. At $59.99, you get 7 fat quarters, 3.5 metres of fabric, and the instructions. That's really... And so this will do everything on the front and the binding.
Exactly, not
Front
the
and
back.
the
You'll
binding
need.
for
You'll need
$59.99.
exactly. So I think I think that's good value. You're getting a lot of quilt out of your fabric for that. Honestly, I think it's a good.
And what level are we at?
This is very straightforward and simple. Everything in this is strip pieced, and what strip piecing means is you get it done really quickly and easily. So, unlike the Jane Austen quilt, that's a work of a few weeks/months. This I did in a day and a half. Maybe it takes you 2 days, 3 days, but because it's strip pieced, there's a load less work in it. So it's a quick quilt, and it's straightforward. It's basically just squares. Like if you tilt your head to 45 degrees, it's just squares all pieced together throughout the whole thing.
61 inches square. This one's the most popular. This colourway
The
is
blue
the most
colour.
popular.
Yeah, I
but
like
that's
the
because it's
blues.
the only colourway you've seen so far.
Yes.
All of your instructions are all in here.
And how to make your strip sets and how to cut them up and how to put together the final thing. There are not a lot of instructions, and that's because it is quite a quick and easy quilt. So if you want a quick and easy finish, this is a good place to go.
I also need to tell you there's more people in baskets than we've got stock of, by a long way. I know you wait to see the others, so let's just introduce you to the other colourways. So that's the blue one. Then we've got the red one. So now the red one is, you're not seeing this one. Oh, you do? Is this one you're doing?
This is the one I'll be demoing with. So
brilliant,
I've got
okay.
a set of those here. So red binding.
Binding,
Background.
and then these are your fat quarters in this one. So it could be interesting to see how we split these up. They're your 3 darker ones.
So the way I would split them up would be I'd have those in the centre, the 4
Oh.
darker ones, and then the 3 paler ones as the cornerstones
Yeah.
and the squares down the diamonds and the sides. But you could split it how you want. You can choose how you want to
Yeah.
do it. You know, you could swap that around entirely and have the sort of these colours as your squares in the centre and these as your cornerstones and sashing around the edges.
And it will look very
totally
different,
up
wouldn't
to
it,
you.
with the dark and the
yeah,
light in the
yeah, it
different
would.
places?
It would.
$59.99. $59.99, that one. Then you're going to see that one being made, so I'll move on from that one.
Yeah.
And then we've got the other colourway now, which they've called pink upstairs. So you get a darker blue binding, a 3 metres of your cream background, your instructions, and then these are your fat quarters on this one.
So again, you can decide how you want to split these. And because you've got 3 pinks, maybe you put the pinks together and have the others as the main sections. Really up to you how you do it. So it's,
which of the 4 for the middle then would you do?
well, it's
on
up
that?
to you. What
Okay.
I would probably do, in fact, I haven't decided on this bundle. I think I would probably put those 4 in the middle and then put these, or you could swap those 2 around, or you could play around with it. I think it's, I
It's up to
haven't
you.
made a decision
No,
on those.
no,
yeah.
no.
Yeah. Up
Well,
to you how you
did-
want it
you
to...
haven't seen this. You haven't seen this bundle, have you? We didn't send you this bundle.
Yeah, I've got that bundle.
They sent you all 3?
Yes.
Oh!
So I had all of the fabrics and divided them into 3 bundles.
Right.
And yeah, this one I just haven't decided which would be centre and which would be round the outside. Up to you. I mean, even if I decided this way, you could decide another way.
Exactly. So that's what they call the pink version.
Yeah.
Now you can buy the pattern on its own.
Those colours, the
Physical.
pink ones, feel the closest to me to that Jane Austen quilt from this morning because it's got those kind of vintagey pinks,
Yes,
browns and
definitely.
blues that I think you see a lot in that quilt.
Lovely. Here's the pattern on its own. Physical. Oh, we've got it digital as well. $9.99. Lovely. Make sure you check out on that one. Oh, they're flying out. Millie's what? Oh, a Mini Cooper. Is that your car?
Oh, that's my car. Yes, that's a Mini Countryman.
Countryman,
That's
not
new.
Cooper.
That's new. Oh, yes, I think that's mine. Well, that might be my daughter's. We all got new Minis at the same time.
Oh, my
Get us.
Get us. And is this your road?
That's my road. This is my next door neighbour. She's just had a baby.
Oh, lovely.
And that's my daughter's hands, and those are her feet.
Oh. They're physical. Let's do digital. Now, that means this is an instant purchase. You'll get it immediately. You'll have it by 11:15. £9.99. You don't pay post and packaging on that one, but obviously, that's the only thing you buy today, you don't pay any post and packaging, but obviously you do if you've bought other things today. Lovely. Right, that's yours. Shall we get on with a demo then?
Yeah, let's. So let's start, as I always start, by working out what we've got. And obviously this is your background fabric and these are your fat quarters. So you just want to make your decision, which we've mentioned before, as to what you put in the centre of the quilt and what you put in the border of the quilt. So kind of following the way I did the first one, I would put these stronger colours in the centre and then these paler colours as the cornerstones between the blocks and in that diamond border.
And what colour is your binding in this one?
So the binding in this one is red.
Right. Oh, the red, bright red.
Yeah, so it's going to sort of reflect that red there. Lovely. So we start, first of all, I'm going to show you a little top tip. So basically, running forward to next time I'm on, which is at the end of October, I'm going to be doing a new thing, which is when you choose a particular quilt, you'll have the option of also having a video workshop that you can buy to go with it.
Oh.
Partly inspired, I have to say, by Claire Shaw, because she has helped me writing my patterns because she has so many questions. And those questions help me to realise where I'm missing information along the way. And it occurred to me a video workshop would be a great idea because you can stop, you can rewind, you can start, you can go step by step. So this is why
I know that's next time, but if you buy it, where'd you find it?
Sewing Street.
No. We'll sell it, but then where'd you go to watch the video?
I don't know. We'll have to ask Hayley that because
okay,
she's sorting out the logistics of this. So I assume there's some kind of
portal. It won't have been organised yet then. If it's not till the end of October, it won't be.
Okay. Well, it's definitely in progress, as in we know we can do it.
Right.
But doing these videos has kind of told me that I need to go even more slowly than I have been going sometimes. I think sometimes I just assume knowledge. So I thought I would start with even.
But that's why a video is good, because you start from beginning to end.
And you're making a point of literally stopping almost at every step and saying, now I do this, now I do this.
Because here you've only got a limited time. You can
Exactly. So we really sort of show a little bit here. Okay. So that would be showing more of the whole thing. But what it occurred to me was, just little top tips I have, like how I always start with folding my fat quarters. However they're folded when they come to you, this is how I fold them. I fold the centre cut to the selvage, but leaving selvage hanging over because this will be your cutting line here at the edge of this. And then I fold that in half. And what that means is that you then have it double, in fact quadruple here, so that when you cut strips from this, you're going to be cutting 2 strips at a time. So most of my patterns will say cut 4 2-inch strips or
this
whatever.
This is why you need your stripology as well.
I do, because I've never used it, never seen it, so I'm going to be...
I'm not going to do it now, but literally, well, this is the closed one, but you'd literally put it on there and you just slice, and then you know it's perfectly, it's accurate every time.
That's brilliant. Yeah, that's brilliant. I don't have that. I've never used one of those.
It's on 4-way split pay. At $69.99. Anyway, that's just a thought. We're not using it today.
No, because I haven't used one, so I can't demo it. So I'm going to go more B-Tech, old school. But that's where I always start. I start folding my fat quarters like that, unless you're fussy cutting little bits here and there. Let's say the diamonds from the previous quilt. But if you're cutting strips, and my quilts almost always start with cutting strips, then you want to fold them like this, and then you're cutting 2 lots of strips at once. So we cut, you're right, I could use a stripology quilt ruler right now. So we're going to cut some strips from each of these. And what I will do is I will cut So I think you cut more than 2 from each one, but for now we'll just cut 2 from 2 of them, just so you can sort of see, you can see where we're headed with this and how the strip piecing works. So if you haven't done strip piecing before, what you'll find is it speeds your piecing up enormously, and whenever I can, if I can incorporate strip piecing into a quilt design, I will do, because it just takes so much of the work out of it. And in fact, if that Jane Austen quilt hadn't been so, the layout isn't symmetrical and so on, if the layout wasn't so specific, I think you could do a lot of strip piecing in that. But with that one, the layout is very specific, so it doesn't work for that.
That's one that you buy to pour love into.
You do.
It's not one.
It's not a rush job.
No, it's not a rush job.
No.
So it's a bit different. Some quilts you make because you just want to make them. And everything.
Yes.
That one there is like a, I don't know.
You kind of an heirloom quilt. You want to take time over
exactly,
it. I mean, my version of it, because I get to take home a version of it, which I'm very excited about. I'm gonna hand piece it, believe it or not, as Jane Austen would have done in the olden days.
Oh wow!
Just because I think it would be lovely to do that, because it's that much of an heirloom. So.
Wow.
So we will have, actually, when we do this, we will have 4 of these strips in a strip set. And I'm just going to take you to the part in the pattern where I show you how to do this. So what it shows you is that you're going to sew together 4 of these strips with 4 1.5-inch wide strips of background fabric. So we're going to cut those now. Now, so that I'm not going to spend a lot of time sewing, I'm just going to sew 2 of these and 2 of the background strips to kind of show you the premise of strip piecing. So we need to cut from this some 1.5-inch strips. So I'm just going to straighten up the edge. And again, what I was talking about before, straightening up my fat quarters and the way I fold them, I do the same with yardage, which is that I'll fold it in half and in half, so that basically once I'm getting to cut the strips, you can see here, I've actually got 8 layers there. Now, if your hands aren't strong or your wrists aren't strong, don't worry about trying to cut that many layers. But if you do have strong hands and wrists, then to sort of progress your quilting skills, you're going to want to be working towards cutting up to 8 layers, because you can get everything done more quickly. And sometimes, as John said, if you're just trying to get a quilt made, let's say your next door neighbour's had a baby and you want to give them
9 months.
Well, I know, but nobody, you know, it's like Christmas comes and people start making things on 2 days before Christmas.
Exactly.
We all do that thing. Oh, and also, what if you don't know the sex of the baby? You could make a green one. Does anybody want a green quilt? Yes.
Yeah.
Right, keep moving, Lynn.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're going to cut these 1.5-inch strips. And
But this, again, where you could use your stripology to do these strips.
you absolutely could. And while I'm here, I'm also going to cut the 4.5-inch strips, which I'm going to need a little bit later on, so that those are already cut and I'm not re-wrestling this fabric to straight. So we'll put those to one side. But now, so you've got, let's get rid of all this rubbish. Oh, you put the blade away. Well done, John. That is very good practice. So you've got these.
You never do it.
I never do. And Jo Avery, who I work with, she always tells me off. I'm just going to cut these longer strips in half so that they're the same length, because this was width of fabric and those are just width of fat quarters. So you've cut those in half and you're now going to make your strip set. So what you're going to do is sew that to that and add this one on here. And then this one, let me just make a bit more space, on...
But in reality, you're putting 4 together.
In reality, you'll put 4 together, exactly. So that's the step that you see. Go back to it, because it's good to have a visual. That's the step you see here. So you've got these 4 strips. I'm just going to put 2, just so you don't have to watch me sewing for a long time. And then
so is it the 4 different fabrics that you've chosen for the centre?
Yes, exactly. So that's why you've got 4, because you'll have 4 different strips together.
Yeah.
So you can sew them together in the same order or in different orders. You can see when you look at mine that there's kind of a repetitive pattern to how those squares have been sewn. You don't have to do it like that. You can go more random so that each strip set is sewn together in a different order and the squares appear more randomly. That's totally up to you. I just was keeping it in the same order for some reason, best known to myself. So we'll sew these strips into pairs first of all, and then we can sew those pairs together. Is this on? Now it's on. Right, now, so I need 06, which is the quarter inch, and then I need to move the needle across.
What more?
Which is the button for moving the needle across? Is it that one? Got it, yeah. I just prefer it at 9. I think it gives me a better quarter-inch seam. I don't know if other people with the same machine feel the same, but that goes back to what we were talking about before about testing your quarter-inch seam. You'll find that certain positioning of your needle will give you the best quarter-inch seam, so it's worth playing around with that on your machine.
What's in the way on that? Oh, I see. You've gone through there. Right.
So I don't pin these. You may feel that you want to pin them, but I don't pin.
How do you stop them slipping?
Well, even if they slip a tiny bit, nothing bad happens, you know. So it actually doesn't really matter. Maybe that one piece will end up slightly longer than the next. And then, for those of you, if you haven't done strip piecing before, chain piecing, then what you want to do is you just sew that piece, then you feed the next piece in and carry on. And you can do this with all of your piecing for quilting. And it sort of prevents the issues where sometimes the thread disappears out of the needle and you have to rethread. You don't have to cut between sections. You can just cut the whole thing apart once you've pieced lots and lots of pieces. So whenever you're doing piecing and quilting, always see if you can do a bit of chain piecing, because it saves a huge amount of time. Do you do that in dressmaking?
What?
Kind of chain piecing, like when you feed in one piece. You don't do that at all?
No.
Okay.
Well, no, because everything... no, because you're normally doing one seam at a time.
Yes, you are, yeah. You're not doing lots of repetition, are you? Whereas we're doing lots of repetition. So then you're going to sew these pieces together so that you're sewing them into this full set. So one more seam and then we can press these and start cutting them apart.
Yeah.
Sorry, I shouldn't throw you random questions like that.
No. It's only if somebody's asked me another question in my ear.
Yeah, no, totally. You've got a lot to... You have a lot going on, don't you? Because it's not just what's in here, it's what's going on in your ears at the same time. Got the room talking to you.
Yeah, it's normally Dan moaning.
Moaning about...
Life.
In your ear?
Yeah.
During this?
Oh,
okay.
don't. We have other people and you get football matches, you get stories about daughters and nieces.
While you're on air,
Yeah.
while you're presenting, that must make it really difficult to concentrate.
And giggling like now.
Okay.
And then people come to visit and they forget that they're actually...
okay.
And they come and go, hello, Ben, everything all right? And like,
and you've got all of that going on.
All that going on. And then if I have a quiet guest and I'm like, what? Pardon? What?
Oh, wait, so it's good to be a loud guest. It's good to talk a bit louder.
And I don't actually stand
not whispering
next to the guest that often either.
No. Oh, don't you? You're normally over in the other section. So why are you over here? Is it because... I can't think of a reason.
I don't know. I just always done this side with you. And
it's nice. I like it. It's nice to have a bit of company. Yeah, it is. Okay, so now you're going to press your seams.
Which way?
Towards, it doesn't matter which, it doesn't matter whether you go towards the sashing strips or towards the big pieces. Let's go towards the darker fabric, because that's always a classic way to... Is that on?
Oh.
Oh, wait a minute. Is it on now?
It is now.
Yes,
you have to wait for it
okay.
to warm up then.
Okay, so
it only takes a few seconds.
Yes, okay. So I'm going to press these towards the darker strips because that's the classic way to do it. And what you need to remember is that you're pressing away from the sashing strips. So when you come to do the next bit of strip piecing, which is the piecing that's these strips and cornerstones, you also press away from the sashing strips. So you also press towards your print fabrics. That means this lot is all going to nest when you put it together. So that's another little thing which will help the whole process go a lot more quickly, because if your seams nest, then everything goes together much more quickly.
Ever press your seams open?
As good as never. Very, very occasionally. Let's say I had like a sort of miniature mariner's compass. I want it to lie really, really flat. I might do for that. But otherwise it just takes longer. And as far as I'm concerned, if it takes longer, then it's probably not worth doing. You know, but I know, you know, if you have sort of, say, half square triangles, if you press those open, the seam is more likely to stay straight, whereas if you press them across, you can get a bit of a bendy seam. So
I only asked because when we first started sewing quarter, not one quilter pressed open. I kept saying, "Well, dressmaking, we press open." They're like, "No, we never." And then slowly, as the last 8 or 9, how long we've been doing this now?
People are more.
Most of them now do press open.
Do you know, I have a theory as to why that is.
Why?
I think because when you take a photo block for Instagram, it's going to look nicer if you press the seams open. So I think it's for photos, because I think it does look nicer if you have, say, an individual block. It does look nicer. That it will look nicer. But once it's in, a whole quilt, it's like potato. You're not going to notice the difference. So we're just pressing these seams now. And as I say, if you're pressing them towards the darker fabrics, then everything's going to nest at the end. And so you always want to be thinking, whenever you're making something, if you can, think 10 steps ahead about how you might be pressing seams. Because if you can get things nesting, and you can't always, sometimes you finish something and they're just not going to nest, and you're going to have to pin them where the seams are going in the same direction. But if you can get them nesting, it makes a huge difference to how it goes together, how easily it goes together, how quickly it goes together. And as I said at the start, gosh, this iron is not very hot at the moment. We got it on max, yeah, okay.
Did the other one arrive? We did order a new one. I thought it had arrived, a new one. We'll have a look into that after the show.
Yeah. Anyway, so that's as good as pressed. Yeah, so it makes that, it's almost like it's gone off. It's turned itself off. I wonder if it's...
Oh no, the light's still.
It hasn't, but it's gone a lot cooler.
I can smell burning, mind you.
Maybe it's a light.
Oh no, it's scorching.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay, well, it's because look, that seam, it like barely pressed that seam. Strange. Anyway, so now you've made this part of your strip set, and what you're going to do is you're going to cross-cut this into...
Right, what size stitch did you use?
So I used, I mean, I don't know what that was on, 1.8. I would use a 1.8 or a 2 or a 2.2.
I was going to say, because that machine automatically goes to a 1.8.
Yeah, that's a perfectly good stitch.
Do you have, because you're going to be cutting across the seams, is that a good idea to have a smaller stitch then?
Yes, I mean, you could do, you know, you're not going to be manhandling these an enormous amount. So I would say anything between 1.8 and 2.2 is fine.
Okay.
I certainly wouldn't go bigger than that.
No.
And smaller than that, it's just going to take you forever.
No.
And then if seams
Question.
need unpicking.
Can a beginner do this quilt, says Susan?
You really can do this quilt as a beginner. It is one of the easiest quilts you can make, honestly, because it is strip piecing. And if you follow this tutorial and follow the pattern, it's a very simple thing to do. There's actually not even, it sounds a weird thing to say, there's not even an enormous amount of sewing in it. Like I said, I made it in a day and a half. I'm not saying a beginner will make it in a day and a half. You won't, but it's very doable. So, yes, I would say it's probably one of the easiest quilts I've designed. And the fact that it's all on this bias like this, you put it together straight, so you don't know that
But
it's
it's not on the bias, so it's...
No, it's not on the bias. The fact that it's at 45 degrees makes you feel like it might be, but it's not. It's actually just put
So
together
you've only
straight.
got straight seams, to stable
You've only got straight
seams.
seams,
When she says
exactly.
a day and a half, she doesn't get up till about 10:30, and then lunch is 11:30.
Says who? What do you know about
Claire.
my routine? Oh, Claire Shaw.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So
Drinks at 4.
I'm up working at 7. I'm a hard worker, I have to say. So let's cut this, and what I will do is I will fold it in half like that. So that'll make it quick. Again, you're cutting through more layers. And yes, if you have your Stripology ruler, that would be a great time to use it. If not, line it up, straighten it up along the lines on your quilting mat, on your cutting mat. And then you can cut 2 4.5-inch strips. So from each of these sets, you'll cut that. So 4.5. And 4.5, and then you'll have that little piece left over. And then what you're going to do with all of these next, so you'll end up with a lot of these. In other words, you're going to end up with enough of these strips that you effectively, to cover the whole of the centre. So you're going to end up with lots and lots of these. But what you're going to do with them...
But mine at home will be 4 strips, won't they?
Yours will be 4 strips,
Yep.
but you'll end up with however many sets it is.
Yeah.
4
but
sets
you won't
of
have
these.
2s like
no,
this. Yours
you'll
will
have
be 4s.
exactly. So you'll end up with 4 sets of 4 strips, and you're going to join these end to end so that you get one really, really long strip. So you join the whole lot together.
For all of them?
All of them. You join all of them together. So you create this super long strip, and you do the same with, because we're going to do almost the identical process with these.
Right.
And you do the same with that. So if I show you the one I made at home, then, so this was sort of some of the making for the one on the wall. So you have this strip here that sort of goes on forever and ever and ever and ever. So you have a really, really long strip. And you sew these all together. And that's the way I do this kind of strip piecing.
Right.
Because then when you get to the point, and I'll show you, we'll get to that point next, is that you will then just kind of rip these apart where you want them.
Oh, like a Bargello.
I've never made a Bargello.
What?
I've never made a Bargello. I know, there are things I haven't done.
Wow.
I don't fully understand them, honestly.
I did a Bargello when we all had to put rainbows in the window for the NHS at the start
Yes,
of lockdown.
yes.
I made a Bargello rainbow to go in my window.
Oh, that's nice. I made a rainbow quilt once. It was all these rainbow hearts. And then I lost it.
Oh, no. I haven't got it.
And then I found it in a photo in John's Facebook feed.
Oh, that one. Oh, she won't let it go, will she?
I'm
She
never
won't let the pin story
never
go,
going to
the
let it
quilt story
go.
go.
Never going to let it go. One thing you should know about me is I never let it go. So I'll press this again, but basically what you will then have is this very, very long strip that, as I say, will go all the way down to the end of your road. And what you're then going to do is you're going to rip this to pieces. So you might possibly want to do what I've done and put them in the order A, B, C, D, A, B, C, D, A, B, C, D. If you want, you can put them in a different order. They don't need to be that organised, but that was just my way of keeping track of which one went where, so that you'll know that for the first one, let's say D, you're just going to rip the seam. Whoop. Bit of welly lin. That's never happened to me before. I've ripped the fabric. Never in my life has that happened to me before. Have you got
your own strength?
I don't know my own strength. Okay, I'm going to rip the next seam because that has never happened to me before. And let's see if the same. This thread must be unbelievably strong. Sorry about this. I'm going to need a seam ripper.
You got one?
Should have, yes. Yeah, okay. So normally I would just rip that and I would rip all of those, but I must be using some kind of super strong thread because that has never happened to me before. So let's just get this with a seam ripper. There we go. So what you will do is you will rip these seams.
Or unpick them.
Or unpick them. I mean, if you're using a normal, regular thread, there's some kind of super titanium thread in the machine at the moment. I don't know what it is, but that has seriously never happened to me before, and I'm always ripping seams.
It's not even got a thread in it. It's got a bobbin in it.
Oh, OK. Well, somebody's put, like, titanium thread in there. That's
yeah, it was most probably an effect somebody was doing. And
maybe. Anyway, that floored me. That was a surprise to me. So, yes, open these seams. I'm opening... Oh my gosh, I'm opening with a seam ripper and I've ripped the fabric again.
No.
This is like a mega demonstration of how not to do things. I'm sorry about this. So let's just get this seam going. I'm going to try ripping it. It really doesn't want to rip. Okay, so let's put that bit to one side and start back again here. So what you are going to do, and I'll show you on the pattern. So for example, let's say that was your D fabric, then you're going to pick that first D piece. You've got one sashing strip on the side. You will have a handful of other sashing strips which you have cut, which are spares. So you'll be able to put one there, and that's that row.
Right.
Then you come down to your next row and you find a part of your strip that's got A, B, C. So you then, again, take off the pieces of fabric you don't need, add a sashing strip where you need it. So you build up these rows bit by bit, basically by taking apart that really, really long strip. So if you've done a slightly longer stitch, let's say a 2.2, ripping those seams is going to be even easier. And please have a go at ripping seams the way I would have done normally. It's not going to tear your fabric. That has never happened to me before. So do feel free to rip or use a seam ripper.
Yeah.
Top tip, get a new seam ripper. Don't always use the seam ripper that came with your machine 17 years ago because it won't be sharp enough.
No.
So that's that part of the strip sets that we were making. And then we'll go on to the cornerstones, which is kind of made in the same way, but as it were upside down. So we'll go back to, this will be our cornerstone fabric. So again, we're cutting strips, and when you're cutting width of fabric, you're cutting perpendicular, is that the word? Not parallel, yes. Perpendicular to the selvage. So we've got the selvage along the bottom. You can stack these up. I would be cutting strips from all of these, but again, I'm just going to cut from 2, so there's not quite so much sewing to watch. And again, I've stacked these up, so I've actually got 8 layers to cut through. And when you get more confident, you can cut through 8 layers. But don't feel you have to, and certainly don't feel that you should if you haven't got strong hands and wrists, because that will hurt to try and cut through that many layers. But this time we're cutting initially those little cornerstones. So these little pieces here, so those are 1.5 inches, and we're cutting strips to make all of those. So that's that. And then this time we cut the wider piece from the background fabric. So we're doing the same as we did before, but in reverse. And again, we'll do exactly the same process. So I'll talk you through it. I won't necessarily show you me doing the same thing again.
I do mean to warn you, the one behind me, we've only got 5 left. There's only 5 of the blue one left, aren't there, Ben? He's not answering me. It's fine.
Huh. So you basically are going to do the same thing as before, and I'll go back to the pattern and show you, because we've got similar diagrams. So this is for these cornerstone strip sets. You have 1 strip from each of the paler fabrics and then 3 of these wider background strips. So we're going to sew it together in exactly the same way, except this time you only have 3 of the print fabrics. So you would have, but for the purposes of my demo, we'll just have 2. So we would do exactly the same and sew that into a strip set. like that, and then, for the sake of argument, another piece there. So you would sew all of that together, and when it's sewn together, you're then going to cut that into lots of, and it tells you in the pattern, and it shows you a diagram of where you're going. These are going to be 1.5 inch wide strips.
So this is quite a big piece. It'll be twice this, won't it? Because you'll have this, no, 3 times actually. You'll have a third one.
Yes. So what you can do, and what I would do, is fold it. So you've got this piece that's about that big or that big.
Yeah.
Fold it as if you were cutting like a bolt of fabric. So fold it that way, and that'll make it easier to cut.
But also, if you've got stripology, it'll still fit under the stripology.
Oh, well, which should be?
Will it? 3 under there.
3 under there.
Oh, no.
No. So you probably want to fold it in half and do it that way, but probably with most rulers, unless you've got like a crazy long cutting mat and a crazy long ruler. But even so, it's easier to fold it in half that way. So you're going to cut that into lots of strips. And as I said before, that's going to make these sections here on the quilt, which is the sashing strips and the cornerstones. And you can see that now these are going to be these great big long strips like this. And we're going to do exactly the same as we did before, which was sew them. And let me show you again the one I had from home, which is sew them into a really long piece. So this was really, really long. There was loads and loads and loads of this. And again, and I'm going to do a demonstration of ripping this apart, because you'll see that with normal thread, it's much easier to rip apart.
The thread from home?
It's Aurifil. It's just
no,
regular.
No, as in, it's not,
Oh, this is from home, yes. Whatever's on that machine is like something made from on a different planet. So let's say I had again, you're going back to this diagram, and you can count how many of the cornerstones you need and how many strips you need. So let's say I needed 4 cornerstones with three strips in between. Then you can just, that's how easy it is to rip seams open. So you just rip these strips in exactly the same way as you did the other strips, into all the lengths that you need, and then you sew those together in the same way, just a row to a row to a row to a row to a row. So that is basically the premise of making the centre of the quilt.
Okay, I'm going to ask a question now. Would you start at the top and work your way right down to the bottom?
Absolutely would.
So you wouldn't do half?
No, I wouldn't.
Half.
I think with all of these things, when you've got something where you're kind of trying to follow a pattern, you're better just building it up row by row.
I'm just thinking if somebody's got a little machine, will they be all right getting all of that under the machine? You know, when they've got all of those rows.
Yes, because you've always got. If you're adding, you've always got your seams here, and then all of that fabric is over here.
Oh, yeah.
So you're always fine.
Yeah. I'm only asking.
No, you're right. You're right. Because have you got enough space to do it? But yes, you have.
Yes, you have. Basically.
You could start with the centre strip and then add them all in that direction, and then add them all. There's no hard and fast rule.
No. But some quilts, you definitely do them in halves because it's going to get too heavy. Or
yes, particularly if you're quilting, and when people quilt things, quilt as you go in sort of separate sections. No.
Anyway, sorry. Carry on.
So that's how you piece the centre, and you can see on the diagram, and you'll see when you get the pattern, that there are then some setting triangles that you add to the sides and the top and bottom. And what setting triangles are they are the triangles that effectively, and I'll show you this on the thing itself, that put the quilt on point. And putting a quilt on point means you're turning it through 45 degrees. So these triangles will appear here, 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 and here. And in the finished quilt, you don't really see them. You kind of see them as empty space rather than as piece triangles. So you get this lovely effect of everything being diamonds. And it's as if those are diamonds, and it's as if those are diamonds. But actually, yes, for whoever it was who messaged before and said, is this beginner friendly? It absolutely is beginner friendly. It's all squares, and you couldn't get easier than that.
When you cut your triangles,
yes,
do you cut them with bias? How do you do them so that they don't wobble? Just tell me, how do you cut your triangles out?
So those have, what I've done is I've cut them so that they're square with these. So yes, you will have some bias down here. And what you'll want to do then is pin this piece on top. So you've got a sashing strip here. You'll want to pin that on top, and you'll want to measure that and pin it, because you won't want this stretching. Yeah. But I don't even pin, honestly. What I do is I just go slowly and carefully and make sure you have the straight fabric on top, and then the fabric underneath isn't going to be pulled. And if you've pinned it, it's all going to hold in place together. Or you can starch it as well. You can best press those kind of edges.
Lovely.
Just don't overhandle bias edges.
Yeah.
So the other thing we need to do is we need to make the side borders. So those are, in this picture here, you can see they go here, 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 and here. And again, those are entirely strip pieced. So again, those are designed to be quick and easy and simple. And they're supposed to kind of mimic the effect of those diamonds in the side borders of the Jane Austen quilt. So I'm just going to run through with you how we would piece those. So let me get rid of this strip set, which was part of the bit for making the centre of the quilt top. We can put that to one side.
3 of the blue one left now. That's the one on the wall behind us. There's only 3 of those left. And let's have a look at the pink one. Pink, there's 5 left. I'll go through all of these again at the end of the show. 5 left of the pink.
Which would you go for if you were picking?
The one that's on the wall.
Would you? The blues? Yeah, I like the blues. I do like red, though, I have to say. Yeah. And pink, to me, the pink ones do feel more like the original. You know you know that, not the original. Yeah, the original.
But I
think
think
the original, isn't it?
It's an original, but it's more contemporary.
Yes, I suppose it is.
I don't know if it's because of the colour.
Yes, I think you're right. And also, I do like a monochrome quilt, I have to say. I'm always drawn in by a monochrome quilt. Right. Usually blues or reds. Those would be the sort of main ones I'd go for.
Once I've got the pattern, would it also work if I like a dark background quilt?
Yes.
Like a navy blue background
yes.
with the colours.
Oh, that would be lovely, yeah. And you could, you could go, okay, so you wouldn't get the benefit of the strip piecing. You'd have to piece it more slowly. But you could just put a charm pack in here, or you could use a layer cake, or you could even use jelly roll strips, and you'd have to sew 2 together to make these squares. But you could make that work with all kinds of pre-cuts.
So if you got the early bird, right, that was the fabric that the coverlet was made out of. So you could make it look even more like the coverlet. Even though these are all Riley Blake and Jane Austen fabrics, this is a different range.
But yes,
you
could add those in. Yeah. So were they 5-inch squares, 10-inch squares?
Both.
How many in a pack?
20.
Okay, yeah.
We have people multi-buying, so...
Yeah, well, if you've multi-bought those, then you could make the whole quilt with those. That would be brilliant. That would work really well.
You need to buy a background.
You do, but you always need to buy a background. So now we're coming to these side sections, which is these, and I'll show you again on the quilt itself. So it's these border bits here, which again, like I said, are sort of aimed to kind of mimic the little diamonds in the sides of the Jane Austen quilt. And again, we've got these strip pieces, which makes them crazy easy to do. So I'm just going to take 2 of the fabrics now.
Are these more random? Because you've got some sections where there's 2 the same.
Yep.
Well, the aircon's switched on.
Has it?
Yeah, feel. Stand here.
Oh, yes, so it has.
But you've got 2 there the same, 2 there the same, but then you've got other ones where they're different
So basically, when you've got 3 prints, it's quite hard to go completely random without being really, really organised. So what I try and do is not overthink it, so that it does look random. So you will get 2 together, sometimes 3 together.
It doesn't bother me.
No. But the fewer fabrics you have, the harder it is to go random. But these need to be random because otherwise you'd have to be incredibly organised to get them. And maybe somebody will be very organised to get them in a completely perfect pattern, but life's too short. So we're going to cut 2.5-inch strips of a couple of these background prints. Now you'd be cutting all of these multiple times because you need lots of strips for these border pieces, but we'll just cut 2 for the purposes of making a little set, and then we'll cut also same width strips from our background fabric. Thank you.
I can see the blade glinting at me. Put away.
I know, that's really... Oh, is this 2.5 inches wide? Oh, that's a useful size. Wow,
it's very popular, that ruler.
Yes, I'd like a ruler like this. So we've got those strips and those. And again, we're going to cut the background strips in half on the length because they are currently twice as long as the strips I've cut from the fat quarters. So these are now all the same width. And I'm going to show you back again in the pattern and then on the table what we're doing this time. So this is our 3rd strip set. So once you've made, for the person who wanted to know if it was beginner friendly, once you've made 1 strip set, you've made them all. So you just keep doing the same thing. So this time you'll have 2 prints with 3 background fabrics at either end and in the middle. So dead simple to remember, and you just keep mixing these background fabrics around so that in each strip set you make, there's a different combination.
Oh, that's the way it works.
Yes, although there are only 3, so there aren't that many combinations you can have. But just kind of try and keep it as random as you can. So we would have a set like this, and if I've got time, I'll sew these together, but if I haven't got time, we can just talk through. Okay, so you would have a set where you have all of those strips together. So it's going to go background, then print, then background, then print, then background. And I'm going to sew them together, but I'm also going to tell you what I'm going to do next in case I run out of time with sewing these and so on. So you would sew them into the strip set we sewed them into before, and then you would cut them into these 2.5-inch strips, and then what you do is you stagger those. So you stagger the strip sets that you've sewn together. Let me bring that right into the centre of the screen. So you would be putting them, and if we get time, I'll be able to show you how to do this. You'll be putting them in these strip sets, and you can see that if you imagine you turn the pattern like that, and that then makes your trim it, and that then makes your border. So it's strip piecing again, and it's straight strip piecing, but again, we're going to end up with those diamonds.
So but we only ever sew 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 together, but you keep alternating the pattern.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. So that's as big as those sets get, because that's all that you need in terms of width of those little strips there. Okay. So I'm going to...
While you're saying that, I'll just take you through the bundles.
Yeah.
So we've got the one that's on the wall, the blue one on the wall. Here, that's this one here. So you've got here your cream background, your duck egg blue binding. There's only 2 left of these. Then you get your 7 fat quarters and your instructions. Oh, 3 left. There's 3 of those left. Oh, have I lost everyone? Oh, no, there you are, there. Sorry. Right. 3 of those left. That's the navy blue one that's on the wall behind us. Right, we also have it in the red, which is the one we were just demoing, which is your cream background, your red binding, and then these are your fat quarters on this one. Message. Lynn is an inspiration. Oh, it's your boyfriend. Isn't it?
It may well be.
Which John is that? It's not me. I haven't done it. I
Check
haven't
which
sat
John.
in that.
Check which John. If he's called Gianni, then it's my boyfriend.
He's called what?
If he's called Gianni.
Gianni? He's put John. What's he?
Well, he's Italian.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Is it you, Gianni? Gianni.
Gianni.
Right, so that's the red one. And then we've got the pink one, which is this one here. So this one's got your blue binding, your cream background, and then this is very, very vintage, this one. The colours on that one.
Feels like the original to me.
3 of those left.
Yeah, I understand
3 of that one left. Right, now you can buy the pattern on its own, physical. There it is, $9.99. Make sure you check out on that one. Been very popular. How many of those did I start with? We've sold... just say that again. Yeah, thank you. Ben's going doolally. And then we've also got it in the digital. Beautiful, that'll be within minutes, that one. That's an instant purchase.
One more seam to go and then we're ready to cut this into strips.
Have I
and then
knocked it off the table? I know you put it.
No, I've still got it. Just got this one more to go.
Oh, yeah.
So I'll put that on there. Quite like sewing strip sets. It's quite kind of meditative. Mm-hmm. You know, you can switch off a little bit.
Do you go down one side, then up the next side, and down the one side and up the next side?
No.
No, never.
No, I just sew them as they come. I think, you know, I don't know if that makes a huge amount of difference. I know people say that it makes an amount of difference. I don't think it does. I think the trick really is in the pressing. And if you press them, you can press them so that they come nice and straight and they don't get too bent. That's the thing. When you're pressing them, aim for them not to kind of curve, because that's where you can get problems. I think actually whether you sew them up, down, for me personally, that's never made any difference.
No, and also sometimes it's people, I've seen people let your machine do the sewing, basically.
Yes.
I see people put, especially on sewing bee,
so true.
And they start pulling, and that's why you're going to banana.
Absolutely,
if you start pulling it through.
Absolutely right. And I was going to say something, and it's complete.
Sorry.
No. It was to do with that. It was to do with. Oh yes, don't ever do that if you've got bias. Oh my gosh, because you're going to end up in all sorts of trouble. That's why. You know, best press or somehow, you know, starch or whatever to hold it in place, and try to handle it as little as possible. Let the machine pull it through.
Yeah.
And if you can, put it as the lower fabric rather than the upper fabric.
Very early on in my career, I had to make a bias cut 1930s dress for Jenny Seagrove.
Really?
And I messed the whole thing up because I was so terrified.
Of course you would.
That I
Oh
was
my
pushing
gosh.
I kept pulling it through, going fine, and then when I came to the fitting, it was like, I'm going to start again.
Oh my
Start all over again.
gosh. Yes, no, because sewing machines do all the work for you, you should just be guiding. You should not be doing any kind of physical work pulling that fabric through.
I'll tell you what was the most terrifying one was the I made a dress for Kirita Kanawa out of original 1920s Fortuny silk, hand-painted silk. I had to hand sew the whole dress.
Oh my gosh.
And it was, it was in the end, it was absolutely fantastic. But I sat there sweating for days. First of all, cutting the fabric.
Dress.
Well, no, but it was the fact that I was cutting 1920s Fortuny.
Yes.
And also, when we made the first ballet bodices for Festival Ballet, I remember this is 1981. We had this really lovely fabric, and then they went, oh, when you cut out the tricot fabric, be careful, because it's £75 a metre. Oh. In those days, people earned £75 a week, you know what I mean? That was a week's wages. And I sat there for days with this fabric on the table, thinking I've got to cut out the top section of the ballet bodices in this thing. And it absolutely terrified
I'm not surprised. I mean, I don't know if you know, but you get a lot of quilters who buy fabric and then they don't want to cut into it for the same reason, because fabric is so precious.
Yeah.
And
well, I also, it's not lovely. Quilting fabric's lovely to stroke, isn't it?
Well, people say that. People say they buy it just so they can look at it, and they have, fabrics in their stash that they kind of, Anna Maria Horn or Tudor Pink or Liberty that they don't dare use. Yes.
I say...
Liberty Lawns.
No, this was Liberty Quilting Way.
Okay.
And I made the whole of Seven Brides, Seven Brothers out of Liberty Lawn.
What?
When Hugh Durrant designed that. But that's another question.
Oh, my gosh.
I've got Liberty fabric, and I love it so much. It's years old, and the only thing I've done is when my friend Francesca's mum was at the end of her life, she had carers, and it was during COVID, and I made her some... things out, masks out of my Liberty fabric.
Your precious Liberty.
Yeah, and I loved it, and she loved it. But then all the carers were like, "Oh, can I have one? Can I have one?" I was like,
"But not out of that fabric. Yes, we'll have it out of something that's not so treasured as that for a face mask." So we've made this strip set, and so as I say, it's 3 strips of background, 2 strips of print, and again we'll be doing the same as we did with the previous set. If you've got a bigger set, you can fold it this way to cut it as well, when you've got some of the much, much bigger sets, but we don't need to with this because it's quite small, and we're going to cut this into 8 2.5-inch wide strips, but for these purposes it will just be 4. So when you do this, you always quickly want to check. If you're doing 4 lots of 2.5, that's 10 inches. So just quickly check that you've got fabric to cut that goes the full 10 inches, because sometimes if you fold this wrong, you won't have quite enough. So just always make sure if you're doing this cut that you've got, and that's the kind of thing I go through in those video workshops, is all these little sort of odds and sods that you can't really put in a pattern, but that will be very good for anybody, either beginners or somebody who just wants to sort of learn a few, quick and easy tricks for improving. But as I say, that's October, not September.
And do you always start from the raw edge end? You don't start from the folded end?
You can start from the folded end.
No, you haven't. I've watched you on all of yours today.
I almost never do. I almost never do, and I don't know why. I don't know if everybody does it this way, because I'm self-taught. I do it the way I do it, and then I don't know if other people do it this way.
I think people do it your way only because sometimes, you've only got a small bit of that. Yeah. But sometimes, if you've done it this way, you end up with 2 strips that wide.
Yes.
And they're just no good to anyone.
Yes, you're right. Well, sometimes a strip that wide can make an extra strip. Yes. You're right, actually. That is a very good point. So maybe that's why I do it subconsciously.
Yeah. I've learned that from my demonstrating. My
yes.
experts.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. But.
No. But you're right. You do. You can get that extra piece there. I do always do it that way, and I don't know that I know why. Sometimes you just got into a habit of a lifetime.
Yes.
So we're coming to making these border strips, and I don't know why, but these feel like a little bit of magic to me, which is probably a bit ridiculous. Because we've pressed all our seams towards the dark fabrics, then all our seams, so this, all these junctions are going to nest, which makes the whole thing so much easier to go together. And I'm going to show you how you build this up. And actually you'll have 15 on the side strips and 19 along the top and bottom. So you'll have a lot of these pieces going together, and your prints will all be randomly placed, not sort of in order like we've got them here, just because I've only made it with 2 strips. But you just carry on like that, piecing it on like that. And then in the pattern, it tells you, and I'm not going to rip this now because I do not trust that thread. No. It's like some kind of superhero thread. But it does tell you how, when you need to make the end pieces, so you make these little pieces on the ends that'll square the whole thing up, that you'll rip apart one of your strips and add some extra squares, which you've cut at a separate step. So that'll take you through that. But let me just show you now. Now, if you want to, you can pin these so that you pin at each intersection. I don't pin. What I do is I get sewing, line up the first intersection so that that's nested, line up the second intersection once I reach that one, then line up the next one after that. And if you don't know what nesting is, if you haven't come across this before, it's basically where if you put two pieces of fabric together and you've got these seams and you want them to join at that seam, if you've got one press going one way and one press going the other way, then you kind of almost click them together, and it makes the whole process of this kind of piecing, and in fact most patchwork, a lot easier and quicker. So you always want to bear in mind how you're going to press your seams for this sort of thing. And again, when I'm doing videos, that'll be the sort of thing I'll add into it. I'm quite scared of this thread, honestly. It's like some kind of superhuman thread.
You have to put the foot down.
I do have to put the foot down.
You can always tell people who've got the posh machines at home.
I know. Honestly, the thing where it puts the foot down for you, the thing where it threads the needle for you, the pivot function, there's so much you get used to, and you come a bit spoilt.
That's got the needle threads and the pivot. Oh, no, it hasn't got the pivot function, that one.
But it's got the needle threader. I didn't know that. Yes, you're right, it has. So I'll just stop at those two, because then you can see kind of where we're going with this. But I can keep going if you'd like me to. Let me get the board and we can press this. So obviously you'd be pressing the whole lot in one go, but we'll just press one. And I quite like to, when I've got these little strip sets like this, I just like to sort of fold that over like that, press it a bit with my fingers, like that, and then press it. And then it should be all nice and straight. And then you can keep going with each seam like that. Shall I keep going making this?
Yeah, you put one more on, and then we'll finish.
Put one more, okay.
That's
well,
all right.
Yeah, of course. So I'll add that one more, and again, you'll see all those seams are going to nest, which makes life so much easier.
And then you trim when you made the two end bits, you then trim the rest up. You trim
exactly. So you basically, once you get to that point, so I'll just show you.
Yeah, you don't need to do the next one actually. You can just sketch out.
Yeah. So once you get to that point, you'll trim 1/4 inch away from the points of the squares going down the edge.
So this is a bit like Seminole, isn't it? We did
I don't know what that is either.
I think we did this with Yvonne yesterday, where you stagger it and then you cut it all off.
Oh, okay, then it is, yes. So if that's what it is, then yes, I didn't know I was making Seminole.
Is that Seminole? What was it called? What was it called yesterday? They've gone silent.
They weren't listening.
No. Well, no, there was one point yesterday when I said, Ben, we'll change the graphics now. Ben, we'll change the graphics now. And he went, oh, sorry, I was drifting. I was miles away, so we could have said anything.
So do you want me to add more?
No. Basically, what we're saying is we're cutting it away like that.
We'll trim it away. You'll add the end bits, and you'll trim it away, and that'll make the pieces that go down the side and the pieces that go along the top and bottom. Again, these are when you piece these on, you'll be working with a lot of bias, so you probably want to pre-starch those, or make sure you sew them with the straight strip on top, not stretch them, pin them, but don't be scared of them.
And then you've got another border.
Exactly. So you've got a bit of sashing around the outside. So you want to take a little bit of care for these two to meet these two, so that it looks like it's one continuous piece all the way around the outside.
And what stitch have you used? Because it looks like a big hand stitch, but it's not.
So, well, I always quilt using the longest stitch on my machine, which is a 5. Because I think it looks nicer.
Yeah, it looks lovely.
Like
so it's not a special stitch,
it's just the longest stitch on my machine. And for some reason, people don't quilt with the longest stitch on their machine. I think it looks great. And, of course, it's faster. Yeah. Same for binding. I attach the binding front and back with a stitch 5. I machine it to the back, yes. Look, you see, so how pretty is that? Don't you think that's a pretty edge?
Yeah,
I don't think that's a compromise at all. Yeah. Some of the quilt police don't like machine binding, but I think it looks great.
A lot of people do it from the back, fold it over, and then stitch it on the edge of the binding on the front. So they sew the binding on the back like that, bring it round, and then top stitch right on the edge of the binding.
Oh, yes, okay. I don't like that look as much. I prefer this look. I mean, people
to all my designers.
People like different things, and I'm fine with that. I really am. That's my favourite look.
When are you next?
End of October.
And you're bringing with you?
So I'll have 2 quilts. One I've pieced but not quilted. One's not even designed yet.
Right.
And
But they'll both be your designs. You're not
always
making
new
someone
designs,
else's.
always mine. And
Well, no, 'cause sometimes you do come in and do.
I do, like
somebody
this morning,
else's.
Jane Austen.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes, no, you're right. So 2 of mine, and then
And they'll be the ones that have the video.
and hopefully video workshops ready to go. Yes.
And how's my quilt coming on?
Well, it's in my head.
Oh, you've not coloured anything in yet?
No, I'll do that when I get the fabrics.
Oh, God, I haven't even seen them yet.
I mean, I've seen them and I've ordered them, but I haven't got them. I haven't physically got them. I'm assuming you haven't either.
No, I haven't even had the strike-offs yet.
Okay, okay.
We're talking about my loose and iron fabrics coming
So
out
I'm
next April,
I've
May.
got in my head 2 quilts I'm going to make with them. So they're in my head, but they're not on paper yet.
No, I suppose also it's like that thing you think, oh, I'm going to name my baby Susan, and when it arrives, you go, that's not a Susan.
Exactly.
The
And you need
fabric
to see them and see how the collection balances
and
out.
balance on each other. Exactly. 'Cause
Exactly.
You might have too much of. I'm not going to say which one. Too much of that one, not enough of that one.
Exactly. Exactly. So I need to see it. I like to see it in
It's not
person.
till next April, so we're
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah.
Right. You take care. Have a good journey home.
Thank you
Send my
very
love
much.
to Claire if you see her.
I will do. I
Did you buy her
absolutely
a
will
birthday
do.
present?
Oh, don't say that because no, I didn't.
Oh.
No, I feel terrible.
Did you say happy birthday to her apart from here then?
Yes, I said it, but at the end of the day yesterday. But we have just been in Verona together, and we went to my son's wedding together. So we've had a fantastic
Is she your
time.
plus one? No, what about Gianni? He's your plus one.
He's a very new boyfriend, so he was too new
Oh.
to come to a family wedding in
Oh,
Italy.
yes,
but Claire Shaw came as an honoured guest.
Have you known me long enough to come to a family wedding in Italy yet? Oh, all right, then.
No.
Fine. And you can't come to mine either. Then. Right, don't go anywhere. I'll be up with machines. And I've got another brand new fabric range from Riley Blake coming up straight after this break. I'll see you in 4 minutes.
Your pattern will often tell you to put your fabric RST or right sides together. This means that you put the right side of the fabric with the pattern on the inside and sew on the wrong side of your fabric. Then when you turn it round, you can't see any stitching. Fold your fabric so that your pattern is on the inside, i.e. right sides together. Make sure your edges match carefully and pin them.
I sew in my bedroom. That's how my career started, me just sewing in my bedroom on my own and running a live stream basically.
Hello everyone, welcome back to my sewing room.
My name is Holly Dennett. I am a sewing content creator, a sewing pattern and fabric designer, and I have a degree in fashion design. So my style, it kind of goes back into like my fashion degree. I discovered that I loved gowns and formal wear, fabrics that move and drape such as silks, anything natural. The dress behind me, it's inspired by the dress that Villanelle wears in Killing Eve. It's so poofy, and I made a underskirt as well to really stick it out. And yeah, I just really love it. It's one of my favourite makes. Yeah, so my outfit I'm wearing here, this is actually the sewing pattern that I sampled in my very first show in December. It's a pyjama shirt and trouser. So here we are, we're wearing it as day wear. I've just tucked it in, and so many people have said, oh, I like your jumpsuit. And I'm like, no, it's a pyjama sewing pattern. So yeah, so I quite like it. I've always loved clothes, but never really put the 2 and 2 together, that I could make clothes. And it's just snowballed from that, from being a hobby to then turning into my job.
Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show.
When you hear the term half-square triangle, or HST, it refers to a simple way to create 2 identical triangle shapes from a fabric square. Start with 2 squares of fabric, any size, and place one on top of the other, aligning the raw edges. Using a ruler and a fabric pen, mark a diagonal line from corner to corner. Then mark a second line 1/4 inch on either side of the diagonal. Pin the fabric together to keep it secure, then sew along the 2 outer lines that you marked. Now carefully cut along the first diagonal line you drew. Press the seams flat using the heat from an iron. Use washi tape to align your ruler and trim away any excess fabric. And there you have it. Your half square triangle is ready to use.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to sewingstreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches and much, much more. Search Sewing Street. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show.
So have you heard of the sewing term fat quarter? A fat quarter is a rectangular piece of fabric, usually measuring 18 inches by 22 inches. It's called a fat quarter because it's a quarter of the fabric on a roll or bolt, and because they're pre-cut, no need to measure or trim. You can find fat quarters in different styles, plain, patterned, or even bundled together in matching sets. So now you know what a fat quarter is.
You know what? This machine, right? It's just back in stock. I'll tell that story in a minute, right? They've already started selling. We haven't even talked about it. I told you about it at 8 o'clock this morning, and they're selling on pre-order already, right? So the machine is this Brother FS250ME, which is your maker's edition. It's got 250 stitches. I'll do this straight away. Now, this is wrong now, because if you go to the Brother website, which we'll show you now, this is £849, isn't it? There it is, £849. Right? However, We don't go anywhere near that. We do... Oh, hang on, I'm going to go that way. No, I need those out of shot, sorry. Right. They do this. We do this. $3.99. Now, you also get extra feet with this as well. What happened was they did a deal for us. You're right there. They did a deal for us, right, ages ago, and they sent the box and it had some extra feet in it. And we said, oh, you get these extra feet, you get these extra feet, right? You don't get the... you weren't supposed to, but Brother have... what's the word I'm looking for? Honoured. They've honoured it. So you still get... They could have taken it off ages ago. They still honour you with these extra feet, right? So you've got your 250 stitches here. You've got your 3 alphabets. You've got your 2-year warranty. And we've got the picture with all the feet. Oh. No, the picture. No, the picture with all the free feet on it. Okay, so, okay, I can't show you that. At £399. 133 split pay. Lovely. So what you actually get, I'll show you this slide here with the work, right? So you get the zigzag foot, the zipper foot, the buttonhole foot, the overcasting foot, the monogramming foot, the blind stitch foot, the button fitting foot, the quilting foot, the walking foot, the concealed zipper foot, the non-slip foot, and you get the wide table with that as well. 250 stitches. It's a brilliant machine. It's another one's just gone. You see what I mean? It's really, I mean, not weird. I don't think that's not the right word, but we only have to give you a sniff that the Brother FS250's in, and you come in for it. What I was going to say was Rebecca Harrison has got one of these. Well, in fact, her mum bought it, Susan, and Rebecca borrowed it and never gave it back, right? Lovely Tracy from Owl and Stonecat, she works on one of these every day. She's a brother ambassador, right? And yet she uses one of these every single day. Because when I first saw it, I kind of said, oh, this is your starter machine, this is a beginner machine, one you're going to start your journey on. No, it's a workhorse that people have kept for years and years and years. Oh, hang on, I've got a box here. Yeah. Look. Which ones are they? It's the walking foot. What's the other ones? Yeah, which are the 4 that you get? These are the 4 you get as a... Oh, I've got 5. I don't know. Anyway, I'll just explain this to you. So you get all your feet that come with the machine are all in here. Right? And then you also get the walking foot and then the Teflon foot or the non-slip foot. And I'm not sure which other ones are that you get with it. Concealed zipper. Anyway, you get all of the feet. You get all of those feet. You're loving it. Sorry, we're a bit pathetic today. But no. But we should check these things. So, 300, I don't know why people are allowed to come in and delete pictures off our thing that we use every single day. Anyway, I'm not going to get angry. It's not Dan's fault. It's not... Dan's gone all upset now. It's not Dan's fault. Not your fault at all, Dan. Message on the bottom. I bought this machine last month from Sewing Street and I love it. Thank you, Helen. Thank you, Helen. It's a brilliant machine. So, I mean, how many hundreds of these have we sold now? Because the story I was going to tell was, a few weeks ago, we were on, Ben and I were on a shift, and he suddenly said to me, oh, John, the Brother machine's back in. Should we do it? And I went, yeah, let's do it. We sold all of them, right? We sold absolutely all of them, like 30-odd of them, I think there were. Was it 30-something we had that day? Around that, 35 or 33 or something like that. They all went. They all sold. As the last one went, Hayley rang and went, oh, you've just sold all the ones we brought in for Stuart's anniversary show, because obviously Stuart used his brother. So they had to quickly get more for Stuart's birthday show. And then he had a really good show with it. And then after his anniversary show, we had like the 10 that were left over, and they all went as well. I know. £399. 133 on split pay. They're ready to go. They've got a 2-year warranty. They've got 3 alphabets. Oh, excuse me, 3 alphabets. Lovely. And there's all your stitches there, your 250. Oh, your 250 stitches there. Got all the buttonholes there. Everything you need. Everything you need on here. Okay. Right, of this edition, right, this edition, after today, we will have sold 500 of these. This didn't include the edition before, because we had the fashion edition, first of all, which was the same, exactly the same machine, just it's only the feet that you get, the same stitches. Oh, Dan, you're worth your weight in gold, and believe me, he's very heavy. So there's your 4 feet that you should really be getting, but you're getting those with it. Where was it then, Dan? Oh, it's too long. Too long story. A long story like where we couldn't find the quilt yesterday. Was it next to Finn's desk? Yeah. £399, 3-way split pay. Flying out. Absolutely flying out. So many in baskets. I'm not going to spend ages on it because I've got other things to show you. Like a brand new fabric range, which I'm going to show you in a second. But check it. I'll come back to this machine. I'll come back. Right. Now, would you like to see a brand new, from Riley Blake, a brand new fabric range? Brand new fabric range. Lovely. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Now, these have been going on pre-order. It's been a very busy day today on pre-order. Right, so what we get here, it's Riley Blake, it's Anne of Green Gables, the fabric mega bundle. There's a panel, which is this, and 6 meters of fabric. 6 meters of your fabric there. You're getting 1 meter for free. So you're getting 12 different fabrics plus a panel. Beautiful. Yeah. But it's 112.87. We got to take off £16. We were just the delay was having to take some money off for you. So now, this shows you. Well, I'll tell you in a minute. £95.89. What split pay is it on? 2-way. The thingy hasn't dropped down. Oh, here you go. Oh no. The split pay thing hasn't dropped down. Well, it was over £100. We'll put it on split pay for you. We'll put that on split pay for you. 95. I'll take you through it while they sort that out. So here's your panel. Gorgeous. Oh, look at this. If you love Anne of Green Gables, Hannah's going to be furious that she's missed out on this one. How beautiful. I watched the one where she tried to dye her hair and it went green. I remember that one when I was little. So, no, I didn't know Hannah when I was little. Anne of Green Gables. Anne of Green Gables. So, there's your panel. You get that in the bundle. Then, all these beautiful... Now, I've got these fabrics by the half metre as well. Look, how cute are these. What will you make out of these, do you think? Book covers, nice. Or a book cushion. Book cushion would be nice, wouldn't it? I think there's a lot of fabric here to make a bookmark. Lovely, aren't they just stunning? Then you've got your book covers here. Oh, there you go. You make a book cover out of book cover fabric. Message on my bottom. Oh, I can't see it. Oh, hang on. Oh, this is about the machine. Fabulous machine, love brother, simple to use. My 16-year-old great-grandniece loves it, from Heather. Thank you, Heather. Beautiful. Then you got the pink version. Look. How beautiful is this? So vintage, isn't it? Lovely. You're loving it. They're going already. A lot went on pre-order, actually. Oh, and be careful, because a third of the remaining stock is in, more than a third of the remaining stock is in baskets. Look at this. So you're going to get each fabric, you get half a metre of it. Gorgeous. So I've got that one in the green, and that's the same, but in the red ditzy print. You get all of these, you have to choose. Anne of Green Gables. Lovely. Then we've got this. This is very vintage. This green is lovely. You see, when I come to do them by the half metre, that I think might be my favourite one, that one. Oh, hang on. I've just bought the Brother. Wonderful machine. Brilliant step up for me. I can't recommend it enough, says Joyce. I'm having to do that because I can't see the screen, that's all. Beautiful. Then we've got the red one. That's pretty, isn't it? It's just so I can read the bottom screen. Thanks, Finn. Perfect. Perfect, Finn. No, I'm not perfect. Oh, Finn's perfect. Well, no, I don't think so. Not yet. Lovely. Have we got any quilts to find for tomorrow, Finn? When I got to sign that form, I won't be able to say any of these things anymore, will I? There we go. How cute is this? Oh, you're loving it. Yeah, I don't know why I sounded surprised then. I'm not surprised you're loving it. It came out wrong. I just love it. Beautiful. Then we got that one in the green. Look, that's really lovely as well, isn't it? Do you know what? Lynn's last quilt would look lovely in these fabrics, wouldn't it? And then we've got the big roses, these are big flowers, and they're little, now what bird is that? Is that a chaffinch? Or is it a quail? I don't know. Not a quail. Not a quail. Well, no, would it be a chaffinch, though? Anne of Green Gables, what's a period bird? All right, a bird from the 1900s. No, not Jurassic, 1900s. Lovely. And then we've got the pale green one. All these colours are really calming. In fact, a lot of people ask for their dressing room, when you know at Big Stars, they want their dressing room painted this colour because it's very, very calming. Kind of apple white. £95.89, two-way split pay for that bundle. Lovely. Right, shall we very quickly do these individually? Panel first. No. There's only 9 panels left. There's only 9 panels left. They're going to go. I'm so glad I live in a world where there are Octobers. That's weird. Yeah. Tomorrow is a new day with no mistakes in it, yet. No, October's gorgeous. I like October. Yeah. And there's Anna Green, there's the Green Gables. There's her arriving. Going to school. Kindred spirits are not so scarce as I used to think. It's splendid to find out there are so many of them in the world. Ooh, lucky if you find one though, aren't you? And then we've got, because when you are imagining, you might as well imagine something worthwhile. Brilliant, or something happy, I'd say. $10.99. It's only $10.99. Now that's weird, isn't it? Because it's $8.49 for half a metre, and you get that great big panel for $10.99. 5 left. And there's too many people left in baskets. Too many people in baskets. Well done. Right, so now I'm going to do the writing on the white. I'm not going to read all of these out, but she thinks Hibbert Blythe is very handsome. She confided to Diana, But I think it's because he's very bold. It isn't good manners to wink at a strange girl. £8.49. Rose is here. That's why there's so much noise. Oh, you didn't say I'm not on camera? God. All right. That's me winking at you because it's not good manners to wink at a strange girl. Is that right? It says it here on Anne of Green Gables fabric. Oh, I love Anne of Green Gables. Everyone loves Anne of Green Gables.
I used to watch it with my mum. It used to be our little special thing.
Oh. Was it in black and white in those days?
Not quite. It was in full Technicolor,
It was.
like your shirt.
Thank you. Right, yeah. Then I've got that. Oh, I've got that one in another colour, haven't I? A green, yeah, the green one. I love the green they've used. This beautiful, kind of vintage, beautiful green. Sage. Oh, they called it sage, actually. Sage. It's a very soft sage, isn't it? Gorgeous. Keep going through for that one. Only 7.5 metres that one left. Then I've got the book covers in pink. Look, isn't that lovely? They actually look like they're all piled up on top of each other, don't they? Are you using my director? Can you? Self-praise is no recommendation, Dan. Oh, Dan, we love you. He said somebody's got to do it. Oh, that's patronising. You're doing very well, Dan. He's very trying. Beautiful, that's in the blue. In sky. Why, where did you go? Oh. Then we've got the beautiful floral in the cream, the big floral, with the birds, with the chaffinches. Let's hope the bird's in the title of the fabric, shall we? Floral. No mention of the birds. Never mind. No, they're not birds of paradise. This isn't Jane Austen. This is Claire of Green Gables. Anne of Green Gables, this is. 100 years later than Emma. Yeah, just be quiet, Dan. Just be grateful you're working with the A-team, that's all. Right, mine. Green one, sage. Oh, it's cat. We were talking about cat earlier, weren't we? Because we had that thing that you used to have when you worked backstage in the theatre with the needles in the circle. Yeah. What are you doing in? Why are you in?
Me? In this room?
Yeah.
I need to talk to Kat.
About guest liaison.
Yeah.
And talk outside, not inside the studio. Because you'll be too loud. Your hair's getting very long, Kat. Yeah. No, it's not a bad thing, but it's kind of like, it's very long. Yes, doing some guest liaison. There's no guest in here, though.
There are no guests today.
There's no guest today. Oh, that's why she's here. There are no guests today. Uh-oh. Do you want me to do it? I can do cardboard for you. I'll show them. I'd show them if they... Well, they don't want me, do they? Nobody on Hobby Maker wants me. Yeah, you see, I could do a... Is that a Hobby Makers podcast? Well, I've been asked to do Series 3. They've advertised Series 3 this week. I've not been asked to do Series 3 podcast. I think that what's-name doesn't like me. No, Julie Peplow's not in charge. Yeah, Ellie. She's completely ignored me and walked out the door. What's that there? What? Oh, it's a butterfly. It's a butterfly. Splodgy butterfly. Oh, there's some big powwow going on now. Lovely. Then we've got that one in the... Ooh, now, would you call it cream? Would you call it ecru? You having a day off tomorrow? You weren't in yesterday. Again? You're into football again? We've got who? Our Charlie, little Charlie. I wouldn't call him Big Charlie. Oh, we've got Charlie tomorrow. That'll be nice. And is it you, Ben, tomorrow then? Am I on tomorrow? Oh, we've got the menu. I'll see what I'm doing in a minute. I've got to go upstairs for my meeting, haven't I? Oh, I've got to say as well, don't forget there's an extra stitch today at 1 o'clock with Debbie Shaw. Completely forgotten about that, because when I got the email, I was like, how can they do extra stitch? I've got my meeting at 1 o'clock. She's not in the building. She's doing it from home. What? It's TDUV87. Oh, that one's sold out. Have we got the green? Oh, now. Have we got the green one? Oh, that's right then. I love this one. Tone on tone in green. Leave it in a box by your desk, Finn. Do what? You're not allowed to talk to presenters like that. Have you not signed the form? Beautiful. Kat, it's all changed since you were here. They answer back. They're so rude. Who? Who's Jim? Oh, that one sold out as well. Yeah, the red one. Ooh. Oh, listen to you, Dan. Yeah. Ditzy flowers in red. That doesn't interest him. Oh, that's not a very nice thing to say. You're saying Finn's not as fit as Levi? No. Yes, exactly. I'm going to go and film the form in. Right. How many of these have gone now? The Brother Machine. 9 of these have gone already. 9 of these have gone already. The recommended retail price is $849, not $799. If you go to the Brother website, you will see £849, including VAT. Right. There are too many people in baskets now for the amount I've got today. Now, in a minute, we'll get a call from Hayley going, they were for this such and such a show. Yeah? Anyway, it doesn't matter. We've offered them to you today. You could get a thing. You do get a table. You do get an extension table. You do get all of those feet, plus these 4. Well done, Dan. Lots of people wouldn't have bothered. As I say, there's more people got them in baskets than we've got stock of. Oh, 3-year warranty? Oh, it's a 3-year warranty? Sorry, I said 2. Hang on, we'll prove it. 3-year domestic use warranty. And you get the hard case, and you get the accessory tray, and you get all of those other bits and bobs there. Brilliant. Right, I'm going to put that to one side for the time being. Yeah, because I'm going to Elna now, but we've got 2 brand new things from Elna today. Now, this one's so new it's not even been taken out the bag. How brilliant is this for keeping all your feet, all your needle plates, bobbins, everything in? $21.99. This is brand new to us today. Now, I will tell you, if you've bought the 720, you get this anyway with the 720, because there's nowhere to put feet on that, is it? Because it's a solid, you know, like the base, there's no gubbins box or anything like that on the 720. So you get it free with the 720. Oh, they're long-tailed tits, those birds are, apparently. Did they? That's not like that in my garden. Anyway, $21.99. It's good quality, this. Really good quality. $21.99. Keep your feet in there, your needle plates in there, your buttonhole foot in there, your bobbins in there. How lovely to keep it. Because how often do you take a bobbin out or take a foot off, put it to one side, and they think, where have I put it now? Where have I put it? Where have I put it? Well, you'll know it's in there now. $21.99, brand new today. Tis straight. The very... Yes. Beautiful. $21.99. Loads of those are gone. Now, the other thing that we've got brand new today is you have seen this before, right? And I've always said you can buy this for the $5.50, $5.60, $5.70, but don't buy... don't put the graphics in for that one, right? I'm just saying, that's the one we've had before. And I've always said, if you've got a 680 or anything bigger, it's no good. It's no good. So guess what we've got today? I know. Look at this beauty. It's a big one. Now, I can't move it anywhere, Dan. That's where it's staying. Elna, it's 685 feet by 425 feet. Millimetres, obviously. Millimetres. But imagine, let me get this. Oh, I can't lift the 680 up. I can. Look how amazing. So it'll absorb noise, absorb any, if you've got a wobbly table, if you're sewing at night time when the kids are sleeping. How brilliant. Now, it's like a, I don't know, what in the details, does it say what it is? It feels like felted wool, the top. It's also good because it's not slippy. $24.99. $24.99, ideal Christmas present if you know your other half's got one of these. You haven't got another half, Dan, so they wouldn't have one, would they? Well, all the ladies in your block, I bet they also. Don't start going out with a neighbour. Oh, that'll be lethal. Because they're bound to finish with you, aren't they? You see what I mean? He what? Oh, history. History. Why have you been out with a neighbour before then? You've been out with your mum's best friend. Lovely. Oh, Catherine Wright's tuned in. Christine's back from her coffee morning. She wants to say thank you to Franklin's. No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying thank you to Franklin's. They're the Dukey boys. Don't know why. She just said, will you please say thank you to Franklin's? Don't know. Beautiful. Keep going through. Obviously, the mat. You're getting $24.99, not the sewing machine. Right, if you want the smaller mat, we've got the smaller mat here. Do you need me to come on and be an expert, Ellie? Do you need me to come on and be an expert if you've got no guests? Yeah. I'm very good with cardboard, but nobody's ever wanted me before, so... I did. Well, you do now. Ellie's the producer for this afternoon on Hobby Maker. $14.99, that one. Have I got talkback? Have you got your talkback in, Kat? She's not even listening to me, so she's not going to listen to you. Dan was just asking if you're on talkback. No, she's not. Do you need her? He needs you. Bless her. Lovely. Right, now I've got a bobbin box. She's just told Dan he looks a bit leery. Don't know what that means. Bobbin Bob. Oh, hang on. Sorry. Who Cat has? Oh. What perfume you got on today, Cat? None, she said. That's just a natural aroma. Oh, I thought that was all. I didn't see you pulling that. I just saw the whole thing moving. Easy, bobbin. Yeah, get that to go with your bobbin winder from earlier. Lovely. Then we've got the needles. Schmetz. Which one do you want to do first? Give me the number. Microtex needles. All size 70, 100 in there. No. $49.99. You get 100 needles in there, remember? But look, how brilliant to have that by your sewing machine. Oh, there they all are. All 100 of them in there. You can tell they're the Microtex because they've got the... Oh, I was going to say because they've got the purple and green on there. Lovely, that goes away. Then we've also got 100 of the Universal. Very useful, these. So when you trained to be an actor, Dan, did you also train to sing? $39.99. Oh, Rona loves October. It's her birthday. We know, 19th. Oh, someone else saying it's a long-tailed tit. Catherine says, morning, busy making Christmas samples for my next show on Sewing Street. Oh, Catherine must be on the Christmas show as well. I thought Christmas was over. Till the real Christmas, obviously. Right, now I've got 4 machines to show you. I'm going to show you my machine. You know this is the machine I've got. You know it's amazing. You know it's fantastic. We don't charge you £1,449 for it. It's got a 2-year warranty. 1249 is where we go. It's a 9mm stitch width, this one as well, remember. And it's on 5-way split pay. 5-way split pay. If you're thinking of treating yourself for Christmas, treat someone else for Christmas, ideal time to do it. £249.80 is your split pay payment. It's lovely. It's not plugged into it, but it's got 2 needle plates. Oh, I'll show you, because it's got all the stitches up here, but these are the professional ones here. Oh, hang on, he's coming in. He's coming in. Oh, hang on, how are you doing that? Doing 2 cameras at once? Look, he's ambidextrous, isn't it? He doesn't even know what that means, but there you go. So your professional needle plate are those, and then look at all of these, right? They all go to a 9mm stitch width. And then you've got the great big letters here, the bold letters and numbers there. They go to 9mm there as well. And you've got a brilliant needle threader on this one. I don't normally like needle threaders, but it's very, very good on this machine. Shall we see the list of feet? There you go. Look at all of this. They come as standard. All of that comes as standard. The table that comes with this is huge. It's like a frosted glass. It's massive. There it is. Lovely. Can I go back to the feet again? Yeah. No, but look. You get walking foot, you get free motion feet, you get buttonhole foot, you get guide bars, you get everything you need. You can just start them, as long as you've got some thread and some fabric. 2 guide bars, there's 2 guide bars. 1 to go in your walking foot and 1 to go in your machine. Get needles. It's a really lovely cover you get with this one as well. It's a semi-hard cover, this one. At £1,249. 170 stitches, including 10 buttonholes. That doesn't include your letters, your your alphabets. Oh, it was a hiccup, it wasn't a thingy. Righto, then we've got the Elna machines here. We've got the 550, 560 and 570. They're all the same. Oh, no, that's not it. It's over that one. They're all the same machine, but the more, as you go up with the numbers, you get more for your, you get more for your money, sort of thing, as it were. So 550 is here. So, it's not 669. Now you get 50 stitches incorporated in this one. Here's your price. Oh, it's on 5-way split pay. So it's £106, is it? £106? 80, yeah, £105.80. And you get the same with all these machines. They're the same accessories you get with all of them. So that's your 550. Then you go to your 560, which is the next one up. This one you get 100 stitches and you get a thread cutter. And this one goes to £100 off, 619, that one. There you go. Again on 5-way split pay. There's all the accessories you get. You don't get a walking foot with these. I'm not being negative. I'm just telling. Oh, actually, ignore the number of stitches because you get 100 stitches with this one. 100 stitches with that one. And it's on the 5-way split pay. So that one is, how much that one split pay? Oh, my screens have gone black, Dan. Do you know? Okay. 123.80. Then, now, if I hadn't already got my 680, this is the machine I'd buy from Elna, right? It's the 578. It's got alphabets. It's got 200 stitches. Oh, sorry, you mean together. £649. Now, what's the split pay on this one then? Let's have a look. Oh, it always takes forever, doesn't it? 129.80. Well, how much was the split pay on the 560? Yeah. You see, right, on the 560 it's 123.80, and on the 570 it was how much? 129.80. If you can afford it, go for this one. There's so much more. So much more at your £649. And there's all your features. If you go to the website, I've done a whole thing on the website about the 550, 560, 570. Before I finish with Eleanor, I'll just tell you about this box again, because it's been very, very popular. Brand new today, $21.99. Lovely. Don't let Susie Duncan see that. She'll want that. Oh, Finn, have you taken that sewing machine away? The one that was on the floor next to me here. The brother one. Yeah. Oh, he's turning into Michael Wolff, packing away before the end of the show. I'll just set it down here next to me. Righto, lovely. This is Finn, everybody. Thank you. Right. Back in stock today. So many have gone already. I can't believe there's 54 in baskets. I've got 54. I have not got 54. If you want this, you do need to check out. It's got 250 stitches. It's got 3 alphabets. It's got a 3-year warranty. It has a table. And it has all these feet. Oh, hang on. There's all the feet there, the list there. So zigzag foot, that'll be on the machine when it arrives. The zipper foot, the buttonhole foot, the overcasting foot, the monogramming foot, the blind stitch foot, the button fitting foot, the quilting foot, the walking foot, the concealed zipper foot, the non-stick foot, and you get a wide table with it. These 4 shouldn't even be with it, but you get those thrown in from Brother for £399. Right. If you go to the Brother website, that's how much they say it should be, £849, right? So they've put their price up, right? We haven't. We've stayed at $3.99. In fact, this has been $3.99 since we very, very, very first launched it, I think, hasn't it? It can't be that forever. It cannot. I mean, I don't know. I'm nothing to do with buying. I'm nothing to do with pricing or anything like that. But it cannot stay at $309. And I'm not doing a subversive, if you don't buy it now, you won't get it at this price. I don't know. I don't know how it works upstairs. But since we've launched this, it's been £399. We thought that was like an introductory deal. And here we are, still. And it's changed because we did have the fashion edition. This is the making edition, isn't it? So you get the extra feet and everything like that. I can't say better package because all those hundreds of people. We've sold over 500 now of these. We've sold over 500 of this machine. Incredible, isn't it? There's all your stitches. Oh, that's not live. That's the photograph. And then the way that works is like this. Beautiful. It's got a needle threader. They say, yeah, it's got a needle threader. It's got the thing to put the buttonhole down. There's so many in baskets you do need to check out, though. There are 54 people in their baskets. I haven't got 54. Oh, this is Rosie, this is the one I was telling you about. Rosie was asking about a sewing machine yesterday for her family, and I said that she should get this one, right? Producer Laura's got this one. Oh, she's not. They're too busy, sort of. Producer Laura's got this one. Yeah. But look, I've got 54 people in baskets, so there won't be any left for you at this rate. No. £399. Keep going through. So why haven't you got any guests then? Someone's fallen ill.
No, it's all good.
Oh, it's all good, is it? So you can be on your own. Do you want me to come on? No. I've got a lot to do. I've got to go to pick up the cat boxes because I'm taking the cats in on Monday for their vets. I have to go to the vets to pick up because they're too big now to fit in the ones I've got. I've got my bin covers being delivered today.
Oh, that's very exciting.
No, not bin covers. It's like a box that they slide into and you lift the lid up like that. Yeah. Huh? What am I going to do then? Yeah, it's a bin house. It's a bin house, yeah. No, not yet. No. I'm just saying I'm going. Message. Hi, John. Love the shows. Thank you. I love my brother. Oh, that's nice. Oh, MFS 250. It's brilliant. From Marna in West Midlands. Oh, what a lovely name, Marna. I don't know. There's twice as many people in baskets now. 60 people in baskets for 30 machines. I don't know what you're playing at. Shall we just sit here? Oh, no. I've got to sit down. My chair. And I don't know. Fan hasn't taken my chair. I can't blame him for that. The message isn't going to... There you go. 250 built-in stitches. 8 styles of one-step buttonholes. £133 a month if you take the split pay. 3 styles of lettering. 3 alphabets, that means. Quick set bobbin, that means the bobbin goes in at the top. Needle threader, you can drop the feed dogs as well. So if you're doing free motion, and you get the free motion foot in this one, don't you, in the free gift, so. And a 3-year domestic use warranty. Yeah, and there's all your feet. There's all your feet. Shall we do tomorrow's menu? Because it's me tomorrow. So I thought it was you all week, Ben. So it's Hannah tomorrow, is it? Okay, what is it then? Let's have a look. Is that pattern chase? What's that? Is that Swedish paper? Oh, brilliant. It's back in stock. Back in stock, the pattern trace. I haven't even looked at tomorrow yet. The Aria tote with Lisa Lamb. I suppose she hasn't been in... Oh, she'll be driving up, that's why. Halloween characters and more with Alison Reed. Oh, hang on, let's check the times. Oh, so the pattern trace is only for half an hour. Then I've got Lisa Lamb from 8:30 till 9:30. Then Alison Reed's got an hour and a half. An hour and a half, Alison Reed. She'll bring Steve. Yep. Then at 11 o'clock, we've got the Empress. Is the Empress, is that a name, Woo? Or is it like PU? Is it a fabric? Oh, Empress Woo with Lisa Lamb. No, I think it's a name. Empress Woo. She's an Empress. There you go. Woo was an Empress. The only female empress in Imperial Chinese history. Oh, I know, I've got Emily Roberts tomorrow. Crikey, there's loads of people in tomorrow. Now, Emily Roberts is heavily pregnant, isn't she? She's going to be all right. Coming in. When do you work till, Rosie, when you're having a baby? How long do you work up to having a baby?
Well, first time round up to the week before.
Week before, okay.
Second time round it took 2 weeks.
Oh, it took 2 weeks. And she's back a week left. Right, we're going now. I'll see you tomorrow morning. Rosie's up next with a... you just got Rosie... Oh, no, you do don't do 5 hours, do you? Don't.
I can do 5 hours today.
Oh, it's all changed.
Me and Nigel at 5.
Oh, her and Nigel at 5. And Michael Wolf's in, so he's bound to come on screen as well. I came in this morning, right? In the entrance, in receptions, all these television screens, Michael Wolf was on the telly. He loves it. And he had his clothes on as well.